history has been made.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Backfire Simsport TV. I'm Clyde Whiting, and this afternoon and this evening we bring you the Esia Endurance Championship, sponsored by SimRacingAcademy, Round 7 from Circuit of the Americas. In the booth with me today, I have Pete Bingham. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Clyde. Good afternoon, everybody.
Bill Switzer will be joining us later on and running the cameras and doing all the magic that you see on your screens in the background is our resident expert, Mr. Sam Boozin. Good evening. Good afternoon, Sam. Sorry.
Yeah, good evening, Clyde.
It feels like evening already.
Yeah, it feels like it. Yeah, and we always broadcast on the evening. But anyway, hello, everybody.
So, Pete, Circuit of the Americas, I must admit, it's not my favourite track in the world. I love the start-finish straight. I love the climb up to turn 1, and I love turn 1. And then after that, it all goes downhill for me. What about you?
Not raced it a huge amount because I didn't get on with it the first time I raced it. I like the elevation change about, I don't know, turn 11 or something. I can't remember how far around you have to go to get to that. I've got my shades on because of all the coloured tarmac that they put out there. Because when you look away, it's still there. It's quite an exciting track to watch races on. I just find it a bit frustrating when I'm driving it. I don't know what it is about that track.
Certainly when they built it, they've put elements of, all sorts of elements into the track, which is really good. I can remember when they was building it, they did a feature on Sky Sports F1, like a time-lapse thing of how they built the track. And it was fascinating to watch, especially that climb up to turn 1. But yeah, I'm not, I would guess that some people love this track, but I don't think it's quite had the impact that they wanted to. I think they wanted it to be the, renowned as the best road racing circuit in America, but I'm not sure it's quite got to that yet. Today we have a 6-hour race for you. We are currently in qualifying. Now, we've had no P1s show up to the party today. So Race Control has decided that the GTEs are going out for a 30-minute qualifying session, and then the P2s will go out for a 30-minute qualifying session. And if we happen to get any P1s join us during qualifying, they will go out with the P2s. So if there are any P1 teams out there having troubles, you've still got plenty of time to get in. Just some mentions on the YouTube channel. I know Pete is gagging to talk because he's really hard to shut up. But Mikel Dubois, apologies if I get your names wrong, that's just me, but Pete can murder them a lot better than I can.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan Walker, New 5, Ben Cullen, making a change from not driving and listening to us, just listening to us and watching. Dan Taylor, and I believe, yes, it's Mr. Andrew Hopley as well. So he's probably tuned in just to hear our good mate Bill Switzer say holy mackerel. So, Pete, we're in the GTE qualifying, and I know, we love watching these guys because there are battles all over the place. How do you think this qualifying session is going to go? I'm going to have a quick look back at the results from last time round.
Okay.
But I've already seen one accident in qualifying.
Yeah, that was a spin by this car, I think, Antonin Titus, in Pegasus Sim Racing, Ferrari. I think German Sim Racing friends will move up that board slowly, although they don't tend to qualify that strongly. I'm trying to see all the other ones that I'm used to commenting on. Where's Lithium? There's Lithium, Mikhail Matusek. They generally do quite well in their BMW.
Yeah, that's a nice livery as well.
Yeah, it
We do
is.
get some fantastic liveries in this series. Just so you know, Pete, last time out at Silverstone, L1 Esports won GT Pro, N-Race Esports was second, and Sim Racing Academy were third. And in GT Am, Lithium Motorsports came in first. WOSR iZone Performance Junior came home second, and Core Motorsports in third.
Okay.
So they might be worth looking out for. Now, I'm sure somewhere in the background, Sam is ready with the standings. And if he isn't, why not? But not that the P1 standings are going to change at the moment, but as it stands, Gold Racing Team are first, IES Sim Racing Schweiz in second, DRS Wave Italy in third. In P2, we have German Sim Racing Green leading the way, Ramada Motorsport in second, and N-Race Esports Platinum in third. In GT Pro, we have N-Race Esports leading the way, Sim Racing Academy in second, and Densu Sim Racing Rainbow 1 in third. And in GT Am, we have WOSR iZone Performance Junior leading the way, H2 Performance SRT in second, and Apex Aviation Racing in third.
It's been quite a competitive GTE season from these guys. There's been a lot of crashes. The early races were riddled with incidents, and they've cleaned up the act in this class, to be honest. Both the AMs and the pros. You often find quite a lot of AM cars in with the pro drivers. I think it's based on an I rating at the start of the season, potentially. And then these guys are fighting their way forward. So there's some very, very capable people in these AM cars.
Yeah, there certainly is, isn't there? Was it WOSR last time that was right up there?
It was with
As an
Lithium
AM
as well.
car? Yeah.
Yeah. So at the present time, we've got Max Bier with Sim Racing Academy leading the qualifying in the Pro, with Antonin Titus, who we're watching currently for Pegasus Sim Racing, in second, and Luke Bataille in the N-Race Esports car. I think that's the Ford, if we could switch to that, and that'll remind me. There we go.
apologise. I'm having some technical issues at the moment.
Yeah, I was. I've just sorted mine. That's weird, isn't it?
Mine is more technical issues with myself not being able to find something that I can turn off.
Right. No, I had to figure out how to activate something in SDK, and I've figured it out now. So, Dennis Pickbrenner in German Sim Racing Friends. Not improving on his time yet. This is an AM car. That's denoted by the orange labels on the side and the rear of the car. Something I didn't know until a friend and racing colleague, Gary Craig, pointed out, is that in the back window there's a little line of light. It's green on Dennis's car here. You can change that colour to any colour you like, really. They've got quite a colour swatch. Don't know why you'd want to, but there you go. Did you know that, Sam?
Yep, that's the first thing I checked.
That's brilliant.
You have the same for the Ferrari.
Oh, right, because the Porsche doesn't have it, does it?
No, the Porsche and the Ford doesn't have to. They have just white lights on the rear. You cannot change it because the excuse iRacing told us when they released the car that they was not able to render properly the lights.
Right. Okay.
On different colors on the Ford, so they put it white basically.
Oh, very odd.
Yeah, and the Ferrari, I don't know if there's one. It's on the window, but I think it's only on the night.
Oh, I see. Yeah. When we go into night racing, okay. This car bemuses me, and maybe it's all the cars, but this is an AM car. But on the side there, you'll see there's a Pro label. Is that something that comes naturally with the paint, as in it's set to the Ferrari?
That's just that the drivers did not remove the iRacing default PKR from their paint.
Right. But you can remove that, can you?
Yeah, you can remove it.
Right. Okay. So, lessons for everybody watching. Go with the labels on the side of the car. The big square ones. If they're green, they are a Pro car. If they are orange, they are an AM car. That's what I'm trying to do as well, Clyde.
I can't find it.
How can I? Technical support needed from Sam.
Empty the display mode, Clyde.
Excellent.
Oh, yeah. Anyway.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
back on the ranch.
Literally, in this case.
So, who else have we had join us on the chat? Isaac Barkley, good afternoon.
Yep, good afternoon, Isaac. Was Ryan in there before?
Ryan, yes, he's been in there a little while. I know Ryan likes his multi-class racing.
His point's well made there, actually. COTA's got so many turns where your apex is out your side window that on a single monitor, that's going to be a massive struggle, isn't it? You're going to be guessing your turning point.
I suppose it depends on how you've got your field of view set up as well.
Yeah.
I can remember, back in the dark ages when I raced on a single monitor, I had to use some weird settings for my field of view to be able to see what was going on. Then switched to triples and thought that was the best thing since sliced bread. And then switched over to the Oculus Rift. And in that, obviously, you see everything. So, So where are we at the moment? We are 21 minutes in. Pegasus Sim Racing.
I will just point out that if you scroll down your screen, you will find a P1 car.
Holy schmoly. Gold Racing Team have turned up.
However, seeing as I pointed it out, you can say the gentleman's name that's in the car.
Gold Racing Team have turned up.
Genius.
I'll have a go at that one.
Right, oh no.
You have a go at 478.
Maximilian Parole.
Yeah, that was a bit easy, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. I've been practicing that one in silence. Sorry, go on.
Mate Vise Copseeker.
I think you did way better than I would even attempt. That's a nice paint job, isn't it?
Yeah.
Twisted Racing Team Orange, that's really good. I love that hexing on the back of it, that's excellent.
Now, I've got some talking about names, some inside information about our upcoming VRA GTCC Championship from one of the drivers that we've signed.
Right.
An Italian driver.
Mm-hmm.
And I have spoken to him this morning, and I know how to say his name, but I'm not going to tell you how to say it. I want you to murder it first.
Is this done yet?
I can then, yeah.
Right, okay. Oh, I'm going to have to find it now. Give me a minute. I hate Clyde sometimes. Right, it'll be in here.
So let me give you a quick rundown on what's going on at the moment. With 23 minutes gone, we have got Pegasus Sim Racing currently sitting on provisional pole. Sim Racing Academy in second, and In-Race Esports in third. That's GT Pro. In GT Am, we've got WOSR iZone Performance currently sat in their pole position. WS Racing Esports Yellow in second, and Lithium Motorsports in third, with 6.5 minutes to go.
I'm going to go with Gudici.
Excellent, love it.
Did I do it?
Absolutely spot on.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Damn it. You're not going to tell me, are you?
No. I'm not hoping hell.
That's brilliant. Oh dear. So I recognise this car and this driver. This is Julien Jean in Apex Aviation Racing. He's usually in the thick of it in lots of different competitive racing.
Yeah, they're currently down in sixth in GT Am.
But that car's very capable. They seem to survive most of the crashes and smashes and make their way through just slowly and steadily, which you kind of want in an endurance race, don't you? Turn one's not the place to win it.
Yeah, I think we see last time out at Silverstone. Holy schmoly, did you see that paint, the one behind it?
No? Oh, that's Rainbow, isn't it?
Yeah, but I've never seen the back of it before.
Oh, right. No, this is a really nice paint job, this. This is a bit like Sam's Unicorn one.
Yeah. So yeah, where was I going with that? Last time, I think Apex Aviation. I think we see them do some like slow spins all on their own, didn't we? Rather than getting into accidents with other cars.
Yeah, they did. And those slow spins, however embarrassing and the lack of points you score in terms of artistic impression.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, they're harmless, aren't they, really? Especially in an endurance race. Losing a few seconds is nothing, really, is it? Because you're talking about hours worth of racing. Obviously, you'd rather not, but you're not hitting anything. It's when you strike the furniture around here, isn't it?
Exactly. That's the time that, you know, anything in the pits costs you. So It's a lot easier or a lot better to lose 5, 10, 15 seconds on track with no damage than sitting in the pits for 20 minutes getting repairs.
Yeah. So I'm just responding to New 5. I don't know who that is on the chat. There's quite a lot of people out there that think that turn 1 is the place to win the race. But sadly, they're all very wrong. You can certainly define lots of other people's races.
Yeah.
Just because it's been posted by the bot. Don't forget to look into the new BSTV merchandise store that we've just activated. There's some cool little t-shirts and hats and bits and pieces in there. Oh no, I haven't got the hats yet, have I?
No.
Hats are coming soon, but not yet.
Hashtag soon.
Hashtag soon, yeah. Dan Taylor says the race is won before the start line.
Psychologically, he's correct.
Yeah. So, we've had a bit of a shuffle about here. So, Tybalt has managed to get Pegasus Sim Racing's car, their Ferrari, on pole at the moment for Pro. Max Beer has been shuffled into second place, so he's back on track now, trying to put in some good laps and good sector times in Sim Racing Academy's car. And Luke Bataille is still in the third place in the N-Race Esports car. And then in the AMs, Kicker Martin in the WOSR iZone Performance Junior BMW leads or is on pole provisionally for AM. In second is Justin Holtz for WS Racing Esports Yellow. And third is Michael Matusek in Lithium's BMW. So, Thomas Johnson, Twisted Racing Team Orange, still out on track. They're in 6th, I think, at the minute. No, they're 6th overall, but they're 5th in Pro GT. P2s and the 1P1 car that is now morphed in and have been instructed by race control to form up at the end of pit lane, but not to join the track yet, while we finish out the qualifying rather, for the GTEs. And now the GTEs, as you'll spot on the screen, have been told to clear the track, whilst the P1s and P2s do their thing.
And we've got one pre-race penalty. There's more than one, but the other teams are not here. But the 319 car, which is German Sim Racing Magenta in GT Pro, have got a start penalty, stop and hold 120 seconds for causing a collision at Silverstone. So they will be starting from the pit lane. apologies for our silence at the moment, but Sam is trying to get us to do some weird stuff in the background because our things are not quite showing correctly at the moment.
This is what happened when you work with amateurs.
Well, it must be the amateur supplying the information, I reckon.
I didn't say that was you, the amateur.
Right, where am I going to find all these things that Sam wants me to do?
That's in the settings on the panel that shows on the right, like.
Oh, I've done it. Haha.
Multi-car teams.
Right, while Clyde fights with his picnic situation, picnic stands for problem in chair, not in computer, I will continue to talk about Gold Racing Team, who are on screen at the moment. So these guys have had a glorious time leading this championship. 2 races ago, they started from pit lane and incurred a penalty and still won by the end of the race. And last time out, they won by a country mile, despite getting a penalty also. An in-race penalty, nothing too dramatic. And they are striding away with this. If they are the only car that starts, obviously they'll bag all the points. Don't forget, in EEC, you need to finish the race in order to grab the points. Just as a point of interest, Sam, do you also have to start the race? At the start, I mean. So can you not just join it with a lap to go and bag all the points?
I mean, they will probably start the race.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So,
that's they will completely understand if they park the car for 4 hours and get back to their
do one
points.
lap.
At least they showed they still competing, unlike the 2 other teams. Just told us today, and I think that was 2 days ago, like they won't be racing. That's not really fair for the Gold Racing Team, but at least they show up and they're still here since that's the 3rd season in the championship. So
yeah, if nothing else, the pressure's off and they can just enjoy overtaking other cars, can't they?
Yeah, correct.
Try not to crash the car in such a way that you can't repair it again. Not that these guys tend to. They're fairly clean. They've had a few incidents, though, where they've collided with cars in other classes that have not done, I think, what they expected them to. And we'll get into talking about what lapped cars should or should not do, as we usually do when we're in the EEC commentaries, a bit later on between me and Clyde, or after the race has started, at least. Have you sorted it yet, Clyde?
I believe so. I'm just checking something. Yeah, that's it. I have now got Twisted Racing in AM instead of Pro, which is good.
All good. I'm showing 4 P2 cars and 1 P1 car, is that right?
Yeah, correct.
Excellent, that's all good then. Ramada are out on track and are putting some sort of time in, but they've not recorded a time yet.
They were fastest in the practice session earlier on.
Yeah, I think this is their hot lap. I think they've only done an out lap at the moment.
Right. Oh, and there you go. Bang. And the lead is gone. So, Rui Rice, I'm going to go with, for Ramada Motorsports P2, takes the provisional pole slot with a 154.55. Next nearest car is Guillaume Pelletier in the optimal SimRacing black car with a 155.25. So, the best part of 3/4 of a second slower at the minute, which is an eternity in this car, isn't it?
It certainly is, yes.
Then we got Julian Forte Jr. in German Sim Racing Green car on a 155.93. And David Narbonne in the N-Race Esports Platinum car in a 157.4.
So they've got plenty of time. And speaking of time, all of them have now set times anyway.
Yeah, even Mike has put in a time with the P1, a 147 flat. I mean, that's impressive. It stuns me how fast this thing gets around the track. And when you're on board with it, like we are now, it sounds like it's not trying the power unit in this thing. It just seems to be like idling along, you know, doing whatever dizzy speed this is, 90 miles an hour through these turns. And then he floors it, and you're already up to 140 here, 150, 160. Gets out of the gas to do this ultra sharp turn at the top of the hill here. That's turn 11, and then you've got the longest straight that I know of in America, at least.
In the world.
In the world. It just seems to go on forever. You get kind of bored halfway through. It's not quite like you get at Le Mans. And then you're back onto twisty-turny stuff. And you get to peer through a very small letterbox at what you can see.
So if you know anybody that's ever been in a hostage situation and they've been locked inside a post box, this would be their view. Providing that the post box is on the circuit at Circuit of Americas.
Doing 180 miles an hour. 163 miles an hour down to 48 miles an hour. That's a hell of a lot of G-force, isn't it?
Yeah. That's a display we haven't got, isn't it? Which is a shame.
What, G-force?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get a whole series of different add-ons, or add-ins rather, from various different sources. Some of them are free, which will give you that, and a lot of them do it so that you can balance your car, as far as I understand it. It'll show you the simulated G-force so that you've not got the front or the back swinging out too much. This is a hugely wide piece of track there, isn't it, into turn 11? It's just monstrous.
It's a very wide track full stop, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
It's certainly not a Brands Hatch or an Alton Park.
No, not designed for huge cars to go hammering round it, is it? But this one is, obviously.
I'm sure the owners of Circuit of America will tell you otherwise, but this was purely designed as an F1 circuit.
This one's not been tilted, though, is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not
Did he
sure.
not have a finger in this one?
He may have done.
I'm sure somebody will know the answer to that one.
Yeah, somebody on the chat, let us know if you know that Tilker had any input into COTA.
Or even let us know who designed it if it wasn't Tilker. And I'm sure I can send them a few observations and suggestions.
Yeah.
Which won't... Well, yes it will. I'm not going to lie. It will involve a lot of digging.
Yeah.
So Optimal have gone a bit quicker. That gap to Ramada was a full second. Oh, and as I say that, Ramada have just gone and done another quick one.
Yeah, they
Put it
did.
out to over a second.
That's a sterling time, that though, isn't it? 153.7. 0.37, sorry. 1.2 seconds faster than Guillaume Pelletier, who you've got on screen at the moment, for Optimal Sim Racing Black.
So, message from Hyson. Wikipedia says that it's a Tilka track.
Right, thank you very much, Hyson, whoever you are.
And I'm going to say something really weird now that nobody watching is going to understand, but it saves me typing it. And it's for Sam. Do you want me to do that weird camera thing with the GTs?
What?
Even Sam doesn't get it.
Picture-in-picture thing.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, let me sort something out.
Do I need to fire all that stuff up?
Yeah, you can.
Apologies for the viewers.
Yeah, that's right, New 5. Weird camera things are brilliant. However, the broken down communication that we've got going on isn't.
I couldn't actually remember what it was called, but what we're going to try and do is what we did the other night, and do a picture-in-picture, so that you can see the start of the P2s, because the P1 start's going to be quite boring. And also on your screen, you'll have the GT start.
Mm-hmm.
All I've got to do now is remember how...
Sorry, I was watching German Racing Green getting a very slow spin on a tight turn. It's very easily done in this car. Anything that destabilizes the car will send it round. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up on YouTube if you like what you're hearing or seeing or find it amusing. Either way, it's good for us.
Right, I think I'm running, Sam, whenever you ready to do your bits.
So Hyson usually drives for German Sim Racing Friends. He's got a day off, apparently. So thanks for tuning in and watching. Felipe Charamello's got a fan in Rafael Rousseau. It says, go L1 Esports. They did very well last time out, didn't they?
They did, yeah.
That was a tremendous drive last time.
Okay, Clyde, could we have a try for this multi-camera angle?
Okay, I thought I was running, if I'm honest, but...
I can't see you in the room.
You can't see me in the room.
Yeah, I cannot see you in the room.
Right. That'll be because I can't remember how to get in the room. What am I doing, Sam? Help. How do I get in the room?
Here's the link, Clyde.
Oh, yeah.
Very professional, by the way.
Yeah, it's now like professionalism, and this is nothing like professionalism.
Alright, here we go.
That's Don Taylor getting a punch in the face from Clyde. Old people and technology. That's genius. Daniel's just made my day. Ah.
Okay, just have to switch to your local mode, Clyde, and try to see someone else.
Let's have a look at...
Fine Gold Racing team, seeing as they're in a different class. There we go. Picture in picture, folks. Only took them 3 hours. he says bravely, not doing anything.
It's only because Sam forgot we had this feature.
Yeah, I did. I spent 2 days working on it, and I already forgot I have that.
So, Clyde, the green stuff at the side of the track, is that track surface? Are we going to go through this again?
No, don't get me started again. Please.
Because some of them aren't using it. I don't think the P2s go out that far, to be honest, but the GTEs were using the Astro or whatever it is, the green colour.
My thing about this is the circuit is defined by the white lines. So the white lines are before any of the rumble strips, curbings, sausage curbs, painted areas, astroturf, anything like that. So for me to be within the bounds of the track, you should always have 2 wheels inside of the white line. Yeah, outside 2 wheels can do whatever the hell they want, but you must have 2 wheels inside the line on the grey stuff. And as we said before, it's very nice to see a lot of elite motorsport championships actually enforcing it now. So F1 has been terrible for years for track limits, but they are at some tracks now starting to enforce it. For those that watch British touring cars, they're very hot on it now, as is British GT. So yeah, I think it's good to do it as long as it's the same for everybody. It stops it. Otherwise, drivers are just making up their own track.
I get your point, and like I said last time, in the real world, you do see cars exceeding what you've just described as track limit. That is the definition of the track limit, and iRacing calculates it a little differently, doesn't it? It calculates where the centre of the car is and how far over what it perceives as the racing circuit. So there you see, he went very wide there, David Narbonne. All 4 wheels over the white line. It'd be nice to know whether that invalidated his lap.
Yeah. Now, it would do in the real world, because there would be a marshal somewhere with a little notebook and a radio, straight on the blower to race control, and that lap would be invalidated.
Yeah. Ooh, that's bumpy. So if anybody on the chat's got a view on this, because we do see in the real world and in sim racing cars exceeding what Clyde described as the perceived track limit, or the actual track limit. It's not perceived at all, is it? There you go again with the gold racing car, very wide on that turn. Did he pick up an X? Don't know. What should it be? So if you've got any opinions on this, I do, because I like to simulate what happens in the real world. I understand what the rules should be, but what they are is fundamentally different. But it'd be good to hear from you and your opinions.
Yeah, it also depends on the categories and the part of the world you are. In the US, they tend to allow people going way off track, like the Indy cars, for example, at the Circuit of the Americas. That was an example made a few months or years ago on the iRacing service. And we saw from the real life world, people from the Indy cars going miles outside the track limits, and that was fine. And when Formula One comes to the Circuit of the Americas, they were penalized because they put wheels outside the right line. And the US people complain about it, but this is Formula One is a European category that run the European rules, and IndyCar is a US category that runs US rules.
Mm-hmm. No, that's understood as well. What was I going to talk about next? Can't remember now. So, just for the benefit of anybody new to this, there's some little lights down the sides of these cars. One light means it's the class leader. 2 lights means it's second place. Let's see if we can see Rui's little lights. A blue one there. 3 little vertical dots. He's number 1 in his class. When you get into the GTs, however, don't expect that to work. The first 3 cars, regardless of their in sim class, will record as 1, 2, and 3.
So we've got about 8 minutes left of qualifying.
Oh, I know what I was going to say, just on the track limits thing. At Road America, you go down Moraine Straight. It's after turn, 3, which is really actually 2. And you go into that very sharp 90-degree left-hander at the bottom of the hill. In the sim, in iRacing, you can take a massive amount of track, both on the entrance to that, or the approach to it, and on the exit. Even the exit has got a massive piece of like rumbly black stuff. And as a principle, why would you do that if you didn't want people to use it? And New 5 on the chat has given us a bit of feedback on this. Track limits aren't enforced. Could just open up the Le Mans straight back up. Nobody would drive straight and not take the chicane. Absolutely.
I think I'm just a stickler for the rules. And yeah, it's, these, a racing driver will always push the limits as far as possible. And it's up to, I know we don't really do it in here because it's some sort of algorithm going on in the background, but in real life, it's up to the marshals and the stewards and race control to rein those drivers back in again. And like I say, it's good to see it happening in some series.
Yeah, if you're getting an unfair advantage, then I absolutely agree. Whatever that advantage is, should be removed.
To me, you wouldn't do it if you wasn't getting an unfair advantage.
Yeah.
And some people will argue that, if one person does it and gets away with it, then everybody can do it, which is right, but it's still not, to me, it's not within the gentlemanly rules of the sport.
Yep.
These corners were designed or manufactured for certain reasons, and if you're finding a totally different line through it, which is, deemed outside the bounds of the track, you've changed the corner. In fact, I think they should put landmines outside of the white lines.
Something like that. some small detonators or something.
Yeah, all them, what are them things that the police use? Stingers.
A stinger pops out from underneath the track. Have a bit of that. So, still out on track. How long have we got left in this one?
We've got 5 minutes left.
So, Rick Verviesen still leading the P1s because there's nobody else.
I don't know about 30 seconds, Ben. More like 3.
What was that? Oh, yeah. Reduced by a factor of 10. Rui Rice in Ramada Motorsports LMP2 car leads the P2s, or it will be provisional pole for the P2s. David Narbonne in the NRAC Sports Platinum car, still out on track, still trying to improve. He's just done a whole load of green sectors, so maybe that'll improve his time, not sure. And then Guillaume Pelletier in the Optimal Sim Racing Black has been shuffled back to 3rd. So I don't know whether we'll see him come back on track. He's not out on track at the moment. He's regrouping, getting some orange juice or something. And then Julien Forte Jr. in the German Sim Racing Green car is currently bringing up the rear of this starting grid at the moment.
Yeah, Rick Verbeesen has just been out, or he's out now on track in our only P1, and has done a nice slow spin for us on cold tyres.
Oh, that was bumpy, wasn't it, from Rick Verbeesen?
Yeah, there's that horrible yellow sausage curb thing, isn't there?
Yeah, not quite as vicious as the ones we were encountering last night in the V8s at Daytona Road's NASCAR course. They'd probably make all the panels fall off these cars, wouldn't they?
They would, yeah.
Beastly.
Yeah, it'd just be a skeleton running around, wouldn't there?
I've never noticed the little tiny yellow lights at the sides of the headlights on these P1s. Or on that one, anyway. This being an Audi, of course. This is the petrol one, isn't it?
No.
No, this is the diesel. Why do I get that wrong every race? Oh, dear. I do despair. New 5 says those are the indicators.
Well, unfortunately, they're wasted on an Audi.
They don't use them anyway, do they? I'll just change lanes whenever I want. Maneuver mirror signal. And if you do drive an Audi and you're upset by what I've just said, I don't care.
Just over 2 minutes left.
Ooh, that's a bit of a throwaway corner there for Rui. You'll get a probably 2x loss of control for that. Talk about incidents for a second. If you spin the car and you lose control of the vehicle, you'll get incident points, just like you will for exceeding track limits like we were discussing before. And for making contact with either the furniture, the scenery, or your competitors. Incidents are recorded and you will get penalties if you exceed a certain number. I'm sure either Sam or Clyde has the detail of how many you would have to incur in order to get a penalty.
30.
30, and then for every further 30 or every further smaller number?
Every further 10.
Oh, see, that's brutal. On a 6-hour race, that is very much trying to keep everybody in line, and it's very good. Like it.
It's not really a track renowned for 1X's, is there?
It's no Spa, that's for certain.
No.
Spa, you just pick them up on most corners. This one, not nearly so much, from what I remember.
Yeah, and as new 5, it'd be very nice if you let us know what your name was rather than us calling you new 5.
Yeah.
He's saying, you know, that's still 5 incidents per hour. So
Yeah, seems reasonable when you say it like that.
yeah,
He should be telling that to some of these GTE drivers.
yeah, that can be sometimes 5 incidents per corner, can't it?
Yeah. Oh, it's Pascal Berner.
Ah, but we can call him whatever we like.
Yeah,
so let's call him Dave.
Yeah, Dave. Yeah, let's do that. Dave driving the Danu Sim Racing Rainbow car, because I think that's his car.
I think they could possibly have done with Dave in qualifying.
Yeah, I mean, at the minute they are the last of the pro cars. Track position's good for the start of an endurance race, but it's not absolutely essential. We've been shown by a few cars in the EEC before that avoiding the calamities that sometimes occur and keeping your car clean for as long as you physically can will result in you getting a really good finishing position.
Yeah, like you say, you know, qualifying, especially in these 6-hour races. Well, we've seen it in 2-hour races. Qualifying is not everything. It can be bragging rights, yes. And just for our new mate Dave, I've got a dog called Dave.
And his dog drinks tea.
And cider.
And cider? I didn't know Dave drank cider.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's not the be-all and end-all. You know, you can have, you know, we've seen in the P1 class, as you mentioned earlier, Gold Racing team start from the pits because of a penalty and still won the race. So, you know, it can make it more difficult. but on a long race, you haven't got to do all that, throwing it inside from 17 miles away. You've got the time to set people up, and most drivers will have some sort of problem at some point, which also makes helps you make time and positions up. So yeah, it's not the be all and end all.
Well, I'm going to run through the finish of that qualifying session because it did change. So Rick Verbeesen, no surprise, will be the pole man for Gold Racing Team's P1 car. But then in P2, we had a bit of a shuffle. So Ruby Reese in the Ramada Motorsports car will start pole for that class. David Narbonne in the N-Race Esports Platinum car moved the vehicle into second place, which is quite a result. Guillaume Pelletier in the Optimal Sim Racing Black car will be third, and Julian Forte Jr. in German Sim Racing Green will be the last car to start in fourth place.
And into your GT field, so we have who do we have? We have Pegasus Sim Racing, have got the pole position in AM. Sim Racing Academy in second. N-Race Esports third. L1 Esports are fourth in pro. German Sim Racing Magenta fifth. And Denu Sim Racing Rainbow in sixth. Into GT AM, we have WOSR iZone Performance. I really struggle saying that for some reason. Have taken pole position in GT AM. Twisted Racing Team Orange are second. WS Racing Esports Yellow in third. Lithium Motorsports in fourth. Masked Devils Esports AM in fifth. German Sim Racing Friends of EEC in sixth. Masked Devils Esports LVE in seventh. Apex Aviation Racing in eighth. R3T Racing AM in ninth. H2 Performance SRT in 10th. I don't know if that's Rita or Writer Engineering in 11th. The South Wales Racing Team, way! They're in 12th. TT Motorsport in 13th. And Team Motorsport Dreams rounding out the field in 14th.
And just a reminder that German Sim Racing Magenta will have a 2-minute penalty, I guess, on their first pit stop, Sam. Sam's been shot. Sniped.
Stinged.
Stinged.
Was just dying on my side, sorry. What's your question, Pete?
German Sim Racing Magenta and their 2-minute penalty, stop and hold. Do they serve that on their first pit stop?
No, race control will throw a penalty in the first few laps.
Oh, right, okay. So they'll effectively get black flagged.
To answer the Dave questions, they don't really need to have a pro anymore. They just need to be good drivers and care about all the cars on track. The rule says 1 pro drivers, but yeah. I'm gonna switch to multicam, Clyde.
Yep, I'm ready.
Wait for the chaos, people. We're going multicam. Ooh. No way did that work.
Oh, yeah.
If you could focus on someone, that would be great.
Yeah, we're showing turn 1 at the minute, I think. There we go.
Oh, I'm just having a look around the track, don't worry.
Dan Babbage has joined us in the chat, or was he already on? I don't know. This is the Esia Endurance Championship, Dan. 6 hours for your pleasure. So, Mike gets Gold Racing Team's LMP1 car to a roaring start here.
I'm sure he will be starting in first and be first in the first corner.
I think so. You better be careful about all those competitors. Oh no, never mind. So here we are with P2s.
And I've got the GTs.
And Rui will control this start. And he's gone. And they're staying together as well. So turn 1 here has been notorious in lots of series in the past.
And GTs are gone.
And here come the Wasps into turn 1. That was a very congested turn 1 back there in GTE.
It certainly was.
Slightly further back in the field.
We do have a crash.
Ah. Just for Dan Babich, I crashed our HPD in the Le Mans 24 hours this year. Don't tell Sam. Oh, yeah. Turned underneath him. That was Dano Simsport.
Yeah.
Rainbow's car and Mass Devil's Esports car.
Well, both cars are going.
Yeah, that was the LVE2 for Mass Devil's Esports, not the Mass Devil's Esports AM car. Oh, that's close, isn't it? He's right on the tail of that N-Race Esports Platinum car, or he was. Drop back now. These three are getting dropped.
Oh, we've got cars off all over the place.
I think we need a replay of GTE, Sam, big time. Much as the P2s are entertaining.
I think Sergio Ballesteros went off track wide.
Here we go.
And then I think it was Jamie Landines.
He did, he was...
Crash.
Sergio appeared to be all on his own, locked it up and went straight on. Ooh, that was optimistic at best to turn your car doing those speeds. That'll need more than some T-cut, that's for sure. It's a nice coloured car, isn't it? Ooh, it was until it spun. It's the that's Diego Vasquez Duenas in the WOSR car. These guys are still close together, and then back here with TT Motorsports BMW, driven by Thomas Solberg Larsen. I agree with Dan Babich, the HPD is a fantastic car to drive, although we'll lose it very shortly when they replace it for the new version. So that's a bit of damage there, isn't it, Clyde, on the front right of Eric's car for Mass Devil's Esports. He was the one that couldn't get it stopped and turned. But he's still competitive, look. He's about to pass South Wales Racing. Jamie Landinez struggled to get that stopped and turned. That's TT Motorsport, very, very, very wide there. Be interesting to see what's going on with them. That was a rather wide excursion. And he's trying to get back in safely, which is excellent work from Thomas.
Yeah, so the top three in GT are pulling away slightly. GT Pro, that is. GT Am, they're well, yeah, they're all first.
Yeah. They can all win it in the first corner.
Great shot of the S's.
Yeah, that was good.
Thomas Solberg Larson.
Yeah, TT Motorsports. I didn't know
that
he
one, was
crashed.
it?
He was struggling before. He's disconnected as well.
Yeah, he went into the pit lane.
Right. Rage quit?
Possibly.
Looks like he's... No, he's not back in. I forgot that it just leaves their names in white, doesn't it, on the timing screen?
There's nobody in the screen in the car.
No. And yes, Dan, it will be a closed cockpit like the modern car. A bit of a shame. Sam's still crying about it. So this is Max Prodol with lots of activity around him. He's got Paul Mazier in the Apex Aviation Racing Ferrari in front of him, and German Sim Racing Friends getting very, very racy behind him. So he's a sandwich between two other very racy cars at the moment. It's a really nice paint scheme on that one. I quite like that Ferrari in the middle there. Simple, black, white, and a bit of gold knocking about. Or is that just the banners?
Yeah. Well, we've got the Porsche of Twisted Racing Team Orange, currently third in GT Am, putting all sorts of pressure on fifth place GT Pro car, German Sim Racing Magenta.
Yes, Ralph Ziepelt's car. Ooh, these guys are about to fan out into turn 11, is this? Yeah. Oh, that's a bad line, technically, from Max going through there. This is Sergio Ballesteros, who went gardening earlier. I mean, that's an opportunistic dive, that, wasn't it? By Sergio there. Made it stick, though.
So in GT, we got a lot of like 3-car groups at the moment.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of battling going on, and a lot of late braking into this corner, turn 11. Thankfully, they both maturely managed to navigate their way around that. I fear there may be some incidents at that corner going forward, especially when Mike in the Gold Racing Team LMP1 car starts sailing his way through this lot.
Yeah, Master Devils Esports are having a go at H2 Performance SRT and pulls off the move.
Yeah, that was a good move. And in your main screen, you'll see Paul Mazier in Apex Aviation trying to get his position back from Maximilian Prodol in the Reiter engineering car. But he's under some pressure still from that German Sim Racing Friends car behind him. And now they've all been joined by Sergio Ballesteros, who was doing some opportunistic overtaking a minute ago in the Master Devils Esports AM car.
Okay, so the P1 is on the back of the GTs, starting to make its way through. So I've just switched us to onboard. You can see how well Make Weisskopsieker carves his way through this.
Race Control have thrown the black flag on Ralph Ziepelt.
Yeah, well, we knew that one
penalty
was coming.
We did, yeah. So car 319 will come in for a 2-minute stop. Stop and hold. They won't be able to work on the car. If they do work on the car, they'll get another penalty. And turn 11. Ooh, that was seriously close. Didn't get to see the end of it. Oh, there we go. They made it round alive. No cars were harmed in the recording of this, and here comes Clyde on board with the gold team racing car.
It's just done 3 cars on that straight.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Yeah.
And he's safely navigated them all. And they're busy battling while he's trying to do that.
Yeah, we'll stay on board with this P1 till he gets through the GT field, and then we'll close our picture-in-picture, so I can go back to watching what everybody else is. He's got GT left. Oh, that's the magenta car going in for their stop and hold there.
Ah, right. Yep, good spot.
It was one less that he didn't have to overtake.
So we're watching in the main screen there, Christopher Reitz in the Danu Sim Racing Rainbow car. Had a couple of excursions already so far, going into turn 1 here behind Eric Garcia Rivera in the Master Doubles Esports LVE number 2 car. And back to this aviation racing car again. I mean, it's now being hounded again by German sim racing friends. And that Reiter engineering car has done one down the road a little ways. He's got a 2.5 second lead over these guys at the minute.
So our P1 is through the GT Am field.
Here we go again with German Sim Racing Magenta trying that turn 11 attempt. They've not managed it yet. That was almost a shot-by-shot action replay of what happened on the previous lap. Look how he closes on that car. That's terrifying, isn't it? In the inset picture.
Okay, so that is our P1 leader, our only P1, through the GT field. So, Sam, I'm going to switch back and watch what you guys are watching. I hope you all enjoyed that feature that Sam forgot about.
So Antonin Titus is currently leading the GTE field, GT Pro.
Come on, the Ford.
Where is the Ford at the minute? Oh, he's there in third, yeah. And Diego Vasquez Duenas has decided to spin his car. That's the long way around there, isn't it? Safely rejoins though. No harm done. Are we going to end up watching a replay of that?
One of them horrible slow ones again. Oh, the Ford is putting pressure on.
He is actually. This N-Race car is very racy, isn't it? We've seen it in previous races. And Max Bier in front of him in that Sim Racing Academy BMW, he's no slouch. He's been in for interviews before. Knows his way around all of these tracks in very handy fashion. It's a very shallow line that Ford takes through that series of turns, isn't it?
They've got that handling very, very well if you watch it.
Yeah.
I'll probably put the mockers on it now, but
you've been it now. You've said
the back end wasn't stepping out or anything. I think it suffers from a bit of corner entry understeer.
That transition from right to left, just back there, is it really destabilises the car, doesn't it? It puts a lot of strain on the tyres.
I hate that part of the track.
Yeah, it's my least favouriteest bit. Just never seems to stop, does it? Left, right,
Yeah.
and you only get a bit of respite here, and then as soon as you get that, you're tormented by cars trying to stuff it on the inside of you at turn 11.
And the trouble with them S's is you have to be so smooth.
Yeah, if you charge any of them, you're done, aren't you?
Yeah, you know, too sorry, jerky on the steering wheel, and the back end just goes.
We've been asked for an opinion, Clyde, by Dan Babbage. What's the best car in GTE, and what's the best car in GT3 category? Go on,
Well,
you go first.
I'm going Ford all the way in both.
Are you really?
Yeah.
The most hideously ugly car at the rear.
The most unloved car ever.
Well, I think for me, and this is probably really boring, and it's only because I can drive it better than the others, the Audi in GT3 and the BMW M8 in GTE. Sam, what have you got?
The 2BM.
The two BMWs?
Yeah, that's the best at the moment.
So the Z4 GT3 and the M8
Z4,
GTE.
the M8, yeah.
Yeah.
I did drove the Z4 at Spa, the full 24 hours. It was just OP, and it's still pretty OP for now.
Right. I know a lot of people like these Ferraris and Porsches, though, don't they?
Yeah, true. But even if the Z4 was the slowest car, I would still drive it in GT3. Sorry.
Yeah. A second vote from Dave for the BMW and GTE.
Am I right in saying they don't actually use the Z4 in GT3 anymore?
What, in real life?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
No, I don't think so. They have switched to the M6.
M6, isn't it? Yeah.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I think buying the BMW for GTE, Dan's a good way to get into it if you're not into it already.
Get the Ford, Dan.
Don't get the Ford, Dan. It's the most hideously ugly car ever known to man.
And obviously, if somebody knocked on Pete's door now and said, here's a Ford GTE, Pete, he would say, no thank you, take it away, it's the ugliest car ever.
Yeah, that wouldn't happen. I'd take them off at the elbow, I think.
Ooh, an M3 GT3, that sounds interesting.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
M4.
I think he's corrected it for M4, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which basically is a two-door M3.
It is, yeah.
Best car on the service is the VW Jetta.
What's it best for? Getting your shopping back?
It's got a big boot.
Got a big boot, yeah.
It's a diesel, so it's economical.
Ooh, here we go. Some very competitive driving here. Pushed him right to the white
going
line.
on there.
Yeah, he's had to back out of it because there's. Ooh, and he's lost it because of it.
Yeah, he lost it under braking.
Yeah, put himself offline. And paid for it. Generally, it's best not to do any blocking, isn't it?
Yeah. Is this a new team, Sam? Because I can't remember talking about these before.
It is a new team, yeah. Not all the drivers are new, are they?
I think they are all new in this team.
All right.
Yep.
Is there two Maxes? Oh, it's Max Pierre, I'm probably thinking of.
Oh, smell my dinner. People talk about mates before dates and things like that. Well, I go by belly before broadcast.
If I had no broadcast today, I would have eat French fries, Belgian fries, but yeah, you get it. Bit of a joke, and some burgers, but I had no time to do it myself on this morning. I'm a bit sad.
I believe I will be having roast lamb today. Bathurst, that's what we need.
I'm sorry, where did that come from?
Just thinking about Dan's question about are we doing any more one-off events?
Right.
Yeah, I vote for that. On Bathurst with safety cars and such. Yeah, I'm on it.
GT3s round Bathurst.
Yeah, GT3s and GT4s. A few ones. Could be great.
Could be carnage.
Yeah, as well, but...
I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Which LMPs? The P2 is... okay, but the P1s and the MX-5, it's a huge difference.
I think we shall put something together.
I think whatever we put together, it needs to be something that we can scale and then repeat. So this is Thomas Johnson in Twisted Racing Team Orange that we're tracking at the moment.
With our new drone cam.
That's the fastest moving drone I've ever seen in my life. So the batteries don't run out on it.
They go into the Daytona 500 every year. There is a guy that stands.
Oh dear, that's not going to work. 2 into 1 doesn't do it there.
A bit forceful.
A little bit. I don't know that. I've not seen him get out of the gas to give that place back or anything. But that was from a long way back. That huge dive underneath there from Nikolai Essig in Team Motorsport Dreams Porsche.
Did give him a lot of that corner though.
Well, there's multiple lines in there, isn't it? So it's whether you interpret it as being given or I just sweep round the corner in a huge arc because I get better grip and traction. It's all about interpretation, isn't it?
Yeah, I do. I can't disagree with you, but from my poor standard of racing, you know, the amount of times that you take the racing line, which is the long sweeper, and somebody's up the inside of you. You've got to be so aware of that if you are taking the racing line.
Yeah, I mean the spotter there is not going to be able to set it like the iRacing spotter. Isn't going to have the time there to shout car left, is it, before you turn in because the car just appeared. So we'll see whatever happens with that. So if there's any complaints made or anything, protests rather.
So yeah, as we was talking about drones at the Daytona 500, there's always a guy that stands pretty much where turn 1 starts on the road course with a drone, and I always sit there watching him thinking, wonder what happens if the batteries run out or if there's something, you know, because those cars are doing 200 miles an hour.
Yeah, you're certainly going to need a new drone.
Just want to watch something, guys, as I've been told that the start was a bit clunchy from some people.
Okay, let's have a look. Right, so we're watching the GTEs pulling away. What have we got going on? Eyes on Storks. We're watching Antonin Titus here.
As a reminder, they have a start zone in the series, so that's the leader that gives the start, and you cannot start before the zone dedicated. By race control. This is the white line on the ground that you see
ahead of us now. Yeah.
And he's gone. He's gone.
Oh, he has. He's gone early. Yeah. Right then. So he needs to get himself a nice gap, because I would expect race control are going to do something about that.
And Sam, just a question on that: Does everybody that went get a penalty, or is it just the leader?
That's gonna be a hard one. They're not supposed to follow the leader if he goes. So
Pit lane's going to be busy soon.
yeah, pit lane might be busy. But I mean, I've even sent a message this morning with the briefing, the starting zone, remind the peoples 2-3 times this week to read the briefing. If they can't read the briefing, they will go to the penalty. That's it.
Yeah, it's fairly straightforward.
Yeah,
isn't it?
that's not complicated to watch an image, and you just have to see the big green zone on the image and just start at this point, not before.
Yeah, and I'm guessing that between that line and the start-finish line is the time when he could have gunned it. So from this point,
from this white line through the start-finish line here.
Yes, right, okay. So he could choose in that zone when to nail it.
Exactly.
And he's gone before it.
Side,
okay. Yeah.
I think race control are saying that there were 7 cars
Right.
that actually went before the line.
Well.
That could certainly change things.
Yeah, I wonder what penalty they dish out for that. Stop and hold, 40 seconds.
I'm gonna check the rules just to make sure I don't say anything stupid, because people might say after that, well, the broadcast to say that. You know.
Well, we're currently watching Philippe Chiaramello.
People should know never to listen to us on the broadcast.
Yeah, ever. So Philippe Chiaramello, I think he said his name was pronounced as in the broadcast last time, in the L1 Esports car, really wants a taste of what P3 is like. He's giving Luke Bataille the N-Race Esports Ford some real pressure now.
I understand the penalty that's going to be handed out is a delightful evening with Clyde Whiting.
Way.
But Clyde's almost naked in a mankini.
There you go.
Welcome to the broadcast, Bill Switzer.
Thank you. Good
afternoon, Bill.
What is it? Good, where are you? Afternoon or evening over there?
We're still afternoon.
All right, good afternoon, guys.
Is it still dawn over there in America?
Well, it's a little past dawn, really. It's 9:30 in the morning.
Coffee time, that's what that is.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. Second cup right here going right now. So I noticed I tuned into the broadcast earlier and was watching. Had a few spins and come-togethers and stuff so far.
We have, yeah, and we've had some over-enthusiastic starting, apparently.
I was just hearing that, yeah.
We're waiting for race control to decide if there's going to be any punishment.
And if there is, I think that's going to etch-a-sketch the hell out of this GTE field.
Yes.
Well, you know, it's got to be really difficult. I mean, you're in a pack of cars there, and the first guy takes off. I mean, what's the natural reaction if you're
you've done it as well. But if you've been instructed not to do that,
I mean, I'm not necessarily saying it's right, but that's the reaction. No doubt.
Yeah. Right. Well, I'm gonna disappear for an hour and get some refreshments, and I will be back in order to relieve Clyde for his Sunday dinner because we know he gets grouchy when he gets hungry.
You better believe it.
I'll be back. I'll be back in an hour.
All right,
Roger,
cheers. Have a good
Roger.
one, bud.
Cheers.
So at the moment, under investigation, in GT Pro is first, second, and third place, and in GTM, first, second, third, and 11th, all under investigation for going too early, and the penalties are starting to come through.
Wow.
So, leader of GT Pro, it looks like they're all getting the penalty. So, race control have been very fair there. And what was the penalty, Sam? Can you remember? Was it just a drive-through or a stop and hold?
That's 30 seconds.
30 seconds stop and hold.
Well, fortunately, they're doling this out a little bit early rather than waiting till the 5th hour or something. It gives some of these guys at least a chance to get caught back up.
Okay, so Discord has lit up already.
I'll bet.
Unfortunately, people, it is in the rules. If you don't read the rules, then you are going to get penalised for it.
Oh, we have a spin. The Rainbow Ferrari. And
Yeah, that's Christopher Reitz.
Christopher Reitz, and he's
All on his own.
back going again. Oh, wait a
It
minute.
was.
Oh, just a little.
There was a nudge there.
Yes, there was a little bit of a touch. You are correct. The aerial view certainly showed that. You could have fooled me.
Yeah, I thought he'd lost it all on his own, but
It did look that way. Yeah.
I'm sure that'll be another one that race control are looking at.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't look deliberate, but that doesn't mean that he's not going to get some. Oh, here's another one.
That was definitely on his own.
Yeah. Unless some stealth car got him. I'm not quite
unless somebody
sure,
had engaged Bingham mode.
That's quite a hill up to that first corner. Gotta tell you. Oh.
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't want to walk up it.
No. I think somebody told me it's 110 or 20 feet high or something. It doesn't look that high, but...
And it goes up fairly quickly as well.
Yes,
I don't know what the gradient is, but I think it's quite high.
Now, we're not running the GP course, are we? What course are we running?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
It is the GP course?
GP,
okay.
yeah. So the cars are starting to go in now for their stop and hold 30-second penalties for the jump start.
And I'll bet you they're not happy. Well, Antonin Titus and Max Bayer are having a pretty good battle for first and second place there.
Yeah, and they've got a P2 coming through.
Oh, here, yep, there he is. That's
the N race car, I believe. Yeah, he's got 3 lights on the side, so that's the N-Race Esports Platinum car in 3rd.
Ludovic Giret. Oh, we got Antone in pit lane. The leader of GTM went in. Max Bayer stayed out.
Yeah, so these penalties are certainly going to shuffle the field. Ooh, that was close. But we're 36 minutes into a 6-hour race. They've got plenty of time.
Yeah, it's going to be a long grind to get those. I don't know how many seconds back, but it's quite a few. Let's have a little...
Yeah, if you could leave room to the other people on track, that would be fair.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Basically just run him off the side of the road there.
Boy, that...
No room for the car on the right there.
Well, I have to tell you, I can't read the guy's mind, but boy, that looked intentional on me. Holy mackerel.
And there you go, Mr. Hopley, if you're watching.
Yep, holy mackerel, there you go. And he's got me thinking every time I say that now, I go, oh, I did it again.
I think we should have like a swear box, and every time you say holy mackerel, you have to put money in it.
I'm going to go broke in a hurry.
Yeah, we're gonna be rich.
Yeah, you are.
We won't shout for the broadcast anymore.
Sam, by the way, your new audio sounds really good. Boy, you are so crystal clear. Unbelievable.
You. I've got the lollipop on my mouth right now. This is why I do. I got it closer
Sam,
because someone told me that I was a bit low.
Too much information there, Sam. It looked like a 30-second hold to me, if that's one of the gentlemen that was involved.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, somebody just dumped off the track there.
So that's German Sim Racing Magenta.
Oh, he started to spin, then got a little help.
Yeah.
This poor Ferrari got down
way
twice
down that
on
hill.
this one.
Wow, he got out of there. That's a steep climb on that grass. Wow. You know, it's nice to see these guys have helping hands, helping each other out, you know, when you start spinning. It's really interesting. You know, a bit of useless information due to the fact that all the Formula One races in North America and Mexico have been canceled. I'm hearing that COTA is kind of in financial trouble. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, possibly. I don't know how popular it is with other racing series in real life.
Well, I'm not really... I don't keep up on it because I think it's a travesty, to be honest with you, but it's a little overboard. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. But what really surprised me was Mario Andretti was very instrumental in the design and building of this race course, which really shocks me.
I think the principle behind it was right, but I don't think they got it right.
Exactly. Yep. That's a better definition, Clyde. Very true. I mean, I think this first turn is absolutely super. Climbing up the hill and stuff,
yeah.
that's really neat, you know?
To me, that's one of the best sections in motor racing.
Then you come down through here, not too bad, and then you kind of get into these squirrely little sections that just, I don't know, they don't make a lot of sense, but anyway.
No, it's like, I don't know, Suzuka crossed with the Porsche curves.
There you go. It's. I mean, we've mentioned it with a couple other courses. It's like more than one course that's been kind of glommed together. They just don't seem to go together. But, well, it is what it is, I guess. And I see we only have one LP1 today, huh?
Yeah, we nearly had none.
Wow. And it's, what's the name of that team? The gold team. I can't think of the rest of it, but the car that looks like it's out of Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
Well, all the GTMs and GTEs or GT3s are having a really good battle out here. Really nice.
And they usually do, don't they? To be fair,
they
that has been, you know, one of my personal highlights of this series is watching these GTE battles.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Because you know the AMs give it to the pros, and it is really, really good. There's always, I think it's probably because of the amount of cars, you know, in the classes.
Of course.
But there's always a battle somewhere on the track in the GTs for the whole 6 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours. Doesn't matter how long the race is.
And somehow I think it makes it more exciting when there's a diversity of makes of cars too. I think that
visually definitely.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as we all know, they're not exactly what you drive on the road, but it makes it exciting anyway.
And I think with the GTs as well, you know, there's a lot of drivers with very, very similar talent, which always helps.
Well, it helps to keep them close, basically.
Still got the P1 running.
That's good. Okay.
He's doing well.
Yeah, he's doing well first. Yeah, just want to check a bit with the P1 and just after that the P2s, as the battles are a bit less close in the GTs. When I say that, I'm just this battle going on.
So it's Justin Holt and Eric Garcia Ribera. behind them we have Nikolai Essig. Chasing down Paul Mazier with Christopher Reitz catching them as well. Oops. I'd like to see that again.
I don't have anything tracked in the event.
Unfortunate. I'm sure there wasn't contact there. Good afternoon to Jens on the chat. So our P1, our only P1, has just pitted. So it's not going to be long before the P2s start coming in. And then they will be followed by the GTs. Justin Holtz was under pressure from Eric Garcia Ribera behind, but he's now putting pressure on Maximilian Prodol. Oh, get it slowed down, son. Chance. Ferrari's defending. He's still got up the inside. What's that Ferrari doing?
Wow,
Good move.
well done.
Good
well
pass.
Done. Yeah.
Thought the Ferrari was going to squeeze him, but
well, we had a little hello.
Yeah. It's just hello, I'm here.
Whoa, there's a little pass from a Porsche on the same Ferrari.
Yeah, Ferrari's not giving it up.
Nope, he's getting it back.
That's the new team. No, that's Maximilian Prodol for, I don't know if it's Rita or Reiter Engineering, new team to the series.
You're talking about the BMW, right?
No, the Ferrari.
Oh, okay. And that's Renata Motorsport LMP2 team, the red, gray one, I guess it is. He's closing in on.
Whoa! Is that Ferrari's?
Wow.
Right, you've gone left. Don't move again.
Trying to cut back.
Yeah, the next one's a right.
This section's tough to stay on the road because it's very flat there. Not much.
Yeah,
No banking at all.
we were saying earlier, you know, you've got to be really smooth on the steering wheel through there, because if you too much of a jerky movement and the back end of the car is gone.
And all the radiuses are different on all those too. It's really crazy.
So the Ferrari's going really, really defensive. And probably losing a hell of a lot of time.
That's Mass Devils Esport behind them, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Mr. Rivera?
You know, this early in the race, let him go.
Yeah, really. And there he goes, speaking of that. Ferrari's fighting back, though. Nah, you're going to get your nose chopped off. That a boy. And he's getting closed in by, looks like Mr. Rivera.
That's the Apex Aviation Ferrari going through as well. So the P2 must be running out of fuel soon.
And he wants to get out of the middle of those angry.
Yeah, there we go.
Speaking of running out of fuel, there he goes, bud. Good call.
So that was second place.
Optimal sim racing plaque.
Yeah.
What's the penalty for off tracks and stuff? How many points before they have to do a run through? Or isn't there any such thing?
Yeah, there is. What was it, Sam? 30?
30 what?
Incidents before
incidents.
a drop.
Yeah, 30 incidents. Sorry,
Yeah.
guys. I was
Thank
just
you.
reading some
No.
through comments.
No,
and
that's okay. I was just curious because the German Sim Racing Green is up to 15 already. That's what I was just curious. Wow, that was. Did you see that? Did you see him sideways there, Clyde? That was.
Yeah.
That was a nice save, I'll tell you. Pegasus Sim Racing by Coach 2 Red has passed the Reader Engineering up, and he's fighting back. He's trying awful hard not to lose places.
Yeah, they do seem to be going backwards, don't they, at the moment?
Yeah, they do. Here comes that Ford. Is that N Racing?
It's N Race, yeah.
Okay. That's Batali?
It is, yeah, that's Luke.
Luke, right, okay.
Yeah, so these are some of the guys that had the penalty. Whoa! 3 into 1 doesn't go!
That's a shame, wow.
I'm not sure the Ferrari knew that the Ford was up the inside there.
This is a good view right here. To be fair, I don't think the Ford was up far enough, to be
No,
honest.
nor do I. Nor do I. I put that one on the Ford.
Yep, definitely.
Looked different on the first view, but
Yes, it did. Looked like he was up by his door, but he definitely was not. And I'm sure our eye in the sky are looking at that one.
yeah. About time they were busy. So the Rita engineering car has been passed by a few, battered by a few.
He certainly has.
Welcome to EEC. There's me Ford. Not that I'm biased or anything.
And right behind the Ford is Dennis Sim Racing Rainbow. Or is that one? Rainbow 1?
Yes.
He seems to be
Densu Sim Racing.
Dinsu, okay. Oh, it is a U, okay. These old eyeballs couldn't read that well. Okay, got it.
So the Ford of N-Race Esports are now putting a lot of pressure on the AM car of Team Motorsport Dreams.
Yes, he is. Looks
And
like he's going to
again,
get him too, yep.
yeah, you know, the AMs don't need to fight with the pros. They are in a different race.
Exactly.
So that puts N-Race back up to 4th. L1 Esports have got a massive lead in GT Pro, but they weren't penalised.
Yeah. You know, I am totally amazed. Some of the, what are the M's or the 400 cars or the 300s?
The 400s.
Okay. I'm amazed that the Gemma Sim Racing Friends EEC is actually second overall in both of those classes. That's pretty darn good. At least that's what I'm showing them anyway.
Yeah, I think the fact that you know, they didn't get penalised for that start infringement.
Yeah, I forgot about
Put
that.
them maybe in a bit of a false position, but you know, a false position as in there's faster cars behind them, but the right position as in they didn't they did the start procedure correctly and therefore didn't get penalised.
Yep. Rules are rules, but I still, you know, that's kind of a tough call. Look at the, whoa, baby. Hello.
It's another one that looks like they're forcing people off track.
Came flying in there, looked like he could not really get around the corner.
Yeah, no.
Boom.
No.
Come on, people, sort yourselves out.
Yeah.
Listen to the director.
Yeah, I mean, race control will be busy today with this kind of stuff. We had a clean race last time by, and now it's going to be a wreck fest. Come on, guys. At least let him by.
It can be a long day if they carry on too much.
Oh, really should have given that position back. What's going on with this software today? I'm having loads of bugs today.
I know what's the bug. That's the guy using the software.
I keep getting stuck in replay mode.
Me too. I am too. I can't get out of it right now. Same with
That's
me.
not a bug. Look, you're gonna be live now. Any better?
So yeah,
The bug is not you, Clyde.
that's good.
I'm still kind of messed up here. All right. Well,
Hit the live button.
yeah, I'm gonna wear it out if I hit it anymore.
Ooh. Max having a slow spin on his own.
Oh wow.
And my timing tower's gone all googly pop.
Oh. Now I have pit stops down on the bottom and one person listed on the top. 20
Yeah, so
positions.
the GTs are pitting at the moment. So Ludovic Jouret, we just see there. This is Julien Huygen.
Oh, my timing screen is back. Okay, cool.
So Sim Racing Academy, German Sim Racing and N-Race Esports from your GT field are in the pits. And I believe they are the last 3 to pit.
Looks like Sim Racing Academy Black is exiting.
Okay, so 1 hour and 6 minutes in. We have in your P1 class the only P1 car, Gold Racing Team. So they are first, second, and third. Into P2, we have Ramada Motorsport leading the way, Optimal Sim Racing Black in second, N-Race Esports Platinum in third, and German Sim Racing Green in fourth. In GT Pro, we have L1 Esports leading the way, Sim Racing Academy in second in GT Pro, and N-Race Esports in third. In GT AM, we've got Masked Devils Esports AM in first, Lithium Motorsports in second, and Twisted Racing Team Orange in third.
I like the name of that team, Twisted Racing Team. I like that.
And everything seems to have calmed down now. And if that's not a commentator's curse, I don't know what is.
You've gotten really good at that too, by the way, Clyde. Commentator's curse, that is.
It's my special talent.
I noticed.
Usually works on Ben Cullen.
Well, that's because he does things that you don't like flashy ladies.
On command as well.
Exactly.
Oh, there's a... How did they get so close to each other on the widest turn in the world?
It's amazing, isn't it?
I think if anything there, the twisted car possibly drifted out. I don't think there was a lot in it, to be fair.
Okay, Team Motorsport Dreams and
Yeah, so
Just-
this is the WOSR iZone Performance Junior team.
okay.
Trying their damnedest to get past. That looks like our South Wales racing team, Porsche. That battle is for position. too much curb there.
Yep, lost a lot of ground there too.
So Team Motorsport Dreams are back in the pits. That's something going on there. Haven't seen any crashes or damage or anything like that. Whoa.
Wow! Look at that. I wonder if he gave him a little shove just then. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I don't think there was any contact.
Maybe not. Well, he's pulling out quite a distance though already.
So yeah, Nikolai Essing just brought his Porsche into the pits for a second stop, but I'm not sure why. I don't know whether he had a technical issue, maybe. It was it was definitely a pit stop. Either a technical issue or maybe just trying something different on strategy.
You said that's Nikolai Essig?
Yeah. So this is get another battle in GT Am, German sim racing, with Dennis Pickbrenner, and trying to get past the Twisted Racing Team Orange of Isaac Barkley.
And that is for position also, yeah.
Oh, so car 322 has been given a penalty for causing a collision.
Now, am I correct in saying this battle here between Gemma Sim Racing Friends and Twisted Racing Orange? One is Twisted is in first and Gemma's in sixth place. Is that correct?
No, I'm seeing Twisted as third in GT Am.
Oh, that's right.
And German Sim Racing fourth in GT Am.
First, third and fourth? No.
Yeah, third and fourth.
Third and fourth, okay.
That's Lithium Motorsports.
And he has Mass Devil hot on his tail.
Well, that was for first place in GT Am. This is the 322 serving their penalty.
Barkley and Mr. Pickbrenner going at it. German Sim Racing Friends EEC and Twisted. Is that Twisted Racing?
Yeah, it is, yeah. So Lithium Motorsports that we just see take the lead in GT Am are immediately pulling away from Masked Devils Esports.
And once he got by him, he kind of took off, didn't he?
Yeah, we'll stick with this battle because this one's going to keep giving for a while.
Oh, here we go. Let's crowd the corner again. Yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah, that'll help. Give him the flashy lights. Disintegrate.
Yeah. Laser beams in them.
There you go.
Just to make things clear, there's a rules in this championship that says if someone is flashing their lights too much to you, you can report it. And first time they got a warning, and then if they still flash their lights, they might get a penalty.
Good for you. I like that. And the third time, or the fourth time, we get the wire cutters out and disconnect them.
I don't know if it's possible for you to go back to that incident with the 322, Sam.
Yeah, gonna try to find this one.
My goodness.
Yeah.
That was a body slam.
I personally don't think there's anything wrong with the race control decision on that one.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So Dave is saying that he's got his flashy light pedal, flashy light button hooked up to his accelerator pedal. So this battle just keeps going. Oh, that's going to end in tears.
Wow.
Was that a bit naughty from Twisted? Was that a double move in the braking zone? No,
Oh, we
it
got a
wasn't,
little wrap
no.
in the back there, just a tiny one.
Yeah, no, apologies to Twisted. That was nothing wrong with that.
A little spirited battle here.
This Rita going around again. Yep. That car spent a lot of time facing in the wrong direction.
Oh boy, he sure has.
So these two have been at it for quite a few laps now. I think.
Up Bingham. Did you see that?
Whoa. I think Dennis is faster, but Isaac's car placement so far has been fantastic.
Yeah, it really has.
Now, who's that they're up with? Whoever it was got out of the way. Looked at that battle and said, I'm having nothing to do with that.
Somebody
And
just
then-
came straight across. I'll take this shortcut here. Okay, good.
That's
Thought I
one
was
way to
seeing
do it.
things. I'm tired of those curves. I'm going straight.
So that is the Pegasus sim racing car, the one that just had
Oh,
the
is it?
penalty
Okay.
for causing a collision.
Yeah, got an on-track event, off-track event, but yeah, weird.
Yeah, I think it was they shortcutted through the S's. I've just got this in my head that this battle's going to end in tears. So I think Dennis is quicker, but just not quite quick enough to get the job done. And then with Isaac's car placement, it's just making it even more difficult. And let's hope that Dennis isn't getting frustrated.
Sitzman and Missouri going at it.
Yeah. Thought you were going to throw one up the inside then, but no. Whoa.
Wow! Let me try over here. Okay. Say one thing about Mr. Pickbrenner, he's being very creative trying to get by. Now, is that WS Racing Esports yellow right behind them, kind of in the same frame?
Let me have a look. Yes, it is. Yes.
Wow. So if he could wind in there a little bit, that'd be interesting. He's still a ways back, but looks like he's climbing.
Whoa!
Uh-oh. This could be it. Nope.
Still got the inside on this one. And then he loses out. So thankfully that didn't end in tears.
Wow. Now we'll see how it goes the other way.
Yeah, has Dennis got the speed to pull away, or is Isaac going to have a go back? Oh, Dennis
he's
is
off track,
very
wow.
wide there.
It's like a drag race to the corner.
Yeah, so that's Daniel Simon being overtaken. So Isaac's up the inside.
Look at this. My
And
goodness.
he's took the place back.
Yep.
I think close a bit too much the line and you give the place
Yeah.
back. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really fair.
Said after all that, I'm not giving it back that easily. Here comes our LMP1.
Right, guys, unfortunately, it's time for me to go and fill my belly.
Okay.
And I shall be back as soon as I can.
Very quiet because it's going to be a hard time following this. I don't know what I'm doing here. All right, well, do the best you can. Enjoy. Okay, let's see, Mr. Oisian in Twisted Racing Team Orange seems to be having a battle with, who is that? German Sim Racing Green. No, impossible.
Yeah, I think you've got things wrong.
Yeah, well,
Julian is in the HPD.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I only have part of the screen up, and I don't know why. Huh. If I relaunch that, am I gonna have a problem, Sam?
No, you can relaunch it. No reason.
Okay, this is a battle for second in class, Mr. Jobert and Mr. Sitzman. Nice looking Porsche. I like that color combination. Excellent looking car. Can't seem to close up on Mr. Jobert though in the Ferrari. Up, and here comes German Sim Racing Green up behind them, I believe.
Yeah, that's Paul Mazière in front of Daniel.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he should be able to... Ah, there we go. Got a screen back. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, seems like we've got our first battle in LMP2s for today.
Sure do. It looks like Optimal Sim Racing and who's the other one? Is that N-Race Esports Plat? No, it's not. It
is, yeah. That's N-Race for Platinum, but you're correct.
Don't let that get around, okay? That's a vicious rumor. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, they've made the gap back to a few tenths now, because they were, I think it was about 10 seconds more. On the
was the catch up? Did they catch up with each other by pit stops, or what happened?
I don't think so, because pit stop was even long. Yeah, that was kind of the same pit stop for each cars, and they've pitted a few laps ago now, on lap 27 and 28, and they are on lap 45.
Yeah, it looks like N-Race Esports Platinum is hungry to get back up into second place.
Yeah, they are not...
Whoa! South Wales Racing Team just went off track. They're behind these guys. He's back on, I see. Good. Okay.
Gonna watch this back.
Oh, we hit the curb. That's why.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's painful.
Yes, it is. I think he missed the wall, though. Yep, he did. Good. So you got to check, make sure all his teeth are in his mouth after that one. Wow.
Well, I'm back, Bill.
Oh, hello, Pete. Thank goodness.
Has everybody served their naughty boy penalties for jumping the start?
Yep.
Yes, they have. Yep.
We also got a penalty for car 322. The Pegasus Sim Racing who jumped the start.
Right, okay.
Yeah, they've got 30 seconds stop and hold for causing an accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had some, what should I say? Heated battles here and there, Pete, but some good ones as well.
This one looks like it's red hot at the minute.
We got a real heated one here, yeah.
Yeah, the N-Race Esports just closed the gap on the Optimal Sim Racing Black. And
Yeah,
they
he
were
wants
just fighting like hell.
Yeah, he wants
Yes,
his
they
second
are.
place back, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in another postcode, Ramada Motorsports have naffed off down the road, haven't they? 23 seconds nearly.
Yep. Yep. We haven't even seen them. We've been too busy watching most of the GT cars battling it out.
Yeah, there's always loads of activity on track with these guys.
Yeah.
N-Race Esports is closed right up on the back of the WS Racing Esports yellow BMW. This isn't for class position, but it is for overall track position. The car chasing, the Ford, is a pro car, and the car in front, the BMW, is an AM car. He's closing right up, isn't he, each time in the braking zones?
Yeah, he seems to be, yeah.
He's not showing his nose just yet. He's obviously waiting for a very particular place on track.
Yeah,
There we go. He's stepped out now. If he manages to get late on the brakes again, he'll have this well done. Which he has
Can he
done.
get off the corner well? Yeah, looks like he's got it. Maybe not.
Yeah, he just blocked past him, blocked him on the apex of the next corner. There's no real overtaking opportunity through this way unless you're going to really do a send it from several postcodes back.
Yeah, that's like a drive through the streets of Houston going through that area. God.
Yeah.
Not Houston, I'm sorry, Austin. This is in Austin, Texas. Pete, I'm going to give you some useless information. Texas in square miles is 2.5 times the size of the United Kingdom.
Yeah, I can believe it. I thought you could fit the UK into Florida a couple of times as well.
Nah, not quite. Not quite. No, not quite. It's pretty close. I think the UK is actually about almost a quarter bigger than Florida.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Race control information, guys. Already 2 cars above 20 incidents.
Ooh.
Whoa! Oh, one of them's a German Sim Racing Green. I can tell you that. He's on 22.
And
that's what
is Writer Engineering right up there as well? Car 478.
Yeah, probably because they've got a lot of spins today.
Yeah, they do.
I've seen them doing.
Yeah, they sure do.
Yeah, little pirouettes all over the track. Did you say it was German Sim Racing Green, Sam?
No, I did. I see 20.
Oh, right, yeah.
22. 21 for Optimal Sim Racing Black as well. 20 for German Sim Racing Friends.
So going back to, I think it was New 5, maybe, on the chat, who was saying, 5 incidents per hour or whatever he said. Doesn't seem too bad. He needs to have a conversation with these guys. I'm just trying to find it in the chat.
Yeah, it was New 5.
Was it?
Yeah. Dave.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 incidents per hour. Yeah.
Well, Racing is certainly going after N-Race Esports to try to get by him. I believe that's who it is.
Guys, I'm gonna leave you 5 minutes on this battle. Gonna
Sure.
refill the water, bring some coffee and such. I will be right
Good
back with you.
man.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Mine's an espresso.
Yeah, yeah, I need it.
So this is going to get done soon, I think, Bill.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think Ludovic's going to be able to sit patiently behind who's in the car in front, Nelson Costa de Souza, for very much longer. Although he does seem to pull away on the straight bits, Nelson, and gets closed up by Ludovic in the braking zones. Look at that. Just chopped about 3 car lengths out of him.
Well, you know, as you know, Pete, a lot of times when you're charging like that real fast, closing up on a guy in a corner and you're braking and he's accelerating, that gives you an advantage pulling away, really, the guy in the front.
Yeah.
You know, he gets a head start over you, so could be that. But
I expect it is.
they're both pretty equally matched, I gotta say.
Yeah. You would think that without a car in front to tow Nelson, although they are going to have this Porsche shortly, to do that, you think Ludovic would be in a great place to get a massive amount of slipstream after turn 11 on that massive back straight.
You certainly would.
They're approaching that area now, I think.
I always found it kind of fascinating, speaking of slipstream. Let me just let them go through the corner first, see what happens. Anyway, I always found it fascinating that 2 cars lined up at Daytona, like the stock cars especially, going together and, you know, like one right behind the other, go faster than they can singly. I always thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, because they cut like a double hole in the air.
Exactly.
Yeah. So the Optimal Sim Racing Black car made short work of that Porsche in quicker fashion and easier fashion than the N-Race Esports Platinum car behind it.
Yeah, he got a little distance on that too.
He did, yeah. But it's a long race, and Ludovic has done a lot of these races now, so he'll understand the need to do things very carefully and without incident. You would think, anyway.
I have to do my homework so I can know these guys a little better next time, because I don't know, I can't get the names and the teams on the same thing for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, they do a lot of swapping in this
yeah.
particular league. Not saying that they jump between teams, but you get a lot of new drivers in each team.
Yeah, right.
That Porsche was getting well out of the way there, very sensibly.
I was going to say, he did a really nice job moving over for those guys.
Yeah, didn't lose himself much time in the doing so either.
No, he really didn't.
But Ludovic is dropping off the back of
Certainly is.
Nelson's car in front.
Indeed. Oh, he's pulled out a pretty good margin there.
I think it must be like Knight Rider. He's obviously found the boost button. This Danu Sim Racing Rainbow Ferraris now in a P2 sandwich. Ludovic's going to get awfully annoyed at him if he doesn't do something like that and get out of the way. That's good.
He stayed wide. That was very good.
Yeah. And then we get into that discussion, don't we, about what does the car being overtaken actually do to support the safe overtake?
Yeah.
Because everyone seems to do a different thing. You know, Clyde always says, be predictable. But is predictable moving off the line or staying on the line?
Yeah, it's pretty. You know, supposedly you're supposed to hold your line and let the fast guys go by, but a lot of times you really can't do that. You really can't do it. You're holding up traffic.
Yeah. And not just holding up traffic. If you've got what you perceive to be an utter psychopath behind you who's about to wreck your race as well as their own.
Exactly. Yep.
you get very, very nervous, and you don't want to be part of it, do you? So you'll step off the line. I mean, if this missile here comes charging up behind you, you want to be well out of the way, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that car obviously can maneuver pretty quickly, but if you zig and he zags, or if you zig and he zigs, you could have a problem on your hands.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he'll be carrying so much overspeed on you. Actually, that's probably the more simple one, isn't it? Because he'll just shoot past really quickly. It's when you're in more competitive speeds, as in you're similar in speed.
Right.
It's going to be a struggle for both parties to do it safely then.
It's amazing the closing speed of that car, like that LMP1 on a GT car. My God.
It's just crackers that they put them on the same track together. I don't get it.
Yeah, you got that right.
Did they all get around a table one day and say, how can we make this race utterly lethal? I can't remember who it was in the chat before who said we should have P1 cars in a league with MX5s.
Yeah, I was going to say Solstice instead, but yeah. Okay.
Solstice. Be able to overtake the whole field in one straight.
Got that right.
Ooh, that's very
Wow.
wide. How he made that stick, I have no idea, but
that had to be an off track. Had to be.
I would think so. I'm not starting that discussion again. That raged on for a while at the beginning of the race.
Did it?
Oh yeah. I thought I'd get Clyde good and upset and talk about where the track limits were, and because again on this track, you can violate the track limits quite a lot, can't you?
Yeah.
Certain corners you can go astonishingly wide or chop the corner off or whatever. That was a strange line from the N-Race Esports car in the background.
Bouncy, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Pete, I totally agree with you. I think there's tracks out there that have terrible track limits. I mean, way too tight, way too strict. Then there's other ones you can go, 2 lanes off course and never get a mark. So you really wonder, what's going on here?
Well, I was saying to Clyde, it should, if we're doing a simulator like the iRacing service, then it should reflect the real world situation.
Exactly.
That's what these people, sim racers like us want to do. If the real world changes to be right, you stick it on the black stuff. If you stick one tire off, then you'll get a penalty. Then that's what they should do in the sim as well.
That's right. Instead of this slowdown stuff, which I think is dangerous, it causes a problem, especially on a fast track. I mean, a guy all of a sudden has to slow down, and you're not paying quite good attention. You'll have a crash into the back of the guy. I think it'd be a lot better like they do in real life, where, you violate track limits, you get a warning, and then after so many, you have to do a stop and go or something. I think that would be a lot better.
This is a good 23 seconds further down the road from what we were just watching. This is Rui Rees in the Ramada Motorsports P2 car. He's the leader at the moment.
It's one of the few times he's been on TV today because he just has run away with the class so far.
He has, and when you look back at the times, he's still lapping significantly faster than everybody behind him, like
Certainly
hugely.
Is.
2 seconds a lap. I mean, there's only one car with a higher position, and that's the Rick Viverbeeson driven Gold Racing Team LMP1 car. But he's making short work of this getting through the field.
Wow.
That South Wales car was well offline then to try and stay out of the way.
Certainly it was.
Fred Vaz sticking up for the L1 Esports team there on the chat. And Martin Pearson for the Twisted Orange team.
Good.
They're currently in 4th at the moment, with Isaac Barkley at the helm of that car.
Yeah, it's getting a little heated at the moment. Love the name of that team, Twisted Racing. I love that. That's great.
The paint scheme on that car's really nice, actually.
It is.
It's got like a honeycomb pattern across the back and the boot of that car.
Indeed, it's really cool looking. Yeah.
As if by magic, Sam points the cameras at that car. But they're under quite a lot of pressure at the minute. That WS Racing Esports yellow car with Justin Holtz behind is lapping faster and is closing quickly. here we are at turn 11 again, and then a big run down here now, through this last kink. Oh no, is that turn 1? I get confused, they both look the same to me.
Yeah, they're pretty close. Let's see. That must have been turn 1. They're going
Yeah.
through the stuff now.
And this left, right just seems to carry on forever. And you just seem to be saying, just give me a straight.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that. Clyde and I were watching, and there was this one shot where you were looking down the length of that twisty spot, and there was a battle going on, and one guy in a Ferrari just went straight across and said, I'm tired of doing this, you know?
Oh, and that's Nelson Costa de Souza pitting the car. Is this a scheduled stop?
Yeah, I think so.
He's very much on his own. Everybody else in his class has decided they're not doing that.
Yeah, he has pitted before all the other one
Right.
already in the first stop, so that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody else seemed to pit on lap 28, I think.
Gentlemen, if you would excuse me for a minute, I got to do station identification. I'll be right back.
Yep, certainly. I think this battle's going to heat up very quickly once WS Racing Esports Yellow gets into that full slipstream position. Holger on the chat wants this overtake done and dusted. It's a very strange line from that WS Racing Esports Yellow car into that turn though. Very much compromising his exit, and he's lost a good 3 or 4 car lengths now. Let's see what he can pick up in these S's. Again, they seem to go on forever, and if you were travel sick, you would be barfing your guts up in the back of one of these things right now.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you, Pete, but I'm just called by race control now. They are a bit sad because I did not say anything about the message they post on the broadcast about the incident between the car 420 and 436 racing incidents.
So, we've obviously had a protest there, and that's deemed to be an equal responsibility for coming together on the racetrack. Martin saying it's first time in the series for Twisted Orange. Yeah, we said that at the beginning, and they're doing a decent job at the moment. Car number 436 trying to fend off. This is for position, of course. Both these cars are in the AM class. Not that that means an enormous amount when you consider that Michael Matusek in the Lithium Motorsports car is in 3rd place overall in GTE. It doesn't mean much in the points because you're not competing against the pro cars if you're in AM. But these two in the same class, turning very similar laps, and I don't know whether it's a struggle for Justin to get on terms here with this Twisted Orange car of Isaac Barkley. They're going to have a bit of attention here from Rick Verbezen as he comes screaming past them shortly on the start-finish straight. That's done. Get a bit of tow where you can, boys. And he's gone defensive. Isaac Barkley's gone defensive, and Justin's gone for a racing line. But the door gets shut quite firmly. He might get a decent drive out of here. But that Porsche is always going to be launching quicker because of where the engine is in the car.
And I see we're still having a battle here.
We certainly are, Bill. I was just saying, if you were travel sick in any way, going through these S's would make you be barfing up in the back.
That's true.
Isaac caught one of the rumble strip bumps coming through the S's there, and has lost a massive amount of time because it kicked him right offline. I don't know whether we'd get a chance to see a replay of that, but it absolutely bounced him right out.
Wow, that BMW closes up really quickly on him in the corners.
It does, but it doesn't get the launch that the Porsche gets. The Porsche is obviously a mid-engine rear-wheel drive car, and it absolutely just punts itself out the corners. The BMW seems to have quite a lot of overspeed, though, and Justin might well be better on the brakes, but this is going to be a very contested corner here.
Look at this. Wow.
Again, Justin's gone for the big sweep turn, and it's not done him any favours at this point because the next one's quite a sharp right-hander. And the Porsche pulls away again. Porsche takes a bigger sweeping line through that next corner. And we'll end up with a bit more traction as a result of it. Somewhere behind us is a P2 car, I think. I can see it in the mid-camera on the car. There it is. Around the outside, boy. That's peeled off for a pit stop. So now all of the P2s have been in. That was the Ramada car that we saw in shot a minute ago, and this continues over the start-finish line yet again for lap 54.
Wow.
You believe they've done 54 laps already?
Wow.
Porsche staying well clear of those yellow bump strips this time. Doesn't want any of that action. Those things can damage your car as well.
Yeah, that little, you're talking about that little kind of keystone shaped thing in the corner there.
Yeah. It sits on the apex of all those sweepers. Turn 11 here. The BMW usually goes shallow on the Porsche. Not this time necessarily, but usually he does. There's damage to the back right of that Porsche.
I'm not surprised. He's been in a few battles today.
Right.
You know, it might be the camera angle, but that BMW looks behemoth in size comparison to that Porsche.
Honestly,
I gotta tell you.
it's a monster. It's like a Leyland Routemaster. It's huge.
Yeah, it really is. And it looks so much wider too. I don't know. It just.
It's a behemoth of a car. You have to
really
spend
is.
10 minutes overtaking it. Why am I still overtaking this BMW?
I know. It must be like washing a cruise ship too. Can you imagine?
So we're about to come up on South Wales Racing Team's Porsche, which is going to get lapped. He's been very, very good at getting out of the way of everybody else. I don't know how he's going to manage to get out of the way of these guys so easily, because they're fully on it now. And can Justin take any advantage of this, with Isaac really driving some really, really good and clean lines?
Oh, did you see that, Pete? I saw where you can land your helicopter if you decide to go there. I just noticed it.
Yeah, if only I had a helicopter. Oh yeah, that Porsche got right out of the way there. No messing. Didn't want any part of that. Oh,
Wow,
and that
what a
BMW.
view.
Yeah, that's terrifying, isn't it?
That was excellent. Wow, what a view that.
Still not managing to gain an advantage though. This Porsche is being driven really well.
Talk about equally matched. Unbelievable. Look at that. Pulling out.
Yeah, he's pulling out to get a sweep onto the next turn, but he's not going to do this. He tried this before, and the Porsche absolutely jets out of this corner, and it leaves him for dead.
Yeah.
The next turn is a slow right-hander.
He'd probably be better off trying to crowd him maybe next time. I don't know.
Yeah.
Listen to me. They'd be running away from me like I was parked on the side of the road.
quite a good camera angle to see the ebb and flow between the two cars. BMW will close in quite rapidly from about now, I would think. No, taking it smooth that time round. Coming up now to start a new lap. That being lap 56 just starting. The Ferrari in front is the new one. Is that the Writer Engineering one? I
believe you're right, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's diving. No.
He's diving, but he's not alongside, so that's not going to help him. It's going to actually impede him now. He's going to lose a few car lengths. Now we're watching Nikolai Essig in the Team Motorsport Dreams Porsche, chasing down the R3TAM Porsche in front of him, I think it is. Yeah. This is for position. That's opportunistic at best, because that was from way far back. He's going to have to get closer and right underneath that rear spoiler in order to do something like that.
Here's an important snippet. I like the paint scheme on that Mr. Sitzman's Porsche there, the orange one, orange and black.
Yeah, that's been in a few of these races now.
Yes, it has. Matter of fact, I thought they had a sister car that was in. One was AM, or one was Pro, and one was M, I believe.
R3T Racing, they did have two cars at one point, yeah.
That's what I thought.
Meanwhile, behind them, is that Max Beer? I think it is. That's your second place car. Giving him a good old flashing to get out of the way.
Must have burned his tail feathers. He moved right out of the way.
Yeah, he's probably blind from all the flashing. Always looks like they're going to crash, doesn't it, from that other camera angle going into that corner. Turn 1. Look at the sweeping turn that Max takes and the Porsche didn't. Gives him so much more overspeed going through these S's. That was close. Those Porsches are both on different lines now. That's been really shaken out. So Max carves his way through in bullish fashion. Nothing wrong with it.
Max was very fast going through there. Wow.
He was. You can see his lines are like far wider and more sweeping.
Well,
sorry, go on.
Yeah, he was flowing very nicely too. I mean, no herky-jerky stuff.
No, very calm, very calculated. There's a lot of overdrive here from Nikolai Essig, sorry. He's had to pull back into the slipstream though, which is odd. He'll be carrying a bit more fuel because he pitted afterwards.
He's going to get him on this one, I believe.
He's
though.
absolutely done that deal. With a car length to spare.
It appears that the R3T Racing AM Porsche behind him has some damage to the underbody there on the right side, just behind the wheel.
Oh yeah, I can see it's creased.
Like from a curb or something, maybe.
I think you are absolutely right, Bill. That looks like curb damage. He won't know he's got that potentially either. He'll remember doing the curb because he'll have no fillings in his teeth. But
I was just gonna say he'll remember from the dental work he'll have to get.
Yeah.
I can tell you that someone is not happy with race control today. The 322 redrafted car from the race because they think they have not jumped the start, so they have read the briefing, of course.
Yep.
And they are not happy about the penalty we saw, the incident at the turn 11. Drive safe, they said. Sorry,
Okay.
I have something in
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, you can come back and say it when you've cleared your throat. That's okay. It looks according to the tote board here, it appears that they've rage quit. So.
Yeah, I think so.
Now, even it's amazing. Even sim racing can heat up a lot of emotions in you. It really can. It's just incredible.
Well, for this league, they do an awful lot of practice and an investment of time and getting things exactly correct. And Race Control do a great job of trying to keep everything fair and consistent. So globally, there's a lot of time invested in this league by each of these individuals that drive the car. I've got a lot of respect for all of them. So when things don't go in a perceived way, or go into someone's favour, they will become quite upset about it, I would expect, because the amount of investment of time has been substantial.
Yeah, you are absolutely correct, and you know, you never get that time back either. So somehow you feel a little more than jilted, and you know, it happens to all of us.
Yeah, it does. I got purposefully nerfed in a dirt track race today, which will be getting a protest. But I mean, you don't practice too much for dirt racing, or I don't anyway, and I still end up doing decent laps. But this is a completely different beast.
Oh yeah.
Justin's getting very impatient now. You can see it in the body language of the car. A bit wiggly under braking, getting closer underneath the spoiler of the Porsche in front in the braking zone. I mean, Isaac Barkley, hopefully he's switched off all the graphics in his mirrors, because if you could see the BMW approaching at those sorts of rates, you'd be papping your pants at every corner.
So you think he's getting a little anxious, huh?
I think so. I think he's looking beyond that twisted racing car and seeing German sim racing friends stretching their legs with a 12-second lead over these guys.
Yeah, probably. And by the way, Pete, in dirt racing, you kind of expect you're going to get hit from time to time. It happens.
Yeah, this guy proper T-boned me though.
Oh, well, yeah.
That was the most bizarre bit of racing just there I've ever seen. I've never seen two cars far enough apart, as far as that apart on the track before.
We've noticed that a few times when you were having your dinner, come up that hill and weave way out to the outside like that, kind of really, you know, abruptly, and I'm going, God, you had the whole straightaway to do that.
They'll stay in the slip lane, in the slipstream, sorry, for as long as possible, and then step out to get a sweeper into the turn, in the hope to dupe the car in front. But the performance of these two cars offsets each other. So the BMW is very good down the straights, and the driver is Justin is obviously very good in the braking area. But the Porsche gets great launch out of the corners because of the type of where the engine is in the car.
Yep.
And it means that he's just far enough ahead every time to upset the slipstream for the BMW behind. And he's gone super defensive here again. If he goes any far left, he'll be through the barrier.
Yeah. He's trying this move every time.
Yeah, and it's not working for him each time. He needs to probably track that.
Whoa!
Oh, he's done it. Yep, the Porsche lost control
Made a
a little.
mistake. Yep. That's what he needed. A little bit of a hiccup there.
Yep, and his patience has won out. He's got clear track ahead of him. He's got 14 seconds of clear track, I think. Or nearly that. Sorry, 13.1. Wow. Let's see if he can pull a gap on this twisted orange Porsche behind him now, of Isaac Barkley.
Go get him, Twisted Sister. What do we have here? Okay. Oh, that's the R3T Racing AM and WOSR iZone Performance Junior.
Yeah, the BMW is getting a bit flashy lighty because he's trying to get through him, and he's done that now. That was for position and in class position as well.
Well, Mr. Who was that in that car? Martin? No, not Martin. Sitzman kind of gave up pretty easily there.
Yeah.
Shimon, okay.
Shimon, yeah. He's also let the next BMW go through as well, but I don't think that one was for position. That's the lithium car, who is the class leader. So he's the class leader of the two cars that you see on your screen. That is not him.
Oh, he's the leader of the M cars, right? Yeah.
Yeah. That's Mikhail Matusek.
But he's third overall, second or third overall? Second
He's
overall.
third overall at the moment.
Third overall, yeah.
You've got Philippe Ciaramello. I'm pretty sure that's how you said I was supposed to say it.
L1 Esports,
Yeah, who's just got out of the car actually, and Marco Rinko, if that's how you say his surname, has just jumped in the cockpit of that car.
Okay.
And they'll be back on track soon. That hands the lead back to Max Bier in Sim Racing Academy's car.
And Apex Aviation Racing's also in the pits.
So yeah, all the top cars
Mass Devil Esports pit lane.
have just boxed the car because yeah, L1 Esports is also in. Well, is in. Mass Devils Esports. I'm just repeating what you've said now.
Don't do that, you'll get it wrong.
And this is an important bit of overtaking, I think. This is not for class, but it is for bragging rights. So this is Dennis Pickbrenner closing down the Ford, of Guillaume Jabard in the N-Race Esports car. They're about to get absolutely tonked by this P1 car. Not yet, though. He'll give him this corner.
Yep, the Rabbit rocket ship, here he comes.
Yeah. He's the only car to be guaranteed victory.
Makes the weirdest sound, doesn't it, that car?
Yeah, and I was saying this right at the very start. It doesn't sound like it's making any effort.
I know it at all.
And you look down and he's doing 165 miles an hour.
I know it. Sounds like it's doing about 2,000 RPM. You know, just it almost sounds like it's skipping. Way too technical, high tech for me, I gotta tell you.
Yeah, and diesel, so you get a good mile per gallon anyway.
Yep, true. It's like Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, the closing speed is just phenomenal, isn't
Look
it?
at that, look at that. Wow.
It's ridiculous.
Well, you gotta be on your toes not to run into somebody, I gotta tell you.
Yeah. You might as well just strap yourself to a missile and
Really?
come on, light the fuse.
Oh my.
I've got a lot of respect for Rick Verbison and his teammates, though, because they are the only car in the field for this class. They are going to bag all the points. It could have been a situation where they did the first lap, then they parked it for 4.5 hours and did the last lap or whatever. But they are doing the full race by the look of things, and that's it's to be saluted. They obviously enjoy racing the car. They want to get the track time, no doubt. They're putting the practice, no doubt, and they want to make use of that practice.
Yep, I totally agree. Everything you said for sure. It shows that they enjoy racing, and that's wonderful.
Yeah, definitely. Quite a few cars in the pits in the middle of the AM field at the minute. Kevin Vu has taken over from the Lithium Motorsports car. Isaac Barkley's in for service. Holger Meifert in WS Racing Esports Yellow is taking over that car now. And Eric Garcia Ribera is in the Mass Devils Esports LVE2 car.
Say that 5 times fast.
Yeah, I can't. Meanwhile, Carlo C. Basto takes over from Rui in the Ramada Motorsports P2 team car.
Okay, that's him on track now, I take it.
It is, yeah. No other driver changes for P2 at the moment.
And it appears we have R3T Racing AM in pits. Whoops. Thought we fell out of the car or something. Holy Whoa. Sam's doing tricks with his. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Whoops.
that's a very wide line, that isn't it, Bill?
Like, I forgot the turn was there.
I don't think he's lost any positions because the car in front was the leader. Oh no, it was because SimRacingAcademy is behind now, due to pit stops, obviously.
Yep.
So WS Racing Esports Yellow haven't managed to drop this twisted orange car. It's still right behind them.
Yeah, he got by him, and now
Can't get away.
shows how equally matched they are. That's excellent.
Yeah, and it's Holger Meifert in there now, so it's not Justin anymore. So a different driver in the BMW.
Huh. Okay.
Same driver that we had before in the Porsche.
If this continues for the rest of the race, they're going to need a nap after this is over.
God, yeah. You don't get much relaxation time around here. No rest here. It's lots of twistiness. The straights aren't a place to get any like gathering your thoughts together or anything like that.
No.
There's pressure everywhere on this track.
This one here would be your best bet, but unfortunately, if you're crowded with cars around, you got to think about what you're going to do on this first corner because there's a lot of lines through up here.
Of course, these two cars pitted on the same lap and have followed each other since they were competing together earlier. I don't know whether the Porsche's had that damage fixed on the back of it, because sometimes iRacing doesn't fix the damage visually, does it?
No.
So it's hard to tell. It's still creased in on the right hand side there at the rear,
Yes,
isn't
it
it?
is. Yes, it is.
And I'm guessing that his pit stop
Look at
was
this.
no slower, so he won't have sat there for the repairs. He's getting fighty though, he wants his position back.
Yeah, he does. I think he feels that WS Racing Esports Yellow, Mr. Meifert has been leading for too long now.
Yeah.
Making a charge, look at this. Inside.
Yep, that was
Nope,
Very-
nope.
over enthusiastic overtake.
Yep. Couldn't quite get it woed up enough for him to stay on course.
No, or to stay on the track. And the driver of the other car, Holger Meifert, did a good job of not colliding with him, given the fact that he was carrying a lot of overspeed there.
Now, is that the sister car coming up in the... Oh, we're on a... Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. L1 Esports. And is this the Ramada car?
What, the one passing?
Yeah.
That was the N-Race Esports
Sorry.
Platinum
Okay, yep. Gotcha.
car.
Oh, yeah, it's emblazoned on the side. I didn't even see it. Away, Pete. Thank you.
It's alright. For those of you watching the broadcast at the minute, and there's quite a few of you on there, don't forget to give us a thumbs up or a like or whatever they call it on YouTube. It all adds to the fun and the popularity of the series. Ooh, very sideways there from Isaac.
Yeah, he held on to it, though.
He did.
We appreciate all of you watching, really. We commend you for putting up with our zaniness.
And our mispronunciation of basically most of the names.
Oh, I'm telling you. I'm terrible at those names. It's awful too. It's embarrassing sometimes.
So we'll give a bit of a run through of this GTE field now. So in the Pro, we've got Marco Rinko at the moment in the L1 Esports BMW on your screen now. It's a very stylish paint job on that car. He is a number of seconds ahead of Roger Schmucki in the SimRacingAcademy car. Although it's failing to show me what that gap is at the moment. Is that 30 seconds? It's monstrous, that lead.
Wow.
Yeah, due to the penalty.
Yeah, so looks like L1 Esports was possibly the only one of the pros that didn't attract that penalty at the start for...
He dodged a bullet.
He did dodge a bullet, yeah. And then in third, and like way behind at the minute, is the Danu Sim Racing Rainbow Ferrari driven by Christopher Reitz. It seems like he's been in the car forever. He probably hasn't been. There's probably been a driver swap there, but he's doing good.
Considering he's doing third with all he's had quite a few adventures today yet so far too. So
yeah, I've seen him spinning and hitting curves. And
exactly. Yep.
So his crew must be very busy people. And then in fourth, even further back, is Heiko Lovac in German Sim Racing Magenta's BMW. This one's usually always in the thick of it. At the minute, he's had quite a quiet drive, that Ramada car, keen to get through there. And then behind him in fifth is Guillaume Jabard in the N-Race Esports car, which is pitted at the moment. That's the Ford. That was right up at the pointy end not that long ago. He's pitted recently. And then out, after taking their stumps in, was the number 6 car, Antonin Titus and the Pegasus Racing. And then in the AM class, we've got, at the minute, Kevin Vu, or Vu 2, as we call him now, in the Lithium Motorsports BMW.
He's really going excellent, I'll tell you.
He is. He's got himself a sizable lead over Pablo Villalba Blanco in the Mass Devils Esports AM car. Don't forget, what you see on the screen is usually several laps worth of cars when you're watching Esia, usually because of pit stops, crashes, etc., or penalties in this case. Behind him in third in this class is Andre Geiger. And there's not much in this. This is one of the closest battles on track. It is for position.
About 7 or 8 tenths, maybe.
Yeah, they've got a laps car in the middle of them at the minute, so he needs to get out of the way. That's the R3T car. We'll talk about that in a second. Behind these guys is who we've been watching for quite a long time, Holger Meifert in the WS Racing Esports yellow car.
Whoa!
They're in fourth. Closely followed by Isaac Barkley in the Twisted Racing Team orange car. They're doing a great job. It's their first race, and a nice paint scheme to get them in there. Further back down the road, a good 30 seconds, is Eric Garcia Ribera in the Mass Devils Esports LVE number 2 car in their Porsche. That's the second car.
Just getting you here, Pete.
Go for it.
There's going to be a penalty for car 436, Isaac Barkley, for causing collision while passing car 478.
Who's 478? Oh, it's Rita Engineering's car, isn't it? Or Rita. Okay, so I wonder what that penalty's going to be. Do we know?
Oh no, that's Twisted?
Yeah.
Oh, Twisted Sister, oh no.
Do we know what they're getting issued, Sam?
I don't know. That's stop and hold 30 seconds. They forgot to put the time into the race control message.
Ah, right, okay.
Come on, race control. Sort yourselves out.
So we were just talking about Mass Devils Esports LVE2.
Yep.
They've got 45.5 seconds over Julien Jean in the Apex Aviation Racing Ferrari.
Wow.
Now, they are usually in the thick of it, and they've been in the thick of it a couple of times. They've got some dented panel work around the left front wheel arch there. The bonnet's a bit creased up, and they've got other damage around the car. He's going a little bit slower than he normally does, it has to be said. And he's usually a lot more competitive than he is, so maybe he'll move that forward over the course of the day. Behind him, and how far is that behind him? It's quite a way, I think. is Christian Samba in the Team Motorsport Dreams Porsche, 14 seconds back down the road. Behind him is the BMW of Diego Vasquez Duenas in the WOSR iZone Performance BMW. And then we're looking at just behind him is Peter Boge in the H2 Performance SRT Porsche. That one's usually always in the thick of things as well. I remember one race where there wasn't many panels left on that car, and he still manages to finish it. And he's got a whopping 21 seconds over Daniel Simon in the R3T Racing AM Porsche, who we were looking at before. Yeah, nice paint scheme, has to be said.
It is.
Very stylish. He's got the best part of 43 seconds lead over Jan Reif in the Rita Engineering Ferrari, which is a way back down the road.
Now he was doing very well earlier in the day, but has seemed to drop way back with several spins and stuff. Really too bad.
Yeah, and he got hit by the orange car, Twisted Orange. There he is on screen now.
Yep.
Another new team to this week. And then it's 51 seconds further back before we find Jamie Lananes in the South Wales Racing Team Porsche.
Interesting paint scheme on that car too.
Yep. And then we had once upon a time Thomas Solberg Larsen in the TT Motorsports BMW, but they're out of the session.
Hey, thanks, Pete. That was excellent. Now that's isn't that N race? What's her name?
N-Race Esports, yeah, Guillaume Chabard.
They're still in the pits, huh? Well, they've been there a long
they must
time.
be repairing damage or something.
Been there a while, haven't they? They haven't come back. They haven't gone out and come back in, have they?
I don't know, but it's almost 10 minutes. It's in 10 minutes
Wow,
now in the pits.
That's not good. That's not good.
You can see damage on the front right wheel arch. That's creased up. Whether we can get another shot of it. That's the worst shot of a Ford ever, is the back of it. There we go. Yeah, you can see the deformity on the right front,
Yes,
and
you
left
can.
on your screen, obviously.
can.
It might be that they've had a coming together with something.
Looks like one of the high energy headlight bulbs is out on that side too.
Yeah. So hopefully they'll get running again, because they're usually right up there,
Yeah, they are. Yep, they're usually
duking it out.
top 3 or 4 all the time.
But it's a 6-hour race. Anything
That's
can
true.
and
That's
usually
true.
does happen.
That's true. Boom, afterburners. There he goes.
And you're watching Rick Verbeesen in the Gold Racing Team's P1 vehicle. We need to give him some footage because he's still driving it. He's the only one in his field.
He's still soldiering on. Good for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously loves racing.
Not any competition out there. He must feel like king of the kids whizzing around out there.
Yeah. I mean, I bet it's good fun. There's no pressure on him at all.
Nah.
Other than him competing against himself, because obviously binning it and wrecking the car would end the party.
Alright, who's messing with things here?
I don't know, my screen's jumping up and down like
Me
a
too.
crack in a box.
Either
Yeah,
that,
that's the incident between
right,
Ford
yes.
36 and the other car. The one with the Ferrari they've put out of the track.
Yeah.
I think this is why race control made the decision. And that's fair. We told it on the moment when we watched it live. That was they get, they push them way off track.
Yeah. Either that, we're having an earthquake in Houston. I'm not quite sure. Austin. Why do I always keep saying Houston?
I don't know. Back to normal now if you click on your live button.
Yep, got it. What are we about? Oh, sorry, Pete. Go ahead.
This is the closest battle that we've got on track. It's just over a second from this German Sim Racing Friends BMW to the Porsche ahead of it, which is the Twisted Orange team. Twisted Racing Team Orange, rather. Oh. Got a cloaking device active.
Or as Clyde would say, a Bingham.
Yeah. Nobody does it quite like me.
Here comes our Ramada LMP2. Whoop.
Ooh, changed his mind nearly fatally at the last minute there. Yeah, although that South Wales racing team Porsche is going very slow.
It'll wipe the front right off that HPD if you weren't careful.
Slow doesn't always mean safe, does it, Bill?
No. I was always slow, never safe.
Yeah, even more when speeds on the wheel.
I don't know. I don't know what I do, Bill, to attract all this negative attention. Oh, I may have crashed the HPD in the endurance race, so I probably deserve that one. I may have crashed it twice.
Well, you would have been all right. You would have been all right if they weren't intimidating you, Pete. Sam, be nice. Pete is sensitive, okay?
So, the two cars that we've got on the screen here at the minute, which is Optimal Sim Racing Black and German Sim Racing Green's P2 cars, they're on different laps. Optimal Sim Racing Black have just lapped them.
Yeah, and Optimal is in second place also in class.
Yeah, and 10 seconds behind the race leader in P2s, which is Carlos Basto in the Ramada Motorsports P2 car.
So this is that on screen.
We did, and it's all to race for at the moment. 7 seconds back down the road, or nearly 8 now, is the N-Race Esports Platinum P2 car, not to be mixed up with the GTE car, which is now running again, I'm pretty sure. Can we just check on Guillaume Jabard? I think he's back on track. He is, so that's good.
Wow.
I'm assuming he was sat there for repairing damage.
Must have had a heck of a lot of damage. Wow.
I'm just looking at my screen, and it does look like a healthier looking car. There's still distortion, but that could be iRacing not fixing it visually.
His wing is bent still.
It is, yeah.
On the right side.
Looks like the Silverstone stand, doesn't it, again?
Yeah, really.
Oh, it's a bit crooked forward, like it's been hit from behind.
It is. It's kind of...
Must have been a low-flying pigeon or something that's got it.
That car sounds odd, really. It has an odd exhaust noise.
Yeah. We're watching a replay here of German Sim Racing Magenta. If this is a spin, I've done this spin before.
Whoop! Oh, that almost looked like the Joey Chitwood Thrill Show.
Little handbrake turn stop.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So here's David Narbonne in the N-Race Esports Platinum P2 car. He's got a wriggle on here because he's got 8 seconds to optimal sim racing Black's car with another Guillaume Pelletier behind the wheel.
They're pretty much open. They're pretty much open track, so he can make hay if he stands on it.
Definitely.
He's beginning to come into a little bit of traffic ahead of him.
Yeah, these are all obviously lapped GTE cars. The one he's staring down at the minute is the iZone WOSR performance car of Diego Vasquez Duenas. They're currently in 8th in their AM class of GTE.
Tough place for him to run into him trying to go through that twisty section.
Yeah, everybody's. This happens during these endurance races. Everybody's spread themselves out now, and they seem to concertina apart and then ram themselves all together again later on in the race.
For sure.
And I don't know that it's not done intentionally, just so they can get some rest from it.
Maybe.
So the closest race challenge we've got at the minute is Daniel Steemon in the R3T Racing orange, white and black car, closing on the back of Peter Boge in the H2 Performance SRT car. He's about a second behind, but he's closing the gap quite quickly. Nearly a second last lap. And so this isn't it. Oh, it is this one, isn't it? Yes.
Yep, this is it.
That must be Christian Sember in front of him then. I've been calling out the wrong cars.
They look similar though, Pete. Those cars you were just talking about look similar.
Yeah. Because I think this is on. He's closing too fast for it not to be. A bit of flashy lighty there.
Mr. Boge looks... He's feeling it.
I think he is. He's shedding more time now. This is down to 0.2 of a second. And a good exit here from Peter Boge, and he'll be on terms with Christian Sember by the next turn.
And this is for position as well.
Oh, this very much is, yeah. And this is for 9th place in AM.
Taking a look.
He's more than taking a look.
Yeah,
I think he may have outbraked himself here.
Whoa! Yeah, you're right, Pete. Good call.
Yeah, the body language of that car was such that it only had one direction to travel in. So he's got to do it all again now.
Yeah.
And he'll... Sorry?
You were referring to straight, correct?
Yes.
Okay, alright, good.
Ooh, that's a bit twitchy. That's the twisted racing at Team Orange. They've been caught again now by German sim racing friends. They had dropped this car after some P2s went through earlier, but that BMW's caught them again. And the rear traction on that Porsche seems to have gone.
Huh. He was getting excellent exit speeds before, wasn't he?
He was, and he's still going to get that level of launch, I think. But what won't help is if he's on the gas too soon each time, he'll get a bit of a wriggle on and heat up the tyres a bit too much.
Yeah, true.
And if you've got a lot of rear brake bias in these cars, because they're all rear wheel drive, if you've got your rear brakes giving most of the braking force, that heat goes out of the brakes into the axle and into the tyres.
Yep.
And makes your tyres twice as hot as they should be.
Yeah, that's true.
So we've got Alondra Galvez on the chat, shouting out for Mass Devils eSport. That must be either of the teams, or any of the teams, I should say. Good to see that there's support on the chat.
Absolutely.
Oh, here we go. This is back on again. Same corner. He's backed right out of it this time, though. He didn't want to know about that. Oh, he's like, oh, right. So the other car, which is Christian Sember, did his mistake, really, from the last lap.
Yep, he went a little wide.
Wasn't able to capitalise.
But I think he maintained position.
Oh, he did, yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, a look up. These two are on the ragged edge now, I think.
Yeah, they're both feeling it.
I think, looking at this, there's better lines from the car we're on board with, which is Peter Boge's car.
The front straightaway, I believe they're going.
Another lock-up from Christian Sember there. Not close enough this time, in my opinion, unless something dramatic happens in the braking zone.
Yeah, anything can happen up here.
Steps out to show his nose. That other Porsche goes a lot wider, but you don't lose any ground really doing that at that turn.
Yeah.
And here we go into Seasick Alley.
Yeah, look out for the yellow.
We go right, we go left.
Look out for the yellow cones. Wow.
Close right onto his boot lid. He's not going to be able to overtake there. He'd have to be in a P2 car to do that overtake. Compromised himself a bit by doing that, getting too close. And now he's not near enough to do a turn 11 sharp shot on the inside. He's going to have to be patient, get a better turn, get on the gas safely. There's a lot of lockups from Christian Sember.
Sure are. It's an excellent battle, wow. Well, there's a view for you.
Is he going to try this now? Again. Same turn again. Is he going to get it stopped this time? He has done. Is he going to keep that position?
It appears so right at the moment.
Yep, that's a brilliant overtake.
Well done.
His tyres are 5 laps younger, which might have helped.
Definitely. Could be another reason maybe Mr. Semba was locking up a little bit too.
Oh, I would think so, yeah.
Yeah.
This is a replay.
Yeah,
This is a slow spin again. And now Whoa! That was very close.
Dude, wow.
Wonder if he even knew that that car was there.
That could have been nasty.
Yeah, definitely. And we're replaying it again, I think. So we're going to go around here, and then right across our nose is that.
that could have been bad.
Yeah, that could have been expensive for both. And we're going to get it again from the P1's perspective, as he hurtles terrifyingly towards turn 11. Loses sight because of the pillar box thing going on, and then manages to duck on the inside. I don't know how much of that he'd have known about.
Well, I was going to say he didn't look too excited.
No, very calm and calculated.
Yeah, he just said, oh well. Whoop.
So Marco Rinko in the L1 Esports BMW is still leading, with Roger Schmucki in SimRacingAcademy's car, 36 seconds back down the road still. And L1 Esports has been circulating faster.
Amazing performance by L1 Esports.
Obviously they weren't privy to the punishments that were meted out to everybody else for jumping the start.
Looks like Ramada wants to buy him badly too, the LMP2.
Yeah, we were just watching Christian Sember earlier, and that's called Wow, what's happened there? Ooh,
Yeah.
blimey.
Almost.
That Mass Devils esports car only just missed him. Proper evasive manoeuvre there. I want to see that again because he got some air and he got lots and lots of style points for that. But then what happened to his car when he landed? Bang, he's going to go up now. And then, oh, it snaps on him, right, okay. Wow, that was close. I bet that was a code brown for that Mass Devils esports car for sure.
That was a sphincter curl.
Here we go, we're going to go on board now, hopefully, with this Mass Devils esports car. Whee! That was super close. Tremendous.
Ah.
Oh, he tried to do it again just then. Did you see that in the distance?
Yeah.
He hit the yellow thing again.
Ah. That's got to be doing damage to something, man.
Oh, definitely. Even just the flight through the air and the landing again.
I don't think he gets style points for that either.
No, and I don't think he got his wings in landing position.
Is this for position, Mr. Geiger and Mr. Barkley?
It is, yeah.
Oh, wow.
So
Okay, so
this-
that's German Sim Racing Friends and Twisted Racing Orange. Okay, Team Orange.
Yeah, this Twisted Racing car is going to have to get more money out of its sponsor because they've been on screen for nearly the entire race.
No kidding.
But yes, this race has been going on. This pairing has been going on for quite a long time. It seems like the German Sim Racing Friends car closes and then loses out for a while.
Yeah. Gets frustrating for a driver sometimes wondering, how the heck am I going to get by this guy?
Well, yeah, I mean, if you look at it again now, there's 6 car lengths between them.
What happened? Did he decide to back off for a minute?
No,
or-
I just think that through the twisty bits, the Porsche's got the advantage. It's
Yeah.
when we're on the big straights that the BMW just grunts its way up to the back of the Porsche and gets us all excited that there's going to be an overtake when there's not.
Yeah, he gained a little bit on that one. But he's not close enough to make any moves. That's the problem, right?
No. And we're back to 6 car lengths again. Oh dear. Diego, where you going, mate?
What the heck is that?
That's Diego Vasquez
No, I
Duena.
was wondering where that was.
Oh, right. I think it's out of turn 11 again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. You're right.
It's another slow spin. And then he tries to get out of the way, I think. Oh, he's actually done a decent job of that.
Oh, I
If
thought he hit the guardrail, but he didn't.
No, he didn't. That's good effort.
Really was, yeah.
That could have ended so much worse.
Oh, sure could have. Like a T-bone certainly wouldn't have helped on that one.
No, and here we are with WS Racing Esports Yellow. And if you remember, folks, they were in a tangle with the Twisted Racing Team car, which is now behind them. Now
Right.
they're getting on terms with the Mass Devils Esports AM Porsche, which is driven by Pablo Villalba Blanco. Closed them down quite quickly, really. This must be about 6 laps to cross that gap. Behind them, German Sim Racing Friends are still like to-ing and fro-ing with Isaac Barkley and the Twisted Racing Team Orange car. But this is definitely the one that's on and probably the most interesting of the 2 matchups. Hang on a minute. That wasn't in the script. What happened there?
I don't know.
Something has happened here. Has he got a slowdown?
Oh, What the devil?
He must have got a slowdown. You're not going to do that, are you?
I wouldn't think so.
That was for position. I mean, he's closed right back up on him now, but...
Like he's letting them by to me, but...
Oh, he's definitely done that.
Why would he do that?
Any ideas, Sam?
Not at all. I don't know. Maybe Martin can tell us on the chat why Isaac do that.
Yeah, let's have some response, shall we, Martin?
Yeah, somebody get out their crystal ball and tell us what's going on there.
I don't know where you get slowdowns on this track. I can't remember, but maybe they found one.
But that didn't exactly look like a slowdown. It looked like he pulled over and let him by.
Yeah, yeah.
He's sick at looking at a BMW grill in his mirror. I don't know.
So, Holger Meifert in the WS Racing Esports yellow BMW, right behind Pablo Villalba Blanco in the Mass Devils Esports AM Porsche. And this might end up being the same as the previous battle that we've been watching, because he's got there. Now he needs to do something when he is there. It's a bit like a dog chasing a car, isn't it? Even if he could catch it, he doesn't know what to do with it.
Well, Herr Meifert's been through this once already today with a different Porsche, but he has a little experience trying to get by, so we'll see how this one goes.
Yeah, that's true. This WS Racing Esports yellow car was the one that got past the Twisted.
Twisted, yep. Twisted sister car, yep. Twisted sister, I'm sorry. That's not right.
I like that band.
Oh, do you? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on. Twisted Racing's in.
Now, he just got passed. You think he missed pit lane or something?
Oh, I think you might be onto a winner there. Is he coughing down that?
I think he's going to serve his penalty. The right chat between the drivers and race control. And I think now he's serving the penalty and he just hesitated last time by. I think that might be it.
Okay. Thank you,
Oh,
Sam.
this is a pit stop because they changed drivers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know.
Right, everybody ignore Sam.
Hey, Sam, it sounded good to me. You should have stopped right there.
Yeah, but they've changed drivers, so yeah.
Yeah, they can't serve their penalty then.
Little front wheel lock up there.
Yeah.
Mr. Blanco's.
Oh dear. Good save. Good save.
That's too bad.
Okay, so confirmation from race control. It's a penalty as well, but they've decided to do 25 seconds more and do the service on the car. So
Okay.
their choice.
Right. Okay, thank you.
Fair enough.
Now
Thanks
we
for
know.
getting that one. Yeah. And thanks, Daniel, on the chat for clearing that one up as well. We've not got a clue in the broadcasting booth.
I was gonna say we have a saying for the broadcaster. Idiotic minds want to know.
Yeah. Oh, slow spin for Peter. Did a good job of stopping that though.
There's a lot of cars doing that today. Amazing.
Yeah, I think a lot of these cars are now at the back end of their second or third pit stop, depending on which class you're in. And they may be on really bad tyres now.
I could say you think they're on greasy tires, maybe?
Yeah. Got that blobs of blancmange by now. Oh, here we go again.
Oh, here we are. Back to the action.
But with a different car. So Twisted Racing have now got WOSRI's own performance BMW behind them. They must be sick of BMWs closing on them.
Penalty for car 399 in Race Esports, causing collision on the 478.
Was that why he was in the pit so long? Or is he going to have to serve another one?
Yeah, this is a new black flag. So
goodness.
Guillaume Jabard is in that car at the moment, flying down the start-finish straight. I don't think it was him that... Oh, no, it wasn't. I've just seen the awarded penalty. I think he's ended up way out there to avoid whatever was going on further around the corner because Gem's been raced in magenta.
And Mr. Blanco there, yeah.
Yeah. They binned it going overshooting the corner and then doing a little tiny half spin. Wow. That would have been a code brown there for the SimRacingAcademy car.
Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Let's see if there's a collision here, maybe. Oh.
No, just back to driving.
Okay.
Do they have a certain amount of laps in order to serve the penalty, Sam?
Yeah, 30 seconds.
But do they have to serve it in 3 laps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the 3 laps.
Cool. So, in another car class, this one, which is very timely.
Looks like I read your mind.
Quite literally, actually, yeah. So this is Guillaume Pelletier in the Optimal Sim Racing black car, closing right up on Carlos Basto in the Ramada Motorsports car. They pitted within 3 laps of each other. They're 21.5 seconds ahead of David Narbonne in the NRAC Esports Platinum car and laps ahead of Julien Fort Jr. in the German Sim Racing green car. But why are they so close together?
Yeah, Ramada's been out there most of the whole day. I mean, like
well,
eons.
They had a 30-second lead.
Yeah, that's what I said. That eons ahead. And, wow.
Yeah. So something's happened here. Was it damage repair on the last pit stop that we didn't know about?
Good question.
Nah, same bit each time.
Right.
Maybe Carlos is just a bit slower and Guillaume is just faster this time.
Yeah.
Could be.
And it was the other way around for the first stint.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. But he's closing heavily now. Last lap he wasn't any faster. He was actually slower by half a second. So they must have been absolutely glued together at that point.
Getting really close now.
Yep, takes a much wider, more sweeping line through the corner. You're going to have to be a little patient going around these turns. Takes another wider, sweeping line through. He's on tyre preservation, this boy.
Yeah, you don't want to heat him up too much.
No. And when you're in the wake of the car behind, great if you're in a straight line because you get the slipstream benefit. Going around corners, you get aero push.
Yep.
Ooh, an aero push was the German Sim Racing Magenta car round again. And
off on the other side.
That is the R3T Porsche.
Huh.
We're not going to see the replays just yet because our cameraman's elsewhere currently.
Yeah.
And ooh, that's a bit wiggly.
Oh. Yeah, this is on now.
Oh, very much so.
Good head of speed out of there. Wow. Like you were saying, Pete, you can't overdrive through these twisty sections or you'll be in big trouble.
Yeah, and what I was saying before all that drama was, great if you're in a straight line with these cars because you get the slipstream effect. If you're going around corners behind these cars, you get aero push. And what that does is it lifts the front of your car up off the track, and you have diminished adhesion is the technical term, and you can't turn in.
Yeah, like no steering. Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
it is because your car feels like it's floating at the front, and you turn the wheel, nothing happens at first.
Exactly. And that kind of car is so aero dependent too.
Yeah, absolutely. Sam, we had a coming together. No, we didn't have a coming together. German Sim Racing Magenta lost control of the car, but also R3T on the same turn not that long ago.
He was on the other side of the road.
Yeah, here we go. Thanks, Sam. We're going into this turn. This is where the action was at. He spins it, and then as we see further down the track, there'll be a Porsche on the left-hand side of there.
Right there. Yeah, there he is.
There he is.
What the heck?
How he stopped that so close to the barrier without actually making contact, I have no idea.
Another penalty for the car 49 we're on screen now. Because in collision with car 420.
Right.
Ah.
So it's still going on, folks. And he's into service penalty by the look of that.
I'm back, gentlemen.
Hello, Clyde.
Thought you'd need a nap.
You're almost back.
I'm really full.
You're almost back right at the halfway point here.
Indeed.
Got a few more minutes to go here.
Well, we've had a fair amount of drama, it has to be said. People disagreeing with race control. One team's took its stumps in Clyde, so they've gone.
Yeah, well, they owe you a $5.
Yeah.
To be fair, you know, the teams that the guys in race control give up their time for nothing.
Yeah.
They call the shots as they see them. There's no bias. And every incident you look at, you can explain from multiple different points of view. But the drivers have to obey what race control says. And if people are going to get upset and throw their toys out of the pram, it's not my series, but I would rather they weren't in the series. Mm-hmm. Everybody signs up agreeing that, you know, they're going to abide by the rules, and then when the rules are applied, they cry. So, you know, don't apply to join.
Yeah, as I told the guys on the broadcast, Clyde, while you were away, and when they told us that they withdraw from the race, I think they're just mad because they just can't read a briefing. That's it.
Yeah, that's right. It's not like, you know, race control are not making rules up on the hoof. They're all written down, they're all clear, and if you can't follow them, you've only got yourself to blame. So don't complain about it.
Now, I don't know if there was any complaining. I'm not quite sure about that, but
there was a lot of complaining.
Was there? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyway, you know, it's an emotion thing, Clyde, like anything else. You know, like Pete mentioned, you know, they have a lot of, they devote a lot of time as well to get ready and practice and all that other stuff for this thing. I'm sure it's an emotional thing, but you are absolutely right. You know,
why not dedicate some of that time to reading the rules, though?
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I totally agree, but you know how it goes. Emotions sometimes take over.
Yeah, I'm not moaning at you. It just, you know, from a series organizer point of view, it is so frustrating.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
People join and say, "Oh, is there any fast repairs? How many laps is it? Have we got a setup? What's the fuel limit?" You know, read the rules. It's all there for you.
And while we've been debating, looks like Optimal Sim Racing Black has gotten by Ramada Motorsport.
Yep, and that's for the lead of the P2 class.
Let's just have a look at the pit stops. So, yeah, only 3 laps difference in the stops. So it's not like they're on a total counter strategy or anything.
No, and we were saying that the Ramada car was best part of 30 seconds ahead at one point. and they've lost that lead to this team, and for no other reason than going slower.
Yeah, we've said before, especially in team racing, you get fast drivers and slower drivers in teams. And if it happens that the first couple of stints, one team has got their A driver and one team has got their C driver, there's a big gap. And then if it switches round, the gap disappears again. So, that is one of the fascinating parts of team racing.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've been waxing lyrical about the voluntary effort, really, I suppose you'd describe it, of Rick Verbeesen for racing with no competition. Looks like they're going to race the whole race.
Just seen this one pop
Whoa.
up. Yeah, that's that. Like I say, you've got to be so smooth round there. Whoops.
Yeah. And they've got a few little turns, this car.
Yeah, one little tiny bit of, extra input into the steering wheel and away you go.
We've seen a few of it. We had an airborne Porsche before.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
You can see clear daylight underneath it.
It definitely left a mark, no doubt.
Right then, instead of watching Twisted Racing Team Orange, because they've served their penalty now, we're watching two of the cars that were racing against them, now racing against each other. So this is WS Racing Esports Yellow with Holger Meifert, and in front of him is Andre Geiger in the German Sim Racing Friends BMW. They're not that far behind Mass Devil's Esports AM car, who I think it was that we saw doing a very slow and lazy spin just a minute ago. They've got 5 seconds to gain over that, or close over that, should say.
Okay, we've had Porsche on BMW, or BMW on Porsche all day. Now we got BMW on BMW, huh? That's interesting.
Yeah, it'll show the different driving styles and lines that these guys take.
What happened to me Ford?
Yeah, okay. We're not sure. Is the honest answer. They were in the pits for a massive amount of time.
It was over 10 minutes.
Yeah, then they came out and then they got slapped with a penalty. It wasn't Guillaume that got slapped with the penalty, it was Luc Bataille that got slapped with the penalty, so...
I'll have to complain to the stewards about that one then.
I would.
Obviously got that one wrong.
And make sure you don't read the rules before you complain. Oh dear. That's German Sim Racing Friends. They've lost out there big time because that'll hand out to WS Racing. I wonder if there was any contact involved. I don't think there would have been.
I've got Daniel has appeared on the...
Oh, slow spin.
Around on his own.
Yeah, that's Daniel Stimon, but he's been round a few times, just dodging the wall a few times as well.
Andre Geiger.
So that car's done that on its own. It's just a stop. What's that?
That was kind of weird.
Yeah. Oh,
there it is.
Right, fair enough.
Yeah.
I've done that.
If he hadn't have done that,
he's done it again.
Oh, there we go. That was very nice.
And David Narbonne as well.
What's going on? Someone grease the track.
Is it raining?
Is it raining?
Is this a pirouette contest? What is it?
Soon.
Hashtag soon.
Oh dear. Whee! Get some good points for that one. And is this David Narbonne's little spin? Where's he done this? And that's a slow one.
Same corner.
Same corner.
Told you, it's raining.
Just there. Just that little 5-foot section of track.
Never rains in Austin. Come on.
Plenty of oil though, right? Someone's put oil on the track.
Sam's hit the oil slick button. Good point from Freddie on the chat. Perhaps the LMP2, the Ramada car, has got floor damage.
Oh yeah, you can pick that up dead easy.
Yeah,
in the
could be,
So Freddie, I think, is Andre Geiger's teammate in German Sim Racing Friends. I might be very wrong.
And as a penalty, guys, car 224 dive bombs that caused a collision on car 472.
I think I remember seeing that one.
Yeah, that's second stop and hold once again.
Wow. That doesn't help his effort. He's already in last in his class. That's not going to help.
Mm.
Well, it depends whether you're looking at silver linings or not, Bill. You know, you say he's last, I say he's fourth.
What? Okay.
Still a bag of points to be had
At
there.
the end of the race, your mate says to you, "How did your race go?" And you say, "I finished fourth." They'll say, "Well done."
Yeah. What was the Apex Aviation Ferrari doing there?
Looked like he was going to kiss the inside wall there for a minute.
Thought he was doing an impression of me and selecting a different pit lane to go and park your car in. Not that I've ever done that, of course, people.
No, never.
At several tracks. Oh dear. So yeah, that's German Sim Racing Friend. No, German Sim Racing Green's P2 car picking up a penalty for a dive bomb on a GTE AM class car. That's weird, because that's Mass Devil's esports car. So that must have been from a mile back that he's done that.
Really? We really do have to thank our stewards for their time and effort. Really, it's a hard job to do.
Well, it's a thankless task, isn't it?
That too, yeah.
It's a bit like working for the electricity board, isn't it?
Yeah,
So everybody goes home and switches the lights on. If the lights come on, you don't hear a thing. As soon as the lights don't come on, all hell and brimfire is being spoke at you. So
yeah, it's not a popularity contest for sure. Is that you writing that down, Pete? To make sure you had the right. I heard you clicking away there.
No,
it's
that's
right
me
there.
this time.
Ah, okay.
He's taking notes on how to broadcast from us.
I've just got 73 different private messages.
73. Like you know that many people.
I'm so glad he's the popular one.
Yeah.
Most of them say, "Why don't you bin these two clowns?"
We know somebody that can replace them. Yeah, okay.
So, Gold Team Racing with a change of driver, obviously, from the start. So this is Mike driving this car now.
Again, hats off to you guys for doing the whole.
Sorry?
Wasn't he in it at the start?
He pulled the car.
Right. I don't know whether he did the first stint or not. Rick took over, didn't he?
He did, Rick Verbison, yeah.
If you want to know what it's like to ride on an anti-ballistic missile, just stay with us for a minute here.
Yeah, it's crazy, this. You wouldn't see something until after you'd hit it, would you? It's just ridiculous.
And but like you said before, by the sound of it, doesn't feel like you're doing anything.
There's a lot of penalties being handed out this time, isn't there?
Yeah, quite right.
Oh yeah, what I'm saying is it's not nearly as clean a race as we've had previously.
Yeah, I've got incidents for Holger Meifert and Roger Schmucky.
Right.
Don't know if Sam has picked anything up.
So Roger Schmucky is our second place racer in the SimRacingAcademy GT Pro, and Holger Meifert is the third place driver in the GTE AM.
Speaking of which, there he is. Nope.
There's the other one.
They are not even the same bit of track, so...
Yeah, no, they didn't come up together.
Ah.
I think sometimes the event logger is a little bit. Whoa!
Ooh, that was close.
Did you see that, P2?
Certainly
Oh
did.
wow!
But I think that South Wales was not being clear in where they were placing their car. I think if we saw that again, you will see the South Wales racing team Porsche not on one line or another.
Oh, here's an interesting GT, P2 and a P1 all together there.
Yeah, it's a recipe for disaster.
Ah,
So
That P1's very patient.
GT Pro leader is in the pit.
Yeah, Marco Rinko, L1 Esports, has boxed the car. I can only assume that that's a scheduled stop.
Marco Rinko, that's got a nice ring to it.
Oh dear, ba-bum.
and it looks like our second place car's in as well.
Yeah, it must be that time for the GTs. Oh,
There we go. That's quick into that.
oh!
Now what are you going to do? Oh,
That was actually very well done.
It
It
was.
really was.
Quite easily smash into that barrier there.
Yeah, might
Wow.
be an unsafe pit entry.
Yeah, could
Yeah,
be.
might be.
We were close to be once again on the not top 10.
Yeah.
That was not the not top 10, that was the worst top 10, I think, or something.
it was, yeah. I think it was the bottom 10, but worded as the not top 10. And around again on lap 104, remarkably, is Mike again. Not brave enough to do your surname, Mike, sorry.
I would struggle to do 1.4 on this
Yeah,
track.
Yeah.
That's a tester. That last name, I'll tell you.
Yeah. It's a big credit card he's got.
As a lad, must have taken a long time for him to learn how to spell his name.
Yeah. It's not taking him long to get past these cars, though. Look at that.
Oh no, like a jet.
It's Vice Cop Seeker.
Vice Cop Seeker. That sounds good, actually. Yeah.
That's what I'm going with anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's pretty close, Clyde. Good for you, man.
It's probably a million miles away, but
Nah, that sounds pretty good.
say
Vice
as you
Cop.
see it.
Yeah.
Vice Cup Seeker. You sure can wheel in an LMP1.
My favourite driver's in the car.
Go on.
Kevin Vutu.
2-2. Yeah.
Hey!
I was gonna say, I was gonna nudge you in that direction a minute ago, but I thought better not. I'll let you find it.
And just for those watching, his actual iRacing name is Kevin Vu, VU, and then a number 2. So there's either been another Kevin Vu, which I very much doubt it, or the original Kevin Vu was really rubbish and then decided to have a new iRacing login account. But it's just really good now because it's Vutu. And we did have a little giggle with him last time out, and he took it in good faith. So, not that he's got much choice. So.
No.
But to any of the drivers that get out of the car and then pop in to watch the broadcast, if we are getting your name wrong, please try and put us right. We do our best, but we're not very good at names. Sometimes you'll just end up with a totally different name.
You'll wonder who we're talking about.
We're not that much good at racing either. That's why we're broadcasting.
That's right. If you can't race, broadcast. Yeah, there's our leader in LMP2, Optimal Sim Racing Black. Coming down the front straightaway, closing on a GT car.
Yeah, so they got 5 seconds now over Ramada.
Which
He
is
pulled it out pretty good. Wow.
Yeah, in a short amount of laps as well.
I'm going to ask the question on Discord. See if we can find out if that Ramada car is carrying damage.
Mm-hmm. Marco Rinko continues to lead GT Pro. He's got a whopping 36-second lead at the moment.
Certainly so far has been the class of the field today, Pooh.
He has, and obviously most of that is due to the pit lane penalties that were meted out for jumping the start by so many cars at the beginning.
Yeah,
But
that
he
certainly
maintained it
helped.
though.
Yep, certainly
Yeah.
helped.
Takes the pressure off, doesn't it? And you make less mistakes usually when you don't have the pressure of having to defend, etc.
Yeah, you don't have to make any desperate moves at this point, which is good. Of course, I definitely could screw up with that kind of a lead, no problem.
Bill could barbecue that car with the best of them.
Absolutely. Look at that baby smoking. It's very childish, but I tell you, I still giggle about that time. That was so funny, God. Somebody cooking in there?
That Road America, wasn't it?
That was my favorite track, Road America.
Yeah.
Yep. These cars would be great on Road America, let me tell you.
It's one of my favourite tracks, Road America.
Me too. Well, you mentioned Road Atlanta. I like Road Atlanta too.
Yeah, Road Atlanta is my favourite. I think there's some fantastic turns on that track.
Has David Melbon had another problem?
I'm looking, I'm not seeing. Not that I can see.
Yeah, I can't see anything.
No.
Yeah.
What makes you think that? Just as a point of interest.
Again, just come up on the event viewer that he crashed.
Oh, right, okay. No, his last lap was a second slower than Ramada's, but that doesn't mean anything. It just means that they're faster. His sector times are very close as well. This is Wayne Drury now, who's taken over at the helm of the Twisted Racing Team Orange. Porsche. They've been in a lot of activity throughout the race, including having to serve penalties, etc.
We missed it, but they actually passed them.
Oh, they got past Mass Devils finally.
Wow, very fast.
There we are.
Too.
Good pass. And
Yeah, that looks like somebody on much newer. Oh, it is. No, it's not.
Yeah, it does look like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's not, because according to the screen I'm looking at, they pitted on lap 79, and the car they've just passed pitted 3 laps ago.
And you would guess that the tyres would come up to temperature fairly quickly round here, especially when you get into that stupid S section.
Oh, that's going to drive loads of heat into them, isn't it? That constant swishing and swaying from side to side. That lateral friction that would create a lot of heat.
Yeah, it's just lateral scrub across the tyres, isn't it? All 4 of them.
Oh, there's a Bingham in the background. Just saw somebody.
Yeah. blinked out for quite a long time, actually.
Sure did. That's just looking down the list of incidents. We got several people that are over 30 by quite a bit. German Sim Racing Green, 49. How?
I think Ramada Motorsports P2 are about to pull out the big guns.
Oh, really? Okay.
Pedro Ramada's just connected.
Ah. Let me ring out my own car. Yep. Okay. Good man.
Here we go. Another pit lane infringement. Yep.
Whoa.
R3T Racing AM. Daniel Stimon. You'll be glad to know we caught it on camera.
The oil slick must have moved.
Yeah. About 15 feet backwards. I'm not seeing any penalties come up for unsafe pits, but that might be served by iRacing itself,
yeah, it
isn't
would
it?
be, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a steward call.
No. And here we go again with Mike. How did you say that again? Vice Cop Seeker.
Vice Cop Seeker.
We're going to spend the rest of the broadcast doing different versions of this chap's name. See if one of them, any of them, are correct.
Mike, we'll try to shut up, honest, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, he's harassing the Rainbow Ferrari.
Yep.
And is zipped by him, no problem. Now, the new LMP2 that we're supposed to be getting in place of the HPD is... Do any of you guys know if it's going to be visually different looking than the LMP1?
I have no idea what they look like, actually.
Nah, me either. That's why I'm asking.
That's pretty
Minute.
close.
Pretty close, yeah.
Yeah, and it's closed.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're not going to get rained on anymore, huh?
Ah, this is
Good.
why iRacing waited to bring the rain into the system, because they
Yeah,
still have the
yeah.
HPD. No, they will bring the new P2s. We can have rain because it's gonna be closed cockpit, and then they don't have to have wetsuit.
They were afraid you'd get mad at them if they brought rain out while you were in the cockpit of your HPD.
Yeah.
And I'm sure one of the racing series in real life have got a P3 coming.
All right.
Really?
Can't remember what I was watching, to be honest.
The European Le Mans series have an MP3.
Oh, is that
Right.
what it is? Yeah.
You eating your pudding, Clyde?
No, I'm watching David Narbonne have a little spin.
Right.
Was that the one that we couldn't find from before, Sam?
Ah, that's a new one.
That's
The
new, that.
one, right,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, I see the picture, Pete. Thank you.
Yep. So they do look very... Whoa!
Whoa!
Yeah, that's Mass Devil's Esports Porsche going sideways around turn one. It's quite a dramatic one as well. It's going to snap right on him right about now on the crest of this hill. Whoop. Have a bit of that. Controlled it quite well
Wow. I don't know how close that HPD was, but it looked like he was going to sideswipe him there.
then. It did, yeah. And there's a lot to give up there. He's in third place in class.
Yeah.
Pablo Villalba Blanco.
Right here,
oh.
okay.
Yeah. Your pit box is on the other side of that barrier, Neil. Other side of the barrier.
Oh my
I've never seen anybody have a simulated chat over pit wall before.
And
He's got
blinking it
technical
out.
issues.
Yes, he
Yeah,
does.
it's like it's
He's resetting his wheel.
There he
You
goes.
see that?
What a shame. Oh,
He's got it going again though, so he's done
That's
the
what I mean.
safest thing he could have done there. He's pulled over to the non-racing line and reset his gear. So good effort, Neil. It was funny though, mate.
And because Pete is not in the race, the non-racing line is the safest place to be.
Do you see what I mean, folks? I get so much punishment. All I'm doing is broadcasting. Honestly. Here we go. Vutu in the Lithium Motorsports AM BMW. Leading the class again.
Yeah, as I say, currently first in class.
Yeah, ignore the lights on the side of the car, folks. iRacing doesn't distinguish between AM and Pro. That's just a racing league thing.
Yep. One thing you learn about Clyde Whiting really quickly, if he doesn't pick on you, he doesn't like you. What can I say?
You must love me.
Yep.
You know it.
You guys got a bromance going, definitely.
This lithium car's good, isn't it? They were doing ridiculously well last time out.
Yeah,
Good
I think
chat with
they've
them
got
as well.
some really good drivers, haven't they?
Yeah.
A little bouncy around that corner. No, they've had a good day all day today too, as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to curse them now and say their car looks remarkably undamaged.
It does, doesn't it?
Bye-bye, lithium.
It just explode on screen, wouldn't it? Just inexplicably. There's lots of cars blinking in and out as if they're going into the pits on my screen. It's come on bonkers. Here we go, on board with Vutu. Takes a lot of curb there. Don't worry, I'm not going to start the discussion on track limits again.
So I've not had an answer yet from Pedro Ramada on whether they're carrying damage or not.
Okay.
That was a nice corner. That big number one corner he just took.
Yeah.
Lithium. Who's driving Lithium at the moment, do you know?
Lithium. Vutu.
Okay.
Pedro Ramada won't answer you because he's busy doing squats and all his mental preparation work.
Yeah, he's doing pre-drive exercise,
Yeah. He's doing that thing where they look utterly nuts when they're, like not in the car, but they're doing a fake steering wheel before they do the race.
Yeah, they're imagining the course.
I like it when the NASCAR drivers do it, but they've only got a turn left.
Not tonight.
I'll
No,
tell
not
you,
tonight. Yeah, it's
I'll
good
tell you,
turn.
you're going to see them doing a lot more road racing. Let me tell you, it's going to happen. In fact, I wrote him a letter 10 years ago telling him instead of doing the July 4th Firecracker 400 or whatever they call it these days, you should run the road course.
Right.
And 10 years later, here they are.
Perhaps they only just got your letter.
Yeah, the way our mail service said, well, let's go straight.
Oh, hang on.
Okay.
Yeah. So Manu's deciding the track should be this way instead. Nearly takes out that.
Wow.
Oh, I forgot.
The incident viewer is just lit up red with everybody.
Yeah, say that re-entry one.
Right.
Look at the front of that Porsche. Woo, baby.
Yeah, because they've all just shunted one another, I think.
You think they hit into each other?
Yeah,
Well,
I
there was
think there was some
definitely a
nudging.
hit there, weren't there?
Yeah.
I didn't see any hoods flying or anything.
No, I don't think there were big hits, but
Or
there were.
bonnet, excuse me.
Yeah,
guys.
bonnets. Get it right. Oh, that's more than a touch. And what are they doing?
And look at this.
Come on, boys.
Our leader's sideways off the road.
Is he our leader anymore? He's not.
Nope, he just got passed.
What was he doing?
Yeah,
He must have known that Porsche was there.
Yeah, he's tried to come over and he's take the racing line. There's a car there.
Yeah, but then, is it Guillaume? Guillaume just went off on his lonesome.
certainly was not that Porsche's fault for sure.
No, the Porsche was just on his racing line.
Yep.
Yeah, what happened to Guillaume?
Guillaume just went round on his own, as far as I could see.
I didn't see anything either.
I don't think he was on his standard racing line, but he must have done that corner off the racing line a few times already.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel next race a Barber when you see that much incident in this big wide racetrack.
This series goes to Barber, it's going to be a crash fest.
Yeah,
Oh my
I
God.
think we should call the next race the
The bang up
Wreckfest
at Barber.
10 hours. Yeah.
The Esia 10-minute enduro.
Well, if they keep racing like that, we might drop Barber once again.
Yeah. Have you dropped it once already?
Yep, we moved it back to the end of season 3. It
Right.
should have be held on the first half of the year, but we put Spa instead. We just switched the 2 races. Because
Right.
the racing standard was too low, and it seems this is going low again. So we might have a Barber and get to a boring track like they like. I don't know. I know some people can race and they will be mad about this decision, but if it's still going like that, there's not much we can do about it.
Not really, no.
Do
I
that
love-
figure
I
of
love-
8.
How about
The one where they cross over in the middle.
Yeah.
That's psycho stuff, that.
Belle Isle? There you go.
Yeah.
Or Kasuba.
Oh, dear.
That's Tsukuba.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Whatever the heck it is.
just no. You can't go to Barber with this lot. Just no point.
Last man standing wins.
I was going to say that the R3T, is it R3T? No, it's not. It's H2 Performance SRT, I think. Their car looks properly mashed up at the minute. Don't know whether we can see a shot of that one. I know we're in close quarters here. Yeah, that one, the front of it is all mangled up. No bonnet.
Yep.
They've seen some action.
Oh. It's like it hit a utility pole or something. Unbelievable.
It's got that little snarl on it, a bit like the roof
Yeah.
of the Silverstone stand again. Oh, are we watching a replay, or were we?
Trying to
Where
find what
it
happened.
Ah, right.
It's
Oh, okay.
clean there.
Oh, yeah, it's gone. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's not it.
Oh. Hot tyres.
Yeah, red hot tyres, I reckon. Oh, here we go.
Oh, this is the one.
Oh, that's
was
expensive.
Weird.
That was an inside crash. Don't get many of them. Loses it, over rotates the car.
Yeah, just carries on turning left.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Obviously
Someone
not.
scroll off.
Obviously not a soft wall, huh? God.
No. Well, you don't need a softball there. You shouldn't be crashing into it.
I know. True.
They need those things like, you know, when you go to the bowling alley and you're not very good, and you,
Oh,
you can.
the bumper cushions, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that car's going to handle like a pig now, isn't it?
You would think so, but it seems to be motoring along not too badly. You would think it'd be losing a lot of downforce on the front, though, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's 3 seconds slower than the head of
Whoa.
the field. What's this?
It was like a moment in time disappeared.
Yeah. So that wasn't an overtake for position on track. That was just a lapping moment. Luke Bataille back on track with the N-Racing Esports Ford.
I don't know if anybody from the N-Race team is watching and can let us know what happened to that car.
Yeah, it was a long time in the pits. And we didn't see anywhere where they incurred damage. Oh, look at this gaggle here.
Oh, this could leave a mark up here.
Yeah.
Well, looks like they got through cleanly, all of them.
Well, that is the battle for the lead in P2.
It is, yeah. And we've had this battle once before, but the other way around.
Yeah, we did.
But this is closed up very much. That car they've just passed is the second place GT Pro car of Roger Schmucki in the SimRacingAcademy car.
Yep.
A couple of crashes on the event viewer for Georges Ruben Perez.
Well, that's South Wales Racing Team's driver, isn't it?
See what Sam can find.
Is it just they're losing connection and it's coming up as a crash?
It disappeared off the screen.
That doesn't look like a damaged car. I think they're losing connectivity.
Like
And it's registering as a crash for us.
That actually should be into another dimension.
Yeah.
Warning.
So this is a crowded house, isn't it?
Oh, look at this. 3 out of the 4 guys are right here. Cool.
But the last of these 3 is the 4th placed car.
Yeah, he's a couple of laps down, is he? On the...
He is, yeah. He's 3.5 minutes behind. Oh, hang on.
Optimus into the pits.
So is he trying some sort of undercut?
And he was leading though. Oh, was he leading?
No, he was the car in second.
Oh, okay.
So he's decided I'm not going to sit in that aero push anymore. I'm going to box the car and see what advantage I can get.
Makes sense.
And there we are with Mike Weisskopseeker. Rolls off the tongue. In the Gold Racing Team P1 car.
You should be known as the serial killer, the amount of names you've heard.
Oh dear. That's funny. So again, Mike and the Gold Racing team doing a fantastic job of staying in this. They could have selected other things, but they've chosen to race the full race. Obviously, they've got no competition. Yeah, good on them, yeah. Spot on.
Yeah, kudos to them, really.
They could have done a lap and parked it and claimed the points, couldn't they?
Yep,
And jumped in it to do the last lap, yeah.
Yeah, we mentioned that before while you were eating, Clyde. It's true. And I think, it shows that they really enjoy doing this. Or they're very highly paid and we don't realize it. One or the other.
Yeah, something like that.
I like the camera angle from Neptune. That's really nice, you know what?
Which one's Neptune?
Far away.
Oh, right, yeah.
I believe it's one of the planets in our solar system, Pete. I'm not positive, but I believe it is.
It's where you come from, Pete.
Yeah, yeah.
Whoa!
Whoa! Keep it on the track.
He hit one of those little triangles.
Yeah, that's going to do damage to a P1 car.
And they're not little.
Got a proper wiggle on there.
Boy, did you see that thing squirm? Whoa!
I know.
Yeah, I think you're right with the Perez thing. I've got so many crash indications for him. I think he would be dead by now. Oh, I've got Paul Maziere crashed.
He's an Apex driver, isn't he? Paul Maziere?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think Sam has gone for coffee.
He has, yeah.
Yeah. He left a little note that we're stuck with you till he gets back.
His words, not ours.
That's right.
There's quite a lot of marble gathering at the side of the track now.
There is, isn't there? Yep, you can really see it now.
So anybody offline for any of these corners is going to be a victim of all that. All on the green stuff just there.
Yep.
Mike is on lap 120.
Amazing.
Isn't it? Just incredible. I have to admit I am a victim of my own demise with these endurance races, because sometimes I just kind of glaze over, if I'm being honest, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what I'm having for dinner tomorrow. Because I've done so many laps, I'm just like, oh dear.
It's easy to do.
I'm like Dory, the fish off whatever it's called. That's why I can't remember anybody's names.
What's the name of that? Finding
Oh,
Nemo.
no, don't do that!
Whoa!
I saw them coming from a mile away. That was not an open invitation, Nelson. He should have been way more patient than that. Now he's got to pit that car again because that is just mangled.
That's definitely got to have floor damage.
Floor damage? It's got every bit of panel damage. That wasn't an open door. That Porsche wouldn't have known he was there.
Wow.
You know what that corner's like? Because it's so sharp, you don't get a warning that there's a car inside until you're almost past the car inside.
That's right.
Oh, what's this? Oh dear.
Oh, that is ridiculous. If
Was
that's
that a little,
Oh.
a little retaliation, maybe?
That wasn't a little at all. I think that
I
was.
think the stewards need to look at that. Let's see it from on
Oh,
board.
baby. Wow.
That's not good. I don't see how you could claim that you were trying to go around the outside there.
That's ridiculous.
Jeez.
I hope SWAT are protesting that.
Not really intelligent move.
This looks
Oh.
like the Paul
Oh,
Maziere
yeah, hang on
one.
to it.
Where's that BMW gone? I can't see because of the sign.
There it is.
There we go. Didn't hit anything, so fair enough. He's managed to get away with that one. Be interesting to see if Nelson Costa. No, is it Nelson Costa de Sousa?
Yeah.
Who's driving that optimal racing car at the minute? Yeah, it is. It's Nelson, isn't it? Be interesting to see if he pits the car. Because he'll be carrying a massive amount of damage.
Must have had a red mist moment, huh? Wow.
It certainly looked that way. I mean, I can't believe he was trying to go around the outside of that Porsche. Made no attempt to turn inside it, that's for certain.
No, and he can't expect that Porsche to stop dead in its tracks either.
No, no.
All right, boys, if you don't mind, I'm going to head off and get a little snippet. I'll be back shortly.
Certainly. Enjoy.
Enjoy your nap.
Thank you. I better not do that. You won't see me later.
So we're watching Marco Rinko in the L1 Esports car. He's currently your class leader for GTE Pro. 38 seconds, so he's building this lead. 38 seconds back down the road is Roger Schmucki in the SimRacingAcademy BMW M8 GTE Pro. And then an eternity back, over 3.5 minutes from Marco here, is Matthias Eggert in the Denu Sim Racing Rainbow Ferrari. Many miles back from that is Heiko Lovak in the German Sim Racing Magenta BMW. And then even further back is Luke Bataille in the N-Race Esports Ford. He's the back of the field now after Pegasus Sim Racing took the stumps in earlier on in the race.
My ball, and I'm taking it home.
Yeah. In the AM class, we've got Kevin Vutu in the Lithium Motorsports BMW, leading the field from Holger Meifert in the WS Racing Esports yellow car by a whopping 35 seconds nearly. Behind Holger, and another, well, half a minute behind him, is Pablo Villalba Blanco in the Master Doubles Esports AM Porsche. There's all sorts going on the screen at the minute, so I'll stop saying that while these guys sort themselves out.
I was just looking at how massive the BMW is compared with them P2s.
We were saying before,
when you see it front on.
It's just a monster, isn't it? It's like a Leyland Routemaster, I was saying before. And when you're overtaking them, when you're doing GT racing, you're thinking, surely I've overtaken it by now. I've been passing it for like the last 20 seconds. Just seems to go on forever. So behind Pablo Villalba Blanco, there's 30 seconds back to Wayne Drury in the Twisted Racing Team Orange Porsche, who's had so much footage today he doesn't need any more. He's in 4th place. Neil Lepers is in 5th in the German Sim Racing Friends BMW. Then we skip to Diego Vasquez Duenas in the WSR iZone Performance BMW in 6th in the AM class. Then Manu Avera in the Master Doubles Esports LVE 2 car is in 7th. 8th is Paul Mazier in the Apex Aviation Racing Ferrari. And then Thomas Orthoff in the H2 Performance SRT Porsche in 9th place. That's the one we saw hitting the inside wall before. Then Christian Samba in Team Motorsport Dreams is in 10th. Jan Reif in the Reiter Engineering Ferrari is in 11th. As who is that driving that car? It's Rui Rice again. In the Ramada car, gives a good old flash to the German Sim Racing Green P2 of Julian Ogen. And then back in the AM listing, Martin Krajcik, yep. In the R3T Racing AM Porsche is 12th. 13th is Jorge Ruben Perez in the South Wales Racing Team Porsche. And then out is Thomas Solberg Larsen in the TT Motorsports car.
Well done to the serial killer for that.
Yep, butchered a couple on that one.
Manu Overa, Thomas Orthoff, I've got them as crashed.
I don't remember seeing that. They're not even on the same bit of track, so...
No.
Oh, not crashed together, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Don't know if there's anything in it, but...
Well, this car's got previous, so I wouldn't be surprised if it really was.
Yeah, this is the mangled one, isn't it?
Yeah. Is it just an off-track or something?
Yeah, well, it was something of nothing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Thomas.
It's probably quite hard to control that car at the minute because it's got so much front-end damage. I mean, he didn't tickle that wall, did he?
No, that was a full-on, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. That'd ring your bell. Needs to pit that, really, and get the damage fixed, otherwise he's going to end up crashing again.
Yeah, because I can't see that they're anywhere close to their pit window, if I'm honest.
They're not. He's only just pitted, really, and he keeps locking up the inside, well, the left-hand front, which isn't going to help because this is an anti-clockwise circuit, so they're all left-handers, really, apart from the occasional right. All the critical turns are left, so it'll be interesting when he gets to turn 11 after all this twisty bit. See what it does turning into there, because I think it's going to be a handful. So we're leading up to it now. We'll get around this next little kink. And there it is at the top of the hill. He's on the brakes very early. Seems fairly stable though, doesn't it?
I was going to say, it doesn't seem too bad, does it?
No. This is is this for position? Yes, this is for position. So this is Matthias Eggert in the Danube Sim Racing Rainbow Ferrari chasing down Neil Lappers in the German Sim Racing Friends BMW. And we've seen that BMW spinning a lot in the last few laps.
That's not for position then, is it?
Is it not?
No.
Oh, that's across.
Yeah, it's a pro
classes.
and an AM, yeah.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
So only bragging rights for this one. It's a really good block pass, actually. Nicely done. How much do you think that when they were painting that car, they wished that they could get all four wheels different colours?
Yeah.
South Wales disappearing and reappearing again. Oh, straight on. Nothing terrible in that. A few hot tyres maybe.
Yeah.
That's about the limit of that crash. You do end up doing a second one pretty close afterwards, usually. Or I do anyway. So, up in the P2 class, I think something's happened. Oh no, it's just an overtake, is it?
Are you looking?
Oh no, that's a nudge.
Yeah, that was forceful.
It was. Now, is this guy's not been in after his
No.
interaction, I'm going to call it, until we know what race control do with it, if anything. With the South Wales Racing Team's car. That might have given a bit of damage to Stefan Enrique's car. Because these are like tinfoil, these P2s, aren't they?
Yeah, but I think Sam has told us in the past, well, you've got experience of it, they do repair really quickly.
Yeah, and the Optimal Sim Racing Black car has just boxed. There's a lot of heavy damage on the front of that, as you'd no doubt expect.
Yeah, and the rear.
And the rear, yeah, yeah. Who's this? Thomas Johnson. What's this going to be? A slow slide? No, a lock-up.
The lock-up, yeah.
There's a lot of that going on at the minute. What's the track temperature?
I'll just go have a look. 105 degrees.
It's not cold then, is it, by any means?
No. So that optimal car is back out again. So I don't think they got much damage repaired.
No, and No, they didn't. Well, sometimes the visuals aren't a reality, are they?
Maybe that it was a penalty for incidents.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, I'm sure
Yeah.
it was. I'm sure if you look at the incident in the game, they should be around
Let's have a look.
30.
Optimal Sim Racing, 30 points exactly. Hawk-eyed,
Yeah, I'm better than you
Hawk-eyed
guys.
Sam. Yep, so that's an iRacing triggered penalty. So that'd be a drive-through, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it was just a drive-through. I just say that because I didn't see any pit stop for them. Not
Right,
even
okay.
stationary zeros were gone or something.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think they lose more times staying on track rather than repairing the car.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you've got loads of experience in this car anyway. And it is very susceptible to damage, isn't it? And its handling.
Yeah, and looking at the car from the outside, it's 40 second, I think, repairs.
He's back in again.
Yeah,
He
I think
is.
this time he's gonna repair the car.
So we're now watching our GTE Pro leader, Marco Rinco, in the L1 Esports BMW. He was hot on the heels of the writer engineering Ferrari, which has now got out of his way. That's a little bit beaten up, that Ferrari.
Yeah, we've seen that in the wars a bit today.
We have, yeah, with various different combatants. He's doing a good job of maintaining that 38-ish second lead. It was 33 seconds, so he's pulling away very, very slowly over Roger Schmucki in the SimRacingAcademy car, which is another 38 seconds, as I've just said, back down the road. There he is, crossing the start-finish line now. In turn, he has got a eye-wateringly large gap over Matthias Eggert in the Danu Sim Racing Rainbow car, because that's in a series of minutes, nearly 3 minutes lead over this car. But he's fine because he's got a 1 3/4 minute lead over Heiko Lovac in the German Sim Racing Magenta BMW, which is an Eon behind him as well. There he is. Doesn't look like he's got much damage on that.
Well, it looks clean, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a clean car. I mean, it's a well-driven race, to be honest, but he's quite far back. And then way back down the road is... Oh, that's the German Sim Racing Magenta car. And this guy's got a monstrous lead over Luc Bataille. So that's 8 3/4 minutes after this car was parked in pit lane for quite a long time, and fairly inexplicably as well. At the minute, we haven't got a response from that team to say why it was sat there for so long. And he rounds out that field now after Pegasus Racing stopped competing. Luc Bataille. I'm trying to find the right words.
So Optimal Sim Racing P2 is definitely getting damage repaired. They've been in the pits for 3 minutes now.
Yeah, longer than I expected.
Yeah, what did you think? 40 seconds?
Yeah, something like that, but they might have more damage than just the front and the rear.
Right, okay. And this is our race leader, still, the Gold Racing team, circulating again on lap 130.
So ignoring, unfortunately, the P1 standings, because they're the only team that's going to score. So German Sim Racing Green in P2, Pete, where are they?
They're in third currently.
Okay, they have a 6-point lead
Over.
over Ramada.
Not anymore, not if it finishes like this, because Ramada are leading this at the moment.
Okay, and N-Race Esports Platinum are in third in the championship.
And they're in second in the race.
Excellent. Okay. Into GT Pro, N-Race Esports. Now, we know they're having a tough day.
Well, you say tough day, they're still going to finish fifth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Worst case scenario is fifth.
They have got quite a lead over SimRacingAcademy.
Who are second with Roger Schmucky at the wheel at the minute.
Okay, and third is the Densu Sim Racing Rainbow car.
And they're in third here as well with Matthias Eggert driving the car.
Okay, and then into GT Am, WOSR iZone Performance currently lead the way.
They're in fifth in that class at the moment.
Okay, H2 Performance SRT.
They're way down in ninth at the moment, so they've got some work to do.
Okay, and Apex Aviation Racing
are in eighth position in front of them, so
so there's going to be some shake-ups there.
Definitely. Vutu's getting a bit of grief from Luke Bataille at the minute, as he closes in on the back of the Lithium Motorsports BMW. Have you ever driven that Ford, Clyde?
No.
No, neither have I. I own it, but I've never driven it.
I don't want to.
Why not?
Because it'll ruin my love affair with it.
Oh dear. Funny.
You know when you really, really want something and then you get it and you like, well, it's not actually as good as what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I think I did that with the McLaren GT3.
All right.
I was so over the moon when that came out, and I took it out for a spin and hated it.
I think what the last car I was bothered about getting released was, I think it was probably the V8s. Then I found out I couldn't drive the new ones either.
Yeah, I don't really know what's in the pipeline, car-wise with iRacing. You know, obviously we've heard about the P2. There's now surprises me that they haven't done any more Aston Martins.
Yeah, there's quite a few racy Aston Martins on the circuit, isn't there?
Well, Aston Martin are in GTE, GT3, GT4. Oh, apparently the Dave says that the Aston Martin GTE is coming.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm just going to add to that. Hashtag soon. Beat Dan to it because he's young and slow.
And what cars are in the world TCs? World touring cars?
I don't know. I don't watch it, mate, to be honest. It's
We've only got the Audi at the moment, and it seems to be a popular car. You think that they'd throw something else at it so it's got some competition?
To me, the trouble with world touring cars and DTM as well. They've just made the cars so aero dependent, it's ridiculous.
Right.
They've all got bits hanging off of them and stuff like that.
Is it
so
not the same as BTCC?
no.
Oh, right. I'll have to have a look online in a minute.
Yeah.
What Sam just sent you?
Probably another naked picture.
We've got information about the Simsport GT. They slightly touched the wall at the pit entry and got 11 minutes of repairs.
Slightly touched the wall for 11 minutes of repairs.
Yeah, that's painful.
Yeah. Shouldn't giggle, but...
I think the only car, well, if they bring out some Aston Martin, I'd love an Aston Martin GT3, and I'd love an Aston Martin GT4. That would be ace.
Mm-hmm.
If they was ever to bring out the Bentley GT3, that would be keep me out of it if you can, especially if it sounded like it does in real life.
I got overtaken by one of those in Brooklands Racing Green the other day.
Ooh.
It was doing a little bit over 70 miles an hour, I'll say.
It's just the most phenomenal sounding race car I've ever heard.
Where were you when you heard it?
Quite a few places.
All right.
It runs in the British GT. Which I've been to watch a few times, and yeah, you can hear it coming a mile off. You know it's coming. There's no other car that sounds like it. And then as it goes past you, it's like, wow. And it would make the BMW look small.
Yeah, it's only missing the turret off the top, isn't it?
And this season as well in British GT, there's a Nissan Supra.
Right.
So they're starting to bring out GT cars now. I would guess somebody like Nissan has got some sort of tie-up with Gran Turismo or something like that, which is probably why we'd never get them. Sorry, the Toyota Supra, not bloody Nissan. They just made a car up then. That's another slow one for Heiko.
Certainly was. Won't be a second, I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Dave. It's again, I think GT4 is a growing class. It's a fantastic way for the youngsters to get into GT racing. So the more marks we can get in that, the better. I don't know if you folks can hear that in the background. I think Pete is just repairing the puncture on his girlfriend. So interestingly enough, that pit stop nearly 13 minutes by Optimal Sim Racing Black. They've now got 2 GT Pro cars in front of them on track, on the same lap as well. Oh, hang on. I think Optimal have quit.
Yeah, think so.
Oh. Yes. Nelson Costa de Souza is manually disconnected.
Just told on Twitch that the Optimal got the steering wheel at 90 degrees.
What, after repair?
Even after repairs?
Yeah, probably after repairs, so yeah, that's painful.
You have to say though, if he hit less Porsches, it would have been straight up, wouldn't it? So we're watching Rui Rice in the Ramada P2 car. He's got a whopping lead now, nearly a minute. Separates him from Stefan Enriquez in the N-Race Esports Platinum car.
Yeah, and they've pitted around the same lap, so
yeah,
there's no sneaky strategy going on there.
And they've got just a gigantic lead over Julian Ogen in the German Sim Racing Green P2 car. It's 3.5 minutes.
However, the GSR Green car is still going, and at the moment, they're going to be on the podium.
They are. They're going to mop up big time.
So we are coming up on 4 hours 15 minutes. So another hour and 45 to go.
Everybody seems to be very spaced out in this race now, don't they?
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing.
No. And I was saying earlier on while you were having your scran, that this happens in these endurance races. Everything like concertina's out, and then in about 2 or 3 laps, everybody's piling onto the same bit of tarmac again.
Yeah. Yep.
And Rui makes his way past what looks like one of the GSR BMWs.
And you can tell everybody's spaced out because Discord has gone quiet.
Yeah.
The chat's gone quiet. I'm not getting any protest emails coming through.
Around the outside from Rui in the Ramada P2 car. He does chop across the front of him when he's past him, doesn't he? Uses a good bit of curb there to turn onto the start-finish straight. Should be a good lap on board if we can stay with Rui through all of this tight and technical turns, especially this one. The car goes light on the top of the hill there because of the elevation change, and here coming back down again. Got to be very careful on the gas and where you point your steering through there. Fairly flat through here, a bit of a lift as you go through this next one, and stay off it for that one, and a little bit for this one. And then once you've managed to navigate this one and avoid that yellow thing, and be patient through here, this goes on for a while. Now you can get on the gas, power all the way through what is turn 10, up the hill to turn 11, and you can choose any line you like through here. You're pretty much stopping the car on the apex anyway, and then away again onto the big back straight. None of these turns have affectionate names beyond turn 1, turn 2 or turn 3. And then jam on the anchors to do this hairpin here, which is catches you out when you're used to doing the dizzying speeds of the previous straight, into that turn there, which flows into a double right-hander. Then you get a little double left-hander kink here, and then you set yourself up, go past that little grandstand, stay steady on the gas, don't do too much with the car here, because then you're going to finish your tour of the lap by dodging through this corner and then the final corner. And that was a lap on board with Rui Race.
These boys are gonna miss that view.
Yes, they are. They're going to see it through a little tiny letterbox. Is it purely a safety thing they're doing in cockpit in the car?
I don't know, to be honest.
Or they're just not like getting wet anymore? So, we're currently watching Max Bier in SimRacing Academy's Pro Kart. Oh, it always looks like they're going to absolutely smash the hell out of him from that other camera angle, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Yeah, he's just overtaken Holger Meifert, which was a position on track, but not a position in the same class, so no points scored as such. And that was Holger in the WS Racing Esports yellow car. We've seen a lot of him earlier in the race. The N-Race Esports Ford still racing, a long way back in terms of time, but every lap circulated might be picking up a position of someone else who's crashed later in the race, so worth staying on track if you can do in an endurance race like this.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah, you never know what's going to happen.
And the car in front is the Kevin Vutu driven lithium motorsports car, and this is we're jumping from onto the other. Yeah, I thought he might come in actually. He was due. Wonder if Vutu will stay in that car or not.
I could be wrong, but I think that may have been his first stint.
I thought that was his second.
Well, yeah, you could be right.
I think he was driving while you were having your dinner, and then they swapped again.
Right, okay.
I wonder if we'll see Lithium Motorsports like win overall. Is that what they did last time? Can't remember.
Hang on, and I'll tell you.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I'm still on the website.
Cool.
Last time out was Silverstone. View the result. I don't know. It
You won't see it because it
doesn't tell you. It splits it into class.
All right. I know they won their class by a significant margin last time.
So there are some really, really big gaps in this field.
There are. But like I said before, once you get the pit stops through, you generally find that people end up on the same bit of tarmac. So I'm sure it'll all come back together shortly.
Yeah, GT Am leaders in the pits.
Yeah, Holger Meifert, he's going to hand that lead back to Vutu in the Lithium Motorsports car. Because they have likewise just been in.
I think we may have some rain outside my window. Don't know if we're going to get a storm.
I've not had any here. It's been really boring.
We had one Friday morning.
Was it one of the epic ones that I've heard of?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that good. It was all right, but we had one a couple of years ago, and I swear it was over the top of my house because the whole house shook. I had a code brown, jumped out of bed. It was like a plane crash.
Yeah, I had one of them when I was at university. It sounded like someone had dropped an articulated truck outside the window. It's just weird. I was asleep as well and made me soil myself nearly.
Oh yes, we got lightning.
Right, so Sergio Ballesteros in the Mass Devils Esports AM car is closing on the back of German sim racing Friends BMW quite quickly actually, and this is the result of pit stops. And just as that happens, Stefan Enriquez jams his NRAC Esports Platinum P2 car right in the middle of it all. He's not wanting to waste any time, is he? He's straight through. So Sergio will be trying to line up that BMW into either the next corner or the one after it. The next one's the more opportune of the two, and we've seen a lot of attempts at this corner today, but not all successful. He has a little look, but he's not going to do anything serious doing that. Closes right onto the BMW, but compromises his own entry into that corner. A better, bigger, sweeping turn into that one. But he's lost some distance there. That Apex Aviation Ferrari that you see behind is a laps down.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Probably close in quite quick because it's a pro car. Oh no, it's not, is it? It's another AM car, sorry.
Another AM car, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the Danu Simsport Rainbow car, that's in the pro. But he has caught these.
Wow.
Pretty quick. His tyres are fairly new, they're only 6 laps old.
Lightning outside my window is putting on quite a show.
Ah. I'll just get boring weather here.
We've got torrential rain and lightning, but I've not heard any thunder yet, which is weird.
Thought one naturally came with the other.
Yeah. Can't believe how hard it's raining, actually. Surprised you can't hear it.
I can hear it. In my headphones I can hear the hissing noise.
Oh, and there's the thunder. And the lightning.
And what's Jorge doing here? Not a lot, unless he's going to spin it going around here. Oh, a lockup, that's
Straight
odd.
on, yeah.
Yeah. Very strange. Line to take into that corner. That was almost as if he thought he was on a different bit of track.
So if I suddenly disappear, that'll mean my internet has gone.
Yeah, okay. Joaquim getting it proper sideways in a spin. Was that the magenta car that went through behind him? It probably got their eyes on stalks. Round again for Mike Vaskopsika.
If you say it quickly, you don't murder it as much.
Yeah, I've tried that. And all I do there is give myself some sort of tongue cramp.
I think at this rate I'm going to need to build an arc.
Okay. Let's make sure it's got a power supply and some Wi-Fi. Not sure how much that rainbow Ferrari knew about Mike coming through at those rates.
Yeah. Can be a bit of a shock.
With this particular class of car, yeah, you look at your relative and you think, 5 seconds, I've got loads of time. What do you mean he's passing me now?
Yeah.
I've only done another 6 yards of track, what's going on? Holger Myfoot has said on the chat, it's very tricky in these conditions, and he's collected quite a few incidents.
Yeah, we're up to 111 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that is pretty hot. I think the highest I've ever driven in iRacing was 120.
I could be wrong, but did we not see 133 somewhere?
Now,
doing a
that-
broadcast.
that does ring a bell, but I don't know what it was or where it was. But
Maybe
I've never
Bathurst.
driven in that.
'Cause,
Bathurst.
Yeah, I've done some testing at Bathurst. It was 62 degrees Celsius.
62?
Yeah,
That's more than the Sahara.
yeah. It was on the noon condition. It's only sun, no clouds at all. Low humidity, 0%. The worst condition you would expect.
Whoa!
What?
Sorry, I'm watching the lightning.
Oh, right.
It's proper fork lightning.
So, I'll make my way down the standings. Rui Reis still leads P2 with the Ramada Motorsports LMP2 team. He's got a 1 minute 20 second lead now over Stefan Enriquez in the NRAC Sports Platinum P2 car. And then there's 3.5 minutes back to Julian Ogen in the German Sim Racing Green car. Obviously, no need to tell you who's leading the LMP1 race at the moment, because there is only one car. We'll move on to GTE Pro, which is Lewis Pime Jr. in the L1 Esports BMW on your screen now, making his way over the start-finish line. He's got a 30-second lead over Max Bier in the SimRacingAcademy BMW. And then third in class, an eternity back down the road really, is Christopher Reitz in the Danube Sim Racing Rainbow Ferrari. And then we look even further back down the road, a good 4 minutes I'd say, to find Ralph Zippelt in the German Sim Racing Magenta car. He's been in and about a lot of activity, but he's not actually incurred much damage at all throughout the race, which is good. And then another monstrous gap at the moment anyway, back to Luc Bataille in the NRAC Esports Ford, who was parked up for a good 11 minutes, taking damage off a scrape against the wall on the entry to pit lane. And then in the AM class, Vutu still leads this class in the Lithium Motorsports BMW, still on the GTE lead lap, and has a whopping 1 minute, 2 seconds, nearly 3 seconds lead over Otmar Pinner, who's taken over the driving of the WS Racing Esports yellow car. Then we go another 10 seconds back down the road to Sergio Ballesteros in the Mass Devils Esports AM car, first of the Porsches. The second of the Porsches is Thomas Johnson, driving the Twisted Racing Team Orange. We've seen them in a lot of activity and a few incidents along the way. They've got 13 seconds over Kike Martin in the WOSR iZone Performance Team Junior car, which again we've seen doing some slow spins and bits and pieces along the way. It's a very hot track, so it's not unexpected. Then we nip further back about 30 odd seconds to Nils Lappers in the German Sim Racing Friends car. These guys have been very successful lately and are holding 6th place at the moment. 20 seconds back from them is Eric Garcia Ribera in the Mass Devils Esports LVE number 2 car. And then another 25 seconds back gets us to Julien Jean in the Apex Aviation Ferrari. Then we've got a big jump now to Nikolai Essig in the Team Motorsport Dreams car, who only has a 13-second lead now over Max Prodol in the Reiter Engineering Ferrari. There it is. That's seen a lot of bumps, bangs and spins over the course of today. Still showing some damage on the left-hand front fender on that car. 36 seconds behind them is Daniel Stimon in the R3T Racing AM car. Again, a lot of footage for this car earlier on in the race, less so now. And they've got a 44-second lead over Joachim Eggert in the H2 Performance SRT Porsche. And then after some damage repairs and some incidents, Jorge Ruben Perez, currently in the pits, just disappeared. Probably just taken over the driving of that car in the South Wales Racing Team Porsche. And that's the full field. That was a nice ear-piercing screech from somewhere. Is that you, Clyde?
Yeah.
I'll just have a look and see who's getting close to 30 incidents now. Our leader, the Gold Racing Team, look like they're on about 24. N-Race Esports Platinum P2 are on about 22, 23, along with GSR Green. Likewise, L1 Esports, that'll be interesting. They've only got 8 to spare before they get to the top. And a penalty. Danu SimRacing Rainbow also 8 away from a penalty. R3T Racing Porsche is 24 points at the minute, 6 away. 5 away for German Sim Racing. Apex Aviation, 8 from a penalty. Mass Devils Esports LVE looks like 1 from a penalty from what I'm looking at. Twisted Racing Team Orange have already had a penalty. And then next ones closest to are the Writer Engineering car with 25 incidents. And the South Wales Racing Team must have already been in for 1 penalty. They're on 40 at the moment, 40 incidents.
Yeah, we've seen them spinning on their own, haven't we, quite a few times.
Yeah, I think they've taken damage early in the race.
A 1 or a 2 incident points for that, isn't it?
Yeah, and Dave saying, and here I am, saying that there's 5 incidents now, I should be fine. Welcome to EEC. Oh, straight on there for N-Race Esports Platinum with Stefan Enriquez. He's got a minute and a half to the class leader, so that's not going to help him at all. This race certainly isn't as close as the Silverstone one, is it, Clyde?
No, it's not, is it? Well, not at the moment.
True, yeah. It might turn on its head at any point.
There's always that, get them final pit stops out of the way, and a lot of the time everything just closes up.
Mm.
Okay, Storm, you can bugger off now. I've had enough.
Oh, I can hear that.
Perhaps not.
Blimey. If I can hear that loud, that must be deafening. Proper little war zone that you're in at the minute.
Yeah, if it's not the neighbours rowing with each other, it's Mother Nature having a go.
Mm. Maybe put the neighbours out with Mother Nature and you solve 2 problems. Just get them holding umbrellas each, or golf clubs will be fine. been a very dominant drive, hasn't it, from the L1 Esports team?
Yeah, I think
they were gifted it though, weren't they, with everybody else taking penalties?
Yeah, but they have got some very good drivers.
Yeah, and they started off with about a 30-second lead. They extended it to a 38-second lead over SimRacingAcademy, and that has come down. Max Bierre's chipped away at it slowly but surely, and it's now down to about 25 seconds. So it's not exactly over, is it?
No, it's not. They seem to be running a very similar pit strategy, which
they're only one lap
possibly-
apart, aren't they?
which possibly isn't going to help Sim Racing Academy. But we don't know on the fuel fills, so there could still be some time to be gained out of that 24 seconds in the pit stops.
Yeah.
Hello, men. I'm back. I wanted to let you know that while I was having my little nashi there, I was listening to the broadcast, and you sound so professional. It was unreal. But now I'm back, so that's over.
Thank you very much, Bill.
Oh, Pete, you read through all those people, what position they were in. Man, that was amazing. That was really great.
Cool. So everybody's really unlucky. I'll do it again.
And what happened, Clyde? Were you watching lightning or something? I heard you make it.
Yeah, we've got a big
Can you not
storm
hear
going
that?
on.
I just heard another one.
So you got a storm in the area, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't see what's going on the stream. That's just blurry.
All right. Has it affected your internet? Has it?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Really? Wow. Does that happen a lot to you when you have a storm there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so. Where the hell did that car come from? What was that all about?
He's trying hard to catch up, I believe, isn't he?
He is, but he's already crashed recently.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, his
big
back
lockup,
tires. Back tires are just going to be mush. It gets worse as well. So Sam, when you do that in this car, how long does it take to recover the temperatures?
I've not driven much on the new tires model because we logged off the season pretty early to do the broadcast and race control, but not as much as in the GTs or the V8 as we are used to.
Yeah.
It still costs you a bit, but not that much.
You might as well set fire to your tyres in a V8. I mean, it takes forever for them to come back down to temperatures.
Yeah,
Ooh, what a gaggle it is.
Spirited. Oh!
This is for position, by the way.
Wow. And here we have the LMP1 deciding to charge through at the same time.
Yep, everybody's
Now,
here.
what happened? Now they're all split. Oh, there he is. Okay.
So the car behind this Mass Devils Esports car is the car that wants the position. So what happened here? Did he stick a tyre off or something? Slow spin.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And that's why all this is concertinaed up.
Yeah.
Jumped over that little curb there.
And this is the original one with the other
Wow.
Mass Devils Esports car. So that is a pass for position right there, with all the other shenanigans going on around it. Looks like David Narbonne has pitted the NYC Sports Platinum P2 car, getting tyres as we speak. That car will drop off the jacks very shortly. Doesn't take them long to change the tyres on this car.
So in theory, Ramada should be in the next lap.
Yeah, I was just going to say that actually. They're tracking each other almost. Oh, has he just been in?
Yeah, he's just been in.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Other way round.
Yep. He needed those tyres as well. He'd absolutely mullered the previous ones.
Can you imagine if iRacing duplicated flat spots? That would have felt like he was on a bumpy road. Holy
Yeah.
mackerel.
Did we have that in our factor, Clyde?
We did, yes.
Oh my word. I've never had so many headaches so fast. Because obviously your screen's bouncing up and down because you got tyres that are the same shape as 50 pence peas.
Yeah, really.
That was horrendous. Do you remember that? Every time you'd put your brake on again, even slightly, your tyres would lock up again.
Yeah, it was quite well
It was good.
modelled.
It was, yeah, it was good fun. I'm sure that'll come to this because flat spotting tyres is a massive feature of real life racing, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
And I'd like weather to come to this as well because we had some absolutely hilarious races in the rain.
Don't get me started on rain.
Well, I don't really think rain is fair. You UK guys definitely have an advantage in the rain.
Why? Because we get more of it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, over the years too, it's amazing. There's certain professional race drivers that are just so good in the rain. It's incredible. Why they're so good in comparison to other people? It's amazing.
Yeah, back when I used to watch Formula One, Jenson Button was always the one to watch when the rain clouds burst, and he'd go from last to first in the space of about 20 laps.
And even before him, Jackie Eeks was
Oh yeah.
I believe he was Belgian, wasn't he? Yeah, I believe so. But,
I think so, yeah.
He was like, when the rain came out, everybody might as well park their car. I mean, he was. Here's a good little battle. What was that? What's the name of that? DreamWorks, is it? No.
That's WS.
Oh, okay.
And Masked for Devils.
Devil's Mask, that's the one I'm thinking of. Okay. The Devil Mask is in the Porsche, right? Mask Devil.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are on different laps, though, these two.
No, I don't think they are.
Yeah, they are.
Are they?
Yep.
One is in 4th and one's in 5th, I believe.
I think the Mass Devils Esports car is
you're right, yeah.
Eric Garcia one.
It is, yeah. They're a lap down.
It's a good job, folks, that one of these commentators is paying attention.
Okay, there's two Mass Devils, gotcha.
It's not like Michael and Latoya Jackson, you know. It's not the same. It's not the same car. Never seen them both on the same track at the same time, but they do both exist in their own right.
I was never a big fan of the Jacksons, but that was a big deal back then. I remember that.
Yeah, it was.
You never see the two together. They're both the same person. That's funny.
Yeah. Dave on the chat says rain would be interesting, especially planning tactics and which tyres. Oh no, this isn't a professional stream, Dave. This is just me not paying proper attention to being unprofessional.
Say that again. Let me write that down. I like that statement.
I'm not even going down the rain route.
we need to have this conversation before iRacing brings in weather.
Well, I think
whenever that'll be.
I think the theory is with what Pete did was 8 tires corner better than 4, right, Pete? In the race.
That's exactly right. Yeah, as many tires as you can get on your car. So we've got a change of driver for this gold team, so we need to doff our hats again to Ruslan Bayramkulov, who's taken over the gold team racing P1 car.
Just trying to have a look through the field and see where our final hour battles might come from.
I think WS Racing Esports Yellow have got cars in close proximity. I think that's going to come fairly soon. Apex Aviation Racing, they're getting tracked down by GSR Magenta, which isn't for position. And I think that they're going to end up with some other company at some point before the end. It's very much activity in GTE class as opposed to any of the other classes. Rui Rice still leads the P2 class in Ramada Motorsports LMP2 team. He's got now an even bigger margin between himself and David Narbonne in the N-Race Esports Platinum car. 1 minute 50 seconds. So barring any major disasters, that deal looks to be done, but we know that a lot of these cars are close to their incident limit and penalties will get handed out. So it'll be interesting to see if they can stay incident free. And David Narbonne has a monster 3 minute lead over Julien Ogen in the German Sim Racing green car. So again, barring any disasters, I think those positions are fairly cemented. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, I can't disagree. Dave on the chat has said, weren't there F1 prototypes with 6 or 8 tyres?
There were, yeah.
I think they were more than prototypes. I think they actually
raced them. Yeah, Jackie
well,
Stewart, yeah.
It was either a March or a Brabham.
There was the 6-wheeler was a Tyrrell.
Tyrrell.
Tyrrell?
Yeah.
Tyrrell, yeah.
I remember having it on a Scalextric set when I was a kid.
Yeah. Actually, the car didn't really do that well, to be honest with you. It was kind of not what they expected.
I didn't realize that.
It wasn't really a standout. Didn't do as well as the predecessor to it, to be honest with you, which was a regular 4-wheel type car.
I didn't realize they did Scalextric in 1930. Here we are with Sergio Ballesteros. This could be, he's carrying a lot of speed there, even more speed here, and
too
weaves, weaves his way around that Reiter Engineering Ferrari, who must have thought, what is going on here? Look, they're both in the same shot, Bill.
Wow, yep.
Michael and Latoya.
That's hilarious. Yeah.
It's double vision, Dave. You need to lay off the drink. The storm must be passing because my stream has come back.
Excellent.
Oh, good.
And now it's getting insanely warm.
So Guillaume Jabard in the only Ford that we had entered into the race. He gets overtaken by GSR Green's car, driven by Julian Urgen.
Unfortunately, folks, we haven't got a lot of excitement for you at the moment. We're in that, hopefully, lull before the storm.
I see Clyde's favorite driver, Kevin Vutu, still in the Lithium Motorsports car.
Yeah, and heading the class.
That's right, he's third overall in the GT series.
He's got a gigantic lead over Sergio Ballesteros. 1 minute 24 seconds nearly.
Sergio Ballesteros must have been named after the famous golfer Sergio Ballesteros.
That was Sevi.
That was Sevi Ballesteros.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Never mind. Scratch that.
It's all right. We won't play that when on the replay.
Yeah, could you
Cut
edit that out?
Yeah.
Bill's not quite woken up from his nap yet.
Never knew Horlicks had that effect.
Yeah.
So what have we got coming up for you on BSTV? Wednesday night, we are GT4 TCR racing. Friday night, we've got the official iRacing Supercars European Strength of Field race.
And tell them what exactly happened on Friday too, Clyde.
What did happen on Friday?
It split.
Oh yes, first time ever. What else have we got? Saturday night we are in Racetech V8 ESC endurance action with the mighty V8. And then you can have a break.
Oh. And when does the GT League start, or GT
So
Cup?
the VRA Grand Touring Club Cup. It doesn't actually begin until September, but we have got the Media Day race from Snetterton on the 30th of August. We've got a full grid for that, 60 cars signed up. Really looking forward to that one.
That's going to be amazing.
And for those of you that have got spare cash, I don't have any. There is the BSTV merchandise store now available with some very fashionable clothing and mouse pads and cups and things like that.
But no hats.
No hats yet. I'm going to get some really cool hats, so don't worry about it. And they'll all be lovingly branded, and you'll be the coolest kid on in your man cave.
I'll tell you the tremendous merchandising hype that I got the other night. I actually ordered a T-shirt. So
Did you really?
yeah, looking forward to it.
Awesome stuff.
Had to be black, of course, but that's all right.
Is that to match your mood?
Yeah, dark matter. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's funny.
think next time Bill takes part in a series, we just paint him a black car and write "grr" on it.
Right.
Yeah, put teeth in the grill, you know, like shark teeth or something. Yeah.
And we've now got a couple of teams in the VRA GTCC.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed your correspondence that you teamed somebody up.
Yeah,
Adam
so
Wright
we've
and
got
somebody. Yeah.
yeah, Adam Wright and Dan. I'm not going to say his surname because I'm the only one who knows how to say it, and I really want Pete to murder it live. And then Steve Richardson has just agreed to join us as well.
Really? Huh.
So we've got a second team.
Yeah, that too. Okay.
Called BSTV Esports Lister.
Ooh.
And hopefully I'll get another driver to partner Steve, and we'll put 2 teams into that.
Excellent.
And that way we'll have 4 cars on the track, and we won't need to look at anybody else.
Especially if we give them all the rest of them penalties.
Everybody is starting from the pits.
Yeah.
These 4 cars.
With flat tires.
Yeah. No, it is in the rules. Yeah.
We were saying earlier, we've never driven one of these P1 cars. But just watching the races, I would guess that when you're practicing, you're just practicing laps offline, because it's very rarely that you get to take the race in line.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
I bet it is a proper talent to do one of these mixed format races or mixed class races, and do exactly that. Spend all your day driving on the bit of the track you shouldn't be. It must be a very strange experience.
I wonder how many overtakes they've done in this race.
I bet that's recorded somewhere.
Oh, there was a car off on the side there.
Was there?
Yeah, it was a GT type car.
Alright, I missed that.
I just could see it as kind of I think it was, almost looked like the E-Zone car.
There we go, he's already bumped one.
Yeah.
He went over one of the speedy bump things and it destabilised the car. Don't hit the wall. Good lad. We saw another driver of that car missed the wall very narrowly earlier in the race, funnily enough. So maybe the whole team has practiced losing control of the car very close to furniture and scenery. Maybe it's in the same way that these guys must have practiced driving this car off the racing line for 1,000 laps. Maybe they just purposefully lose control in order to see how they can recover the car. Dave on the chat says P1 driving isn't that hard, so Ruslan, you've got it too easy, mate. Most difficulty is to learn when and how to overtake. It does, yeah. I mean, if you were to consider this lap right next to a GT lap, it wouldn't even look the same, would it?
No, it doesn't.
Or this would look like it was just a speeded up version of
close on somebody else.
I know, it's just crazy.
Well, absolutely.
It's like, do you remember the Benny Hill show?
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, my favorite.
Nothing loose there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Good.
Well, that just said that Felipe Chiaramello went off track and came back on again, so... And that Otmar Pinner had crashed and Julien Jean had crashed. I've not seen their names come up as crashes before.
Why is there a gear indicator up there?
Where are you pointing at?
Top of the windscreen, there's like a screen.
Well, because I suppose if you're looking up at the camera that points backwards and you can see the track behind you, it might be handy to know which gear you're in if you're not looking at your steering wheel.
Yeah.
What I want to know is, if someone crosses into the back of your car, how do you know what's behind you? Because that's your rear view mirror that someone's smashed.
It's in fact at the front of the car, Pete. If we look closer, you see the shark at the end, and the camera
it's
is
above
just
you.
behind the cockpit.
Right. Well, that sorts that out then. I thought it was for one of those people who can't drive their cars. You know, where they've got a camera in the back of it so that it helps them reverse. You know, 30 generations of car drivers have got through without crashing their cars in reverse before, but now we have to have cameras on the back. I thought it was like that.
I've got that in my car.
I'm not surprised. I've seen how you drive.
It actually parks itself, which is really weird.
Oh, hello. Just a minute.
Yeah, that was the Otmar Pinner
yes.
crash,
Right, okay.
which was more of a slow spin.
It was, yeah. Good recovery though. Gets 5 points on the style marks for that. So, just for your information, the car that you're watching at the minute is Kicker Martin's car. He spun it a minute ago. Behind him is Christopher Reitz, who is driving the Danu Sim Racing Rainbow Pro car. So these aren't in the same class, but this is for on-track position.
Ricky Martin's got some damage on the front.
Yeah, on the
front left.
Yeah.
On the splitter.
I think that is possibly from one of those big bumper things that he bounced over before. He didn't hit the wall. He came short of the wall, but I think that the damage was done by one of those yellow bumpers.
So 50 minutes to go. So any GT or P2 that pits now can make it to the end. And don't forget as well, drivers, if you want to hear your name murdered live on air, then do come in for an interview. Pete will oblige.
Oh dear. Take it we're not doing the 7:15 GT4 race then.
During my Nana nap, I must have missed that the Sim Racing Academy plaque has moved into first place in GT Pro, huh?
That's through pit stops, I think, because Philippe Ciaramello has pitted on lap 142, so 6 laps ago. He handed over the lead to Max Pierre. So we'll only really know what happens with that once Max has pitted. I expect the gap will extend itself out significantly again.
Yeah, okay. There he is right there. He's still going.
Yeah, he's got a few laps in the car yet because his last pit stop was on lap 121. So I think he's got about another 8 laps or something.
And Dave, Pete will murder your name any time you want. Just ask him.
Oh yeah. That'd make probably one of the best-selling T-shirts, wouldn't it? I got my name murdered on PSTV. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Dave. Now that you've been renamed to Dave, that's the ultimate murder.
Like everybody was called Dave.
Everybody should be called Dave. It'd make life a lot simpler, wouldn't it? Yeah, I get your point, Dave. If you did, if everyone was called Dave and you called Dave at a random spot and everyone turned around, it might be a little confusing. However, if you wanted to get everybody's attention at the same time, it's the ultimate. So we're voting. That's going to be our political standpoint, isn't it, Clyde? Everybody should be called Dave.
Yeah, and you know, especially if you're commentating on racing, you don't even have to watch.
Yeah, Dave is winning.
You just mention Dave every now and again. Dave's winning. Dave's overtaken Dave.
Dave spun.
Spin by Dave. Although Pete would still probably murder that and start calling them Davy or something.
Oh dear.
Evening, Dave. You're not Dave, you're Christine.
Yeah, Christine.
I think you're getting abused, Pete.
I think I am, but I'm also getting some compliments because he's Neurolis, whoever that was.
That's Kevin.
Oh, that's Kevin, is it? He's saying that I can't get half the names right. I think it's less than half. So that's actually a compliment. So cheers, thanks, Kevin.
or as he's now known, Keith Honorato. So I'm sure these boys just come on in here to abuse us, Pete.
Yeah, I get it from them on the chat and from you in here, so I've got it fighting on all fronts at the minute.
So we're about to start, or the leader is about to start lap 170.
Deary me.
Okay, Max Beer is in the pits.
There we go.
This is the one we've been waiting for to see what that true gap is.
Everybody else is doing, well, anything from a 1:04 up to a 1:42.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a long fuel stop.
No, he's pitting later for a start. Do they fuel and do tyres in this car?
No,
I can't remember.
I think it's separate.
Separate, right.
Track temperature is 116 degrees, so it's certainly going to be eating tyres.
Yeah, well, there goes Philippe Ciaramello. Oh, this is going to be close.
It is going to be close.
This is going to be like a 1 minute, 56 seconds. Did he take tyres?
Nope.
Look at this.
No, he didn't.
Wow.
Oh,
Neither
dear
of
me.
them.
Neither of them took tyres. Oh, here we go.
The battle is on.
Let's get it on.
Yeah.
Get it on.
And as we said 5 hours ago, this is on for the end. Battle for the lead.
Yeah, totally right. Yeah.
So shouldn't we just scrap the 6-hour races and just have 1 hour races?
Just do this one lap.
4 or 5 more laps, I should do it. To tell the tale.
So, who's been kindest to their tyres is the first question.
Yeah, there's nothing between these two on best lap time.
Okay, I'm going to go and check to see how many incidents they've both incurred.
Yeah, I'm just being told that the L1 Esport is at 28
incident
points. That's pretty high.
And Max Beer's car is only on 13. That's a big difference.
See you later, Alan. Didn't even realise you was here. And well done on the Stevie Wonder Invitational.
You are terrible.
It's alright, because he's sharing a car with Ray Charles, so it'll be fine.
I rode in an elevator with Ray Charles one time at the Waldorf Astoria.
Did he know?
I'm not sure if he saw me or not, Clyde.
he thought he was in the butcher's.
Yeah.
His huge bodyguards were keeping their eye on me, though, I can tell you that.
So he's not eating into this lead just yet, is he? It's 1 minute. It's a what? It's 1 second. He now can't say names or tell time. Ooh, what's that?
What happened there?
We got a little bit of a replay.
South Wales.
Oh.
Oh, bit of a straight on moment. Are they going to
Yeah.
reset? Hardware failure?
Looks like it, doesn't it?
It's a strange one, isn't it?
Yeah, he's reset.
There's an escape.
Yeah, I don't know. Who was driving that car at that point? Was that Jorge?
I didn't see.
I didn't
to be
register it.
honest.
It was it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, the gap is staying about the same, Pete, with these two BMWs here.
Stretched it out a little, Max. 1.4 seconds now.
Well, Max is on 8-lap fresher tyres.
It's true.
Yeah, that could be a big difference actually. And the track is at what?
116.
Oh,
Wow.
oh, oh. Hello.
Cloak engaged. You can't pass me if you can't see me.
Commence cloaking. That's right.
And which two of these are struggling on incidents?
The car behind.
Right.
Max has got 13 at the moment, which, when you consider how long they've been racing for, that's impressive. And the car behind has 28 currently.
Yeah, and that means you can be in front without reaching the third incident limit.
Yep, absolutely.
Of course, you have to take in account the crashes. That's 4x. Gonna cost you a lot. But they're in front. So.
Yep. It's a resource to be tapped.
It could be that Felipe is being very clever and not pushing his luck, just trying to stay within a half decent gap of Max until we get a little bit closer to the end, and to a point where he doesn't have to worry that much about his incident points.
Yeah.
And boys, this is done. There are 30 incident points.
Oh, you're joking.
I've
That's
just been
on
told
that.
by race control.
Right, so that's an iRacing penalty for a drive-through. They've got no threat behind them. They've got 3 minutes and 20 seconds before they find Matthias Eggert, who is actually in the pits at the minute. So if they boxed it now, they'd drive past.
Yeah. The only trouble is that's our battle for the lead done and dusted.
It is, yeah.
You might as well just come in, get this done and over.
Yeah. Get the box ticked and get on with it. Here he comes. Oh, no, don't do that though. Oh, dear.
And that's gonna be painful.
Yeah.
Get that right. Whoa.
You don't want to hip check a wall.
Oh,
I think the wall's going to win every time.
No, and they can't get that damage repaired in this.
No, they've got to drive through, yeah.
They've got to come
Hello.
around again. Yeah, just too hot.
Too hot and too late to turn in. Here he comes back out again.
That bit of overtaken in the pit lane there.
Oh, yeah. Part of the racing circuit.
And they've touched. That's an unsafe release, guys. Oh, come on. This is why you still have to watch your mirrors in the pits.
Yeah, definitely.
Pit lane was my funniest ever sim moment, if you remember, Pete.
Go on, remind me.
Well, we were
yeah.
so used to driving through cars in the pit lane, weren't we, on iRacing?
Yeah, we did our factor.
And then Clyde comes flying into the pits on our factor, goes to drive through a car, and it was like a brick wall. And I destroyed it.
So funny. Oh dear. Nearly cried laughing when you did that. It was brilliant. It was just your exclamation. It was... Oh dear.
Yeah, they should remove this thing. I don't know why they did that, because...
I think they do it because of the close proximity of getting into your pit box when you do like oval racing, because you don't get much room, do you?
Yeah,
But they don't
true.
do real life either, so...
that's part of the game.
Yeah.
I mean, that's you can say what you want, but this is probably the best simulation we have, and this is the worst pit stop we can have. Going
Yeah,
through
I
cars,
agree.
that's a bit of a shame.
I agree.
If they do make the pit lane cars solid, then they're gonna have to give it a few weeks before anybody will actually race a proper race, because everybody will be doing a whiting and destroying cars in pit lane accidentally.
Yep.
So our GTM leader, Kevin Vutu, is in.
He's got a substantial lead though.
Yeah.
Over Sergio Ballesteros, who has actually pitted, albeit 15 laps ago or something to that tune.
You know, talk about being out of touch. Talk about driving through cars. I remember the first time I was in a race and I saw somebody drive through the pace car, and I go, "Oh my God, what's he doing?" And I thought, "What the hell? I didn't know you could drive through the pace car." Yeah.
Just hope that nobody from that does iRacing ever goes into real life racing. It'd be carnage.
Yeah, I think you can get away with that. Yeah.
Imagine the big crews.
Diving out of the way.
Yeah, they'd be diving over the wall left, right, and centre, wouldn't they?
Pit road's a pretty treacherous place. I can remember. Whoop, we got the LMP1 pitting.
Yeah, that'll be his final stop.
Mm-hmm.
I remember working the Rolex 24 and standing in pit lane and watching these prototypes come roaring in there. Boy, I tell you, a scary feeling. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Oh,
You see quite a few accidents in NASCAR, don't you, with
yeah,
pit
you
crew
do.
members?
You do.
Yeah, getting wiped out by their own cars usually.
Yeah.
Or you see a guy, you know, the gas can gets stuck in the nozzle. He's hanging on to it and going down pit road trying to get it out, you know, doing 40, 50 miles an hour, falls off the back.
Trying to run at 50 mile an hour.
Oh,
That's
the
not
hell
gonna
with the gas can. But that shows dedication. He doesn't want his driver getting a penalty, you know, on the track with the gas can hanging out.
Dave, stop talking about rain. You'll get me started.
Well, this is the first 500 you're going to miss in many years, personally, aren't you?
Yeah, looks like it, yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
we're struggling to get over there next year, so...
Yeah, I got to tell you, I don't think it's going to happen. We're not doing too well, so I doubt it. And my wife's calling me Mr. Negative, but I'm going to tell you, not looking good. Well, you're right, Pete. There's a lot of marbles on that track.
Yeah, there is really piled up now.
So we've got 30 minutes to go.
Wow.
Only seems like 15 hours ago that we started.
Yeah. There's Vutu still in the driving seat of the Lithium Motorsports BMW, and still leading that class of car. 1 minute 12-second lead over Sergio Ballesteros in the Master Devils Esports Porsche.
They've done a great job today, that team.
They have, and they did a great outing last time as well. They headed the field.
Seems like whatever they're doing, they shouldn't change too much.
No, definitely not.
And I think, in the nicest possible way, this has probably been the worst one that we've done.
I don't know. You didn't do Suzuka, did you?
No, I mean us as a broadcasting team.
Right. Okay.
You know, the driving standards for the first half of the race were sometimes shocking. And the cars, perhaps it's the length of the track, I don't know, but they've just managed to, you know, space themselves out and not give us any battles for position for a while.
Yeah.
It's like a parade.
Not taking anything away from the racing, but you know, from a broadcasting point of view, it's the last hour or so has been a bit of a non-event. We need some people to run out of fuel or something.
Gives us a chance to try and flog the merchandise from the
Yeah,
merchandise store.
there is that. Yeah.
Get on the site, people. Go and buy something.
You see your helicopter pad right there? Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What
This
should
is
we do
our
with all this
coolest
paint
battle.
we've got left over?
You what?
What should we do with all this paint we've got left over?
Yeah, really.
We'll do a massive red stripe, right? Goes right round the track for all those myopic drivers.
It looks good from 40,000 feet.
Oh,
Ooh,
oh.
just got round there.
Trouble in paradise for Wayne Drury. Even with the bent panels, the paintwork still looks good on that.
Yeah, the locked up front wheel on that one. Wasn't smoking, but it wasn't turning either.
No, true.
I agree with you, Dave. But you know, even the GTs have not given us anything close for a while. And they're usually running round in packs.
Yeah, they are. And there's less pro cars this time, but I think there's more AM cars potentially. They're just not bunching up like they normally do. They're usually at each other's throats all the way through the race in various different pods.
Do you think that I mean, it was almost 6 hours ago, but do you think the messed up start had anything to do with screwing this up at all?
It's probably had an effect, yeah. I don't know whether Tilke needs to apologise for the race. Maybe it's just the track doesn't suit the format of cars. I don't know. Do you reckon that's possible?
Absolutely.
I suppose as well, you know, it's a big track.
Yeah, it's easy to get lost on it, isn't it?
We've only got 22 cars circulating in total.
Could be that too, yeah. It's 5.5 kilometers long.
Yeah, 3.43 miles.
Miles, that's correct.
There's one of the bigger tracks then.
You take Road America. Road America is 4 miles long, and you usually have close cars in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very true, and that is one of those tracks that I don't know why it is, but the cars do seem to stick together on there.
So this might be on right now. So this is Keegan Martin's finally caught up with Wayne Drury after Wayne's locked his tyres a few times, locked his wheels, sorry. Easy going through there. He's brought it down by half a second in about 4 turns. I don't think the car in front, in Wayne's Porsche, has got a lot of front end grip anymore.
He went off the road there. I mean, went off the edge.
He's having a look, but that's just an empty
Look at
threat.
that, locked right up.
There we go, empty threat worked. So that's for position.
That
That's
was.
4th in class. Last minute dramas. There you go.
Don't start weaving back and forth.
Whoa!
Oh, stop that car, Wayne. There we go, good lad. So in terms of incidents, anybody getting close? I've been asked on the chat. Writer Engineering, 29 points still. WOSR iZone Performance Junior, who've just overtaken Twisted Orange, they're on 28.
What's Twisted Orange on?
Twisted Orange are on 35. They've already done their drive-through.
Okay. So in theory, Twisted Orange could give them a punt.
That's right, folks. Clyde's devious mind strikes again. Apex Aviation Racing, not that they're in competition with anybody at the minute. They're on 28, so they're 2 points away from having a drive-through. I think they could drive through about 20 times and still come out in the same position, mind.
Yeah, this one isn't the position.
No, this is position on track, but that's all it is. Bragging rights at the end of the day. And like I said, Apex Aviation Racing need to keep away from off-limit track limits and incident points of any type. Oh, oh, that was nearly a drive-through right there. I think Magenta are going to claim this corner just through sheer fear of picking up incident points for Apex. Ralph takes that position from Julien Jean.
Did Apex get another incident by any chance?
No, I don't think so.
No, he kind of jumped over that curve. I thought maybe it was going too far inside, but I guess...
I shall have a look-see.
No, that's alright. No biggie.
No, he didn't pick up another one there.
Okay. I was keeping good track of incident points, but I had to restart everything, so...
Right.
Everybody's in good shape right now.
Oh, hang on.
Got somebody
Hang on.
in.
This isn't part of the script,
Oh, look
is
at
it?
this. There's another one.
That is first and third.
It is, but where's David Narbonne in all this?
There
He's there.
He's overlapped behind.
Yeah, and over a lap ahead, so
Well,
just in the twilight zone of P2 racing.
enter another dimension. Bum, bum, bum.
Holger expected far more drive-throughs. I think we've had about 7, so any more than that would be a bit over the top, I would think. I heard a crashing car just then. I don't know whether anybody else did.
Maybe a deer.
Oh dear, that's wide.
Steady.
Didn't crash it though. I thought I heard bending metal.
Clyde the Ford. Oh! This is something stopped on the side of the road there for a minute.
Oh, hang on. Is this it? Yeah, that's the sound I heard.
Really? That was hardly
So,
anything.
GSR friends. I think the camera must have been right on top of them when they were doing that crash.
Ah, okay.
So that's nil lepers. No real damage to it by the look of things, just a little touch with the wall.
Yeah, you gotta blow it up pretty good before it hit. Still can't believe how massive that BMW M8 is. God.
I can't believe how small the cars look on this track. It must be about 6 miles wide. Like Clyde was saying before, it's just immensely wide.
Yeah, like Clyde said, how can they come that close together on the corner when there's so much room?
I know, yeah. And were they planning on, you know, those massive dump trucks that they have in America, the ones that are the size of people's houses? Were they planning on racing those around here?
No, I don't think so. Talking about the Titan Terex or whatever.
Yeah, it's just an obscenely big thing.
That's not a bad call, Dave.
What's that?
The track was built for victory donuts.
Yeah. Not in this car. It's got too much traction control to be able to do a donut, I think.
I gotta believe the owner of the car, in real life, if you did donuts and that thing, you wouldn't be driving it very long.
Yeah.
Whoa, look at this. First and third, a lap apart. Wow.
Yeah, and really.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Boy, nice catch.
Yeah. I was going to say, really no need for you two boys to be racing at this point, really.
He's flashing too. Why bother? Yeah. So far ahead.
You're going to overtake him back again.
You only have one light on. I have two. Oh boy, look at this. Too close.
Oh, this is going to end in so many tears.
I don't think the Ramada crew would be too happy if put it on.
No. I would be very tempted just to pull over and go, go on then.
Yeah, really.
Dave says you just have to uncheck both traction control, shut the electric engine off, and then it should work. Just turn off the entire computer and try and get yourself a donut. I'll be back shortly, I just need a drink of water.
So what have we got? 17 minutes to go.
Just got some information from race control. Trivia time. COTA will vary from 11.9 meters to 15.8 meters. That's 39 feet to 52 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, because race control has the key is to put message on the broadcast. So I got it on my screen, but you don't have them, guys.
Oh, yeah, I can see it now. P7 in GT-AM seems to be closing on P6. We may get a battle yet.
You're talking about Mass Devil Sports Live 2 and German Sim Racing Friends?
Yep.
Okay.
It's a second, just under a second and a half in it at the moment.
Oh yeah, yep, they are close. Looks like he's, well, of course it's the distance shot, but it does look like he's catching him. Ooh, he's closing up real quick right here. Now we go through the streets of Boston, then we'll go back out on the racetrack.
So yeah, German Sim Racing, their last lap was a 2-minute 21. So something happened there.
Mass Devil did a
The
208,
pits.
right?
It was a pit stop, was it?
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it was.
Which has brought this battle on.
Yeah.
Nothing else really close on the track at the moment for a position.
glad to see our Newey's Ryder Engineering still running. They've had a long day with spins and stuff. But,
Yeah, I was just going to say that, Bill. They've had their trials and tribulations early on, but they're still going.
Still soldiering on. Good for them.
Getting a lot of Wayne Drury crashed. I don't know what he's up to, whether he's disappearing.
Wayne Drury drives a Twisted Orange.
Yeah. Oh, we finally found a battle for position.
Oh. Go on.
So, Masked Devils Esports have closed the gap on German sim racing that they pitted. About a second and a half between them.
Yeah, the friend's car.
Friend's car, yep.
Whether the Masked Devils car has got any tyres left.
No, they've kept their cars fairly incident-free this time round.
15 lap older tyres than the car in front of him.
He's got damage on the right, round the right front wheel. Those side skirts are bent up, probably from hitting these yellow things, I would think. See it when he comes around here, that's all bent up at the bottom there. Won't have any aero effects, but who knows what mechanical... Ooh, bit twitchy going around there. What mechanical effect it will have.
Yeah, possibly not a lot on the Beetle.
And incident-wise,
Incident-wise, for Masked Devils Esports LVE, they're on 39 incidents, so they've already served their penalty.
how many? 39?
39, yeah.
Yeah, so
27 for
one more
GSR
in the pits.
Oh, of course, it's 10 after the first 30. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that Masked Devil car has the same damage that the I forgot what car it was in the running board of the underneath on that Porsche. Same thing, must have been a curve or something. Whoa!
That is the oddest line I've ever seen a Porsche take through those curves.
you mean that little hippity hop?
Yeah.
Well, he went off the road for that.
Yeah,
That's crazy. He should have
well,
done that.
Yeah, but if there's a car flashing in and out of existence in front of you, then you get a bit freaked out. And then he hit that yellow one.
He hit the keystone, yeah.
Willing these cars closer together at the moment.
Yeah. It's slowly ebbing and flowing, but the gap is reducing a little, so...
A lot of time left.
How long is left? Is that 3 minutes?
9 minutes.
9 minutes. Oh yeah, we didn't exactly start on time, did we?
Should tell you at the top of your timing screen, Pete.
Timing screen. Oh yeah. Oh, that's fancy. Never knew that was there.
How long I've been using this?
Only
Please.
7 months. Only 7
Oh my
months.
god.
They say about not working with children and animals.
Please, guys. Give me some good commentators, please.
Good thing it's not a black mamba. You'd be dead on the floor right now.
Oh dear. Can they tell the time, can
Black mambas?
they?
So all this time in these races and these broadcasts that we've been doing, when I've been telling you how long is left,
Yeah.
do you think I've just been counting from the start?
I figured you had a stopwatch or something.
Yeah.
I shouldn't comment. I'm so bad on this system. All these figures and facts you guys got, I have no clue where you're getting them. I gotta study up more on this damn thing. I'm telling you. Shit.
Julien Jean for Apex Aviation Racing has pitted, so they couldn't eke out their fuel.
Wow, that's close.
They're going to lose a position,
Yeah, they might.
I think.
Whoa.
I don't know how far back. Well, not to them. I don't know how far back Nikolai is now.
No, they're good. They're good.
Right, okay. Oh, they're already out anyway. That must have been a real splash and dash, that one. Give them, what, 7 minutes worth of fuel? I can tell the time now, it's so good.
Yeah, it was a 31-second total pit stop. So.
Right, that's one of the shortest ones I've seen all day.
Now, Pete, you realize the second group of numbers after the slash is how long the race was. Huh?
Hey!
All right. That's terrible. I'm sorry, mate. That's terrible. 190 laps. Wow.
Yeah, so Rui looks like he's bringing the Ramada car home for a victory in the P2 class. David Narbonne is now a whopping 2 minutes behind him, and 4 minutes behind is Julien Ogen. So there's 2 minutes separating the top 3 cars each. Whoa! No! Do you know how near to the end you are, boys?
He went right off the road to pass that guy on the inside, too.
So Masked Devils Esports LVE just had to pit from P7 in GT-AM for a splash and dash.
Right.
Didn't lose any places.
Well, then our little battle between the two is over, basically. And a really tremendous drive by Lithium Motorsports.
Yeah, again.
Amazing. They're doing a great job.
How long left, Pete?
Masked Devils Esports just pitted because they hit 40 incidents.
Pete, Clyde wants to know how. Clyde wants to know how much time left.
He's. Do you know what? Read your own clock, right? Just such a child.
Sounds like you're loading your Smith & Wesson. What are you doing there?
No, I'm just getting me Viagra ready. Can't take them though because I haven't got a drink. If I get them stuck in my throat, I'll end up with a stiff neck.
Oh dear. Worst.
But don't worry, folks. Won't be much longer.
But you have your misery with these commentators. They're terrible, aren't they? I once did a poker match with the security team at the shop that I worked at many years ago, and the security manager, when one of the other security guards went for a wee, he sprinkled the contents of a Viagra pill in his wine.
Oh jeez! Oh my god!
And of course, you could see the moment when it happened because his eyeballs nearly popped out of his skull, wondering what the hell was going on with his body. And it was just like, badoing, good afternoon. And then he nearly, because then the manager was filling his glass up with more wine, obviously, to make him go to the toilet again. And eventually he did. And of course, he was standing proud.
Jeez.
I don't think he ever did get told why.
Yeah, all of a sudden I'm feeling a little frisky, you know? Yeah.
It was a funny evening.
They do eye drops as well, don't they?
Oh, don't.
They make you look hard.
Oh, dear.
Ba-doom.
He's here all night, folks.
Right, so we are into the last 2 minutes of racing. I think the leader is going to get one more lap.
Yep, that was an on-track overtake, but not a classed overtake for Deno Sim Racing Rainbow over Twisted Racing Team Orange. I think they should just call themselves Twisted Orange. It's got a better ring to it.
I'm with you on that one, Pete. I agree. Not our team, though, is it?
No, shame.
This will be the white flag for the leader.
And I know we've said it before and it sounds old, but hats off to the Gold Racing Team LMP1 for racing by themselves today all day long. Wonderful. Yeah. Glad you did it. Good job, guys.
Tons of respect for you guys.
Not that we've got any close battles, drag races to the line, but I believe here the finish line is the first line that they come to before the grid boxes.
Is it? Okay. So it's not the one with the checker flag painted on the ground, huh?
There's another one before
is
that.
There? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Excuse me. There's a big hiccup.
Yeah, I think you go round that last left-hander. So it's not that line, it's the one before.
What's Wayne doing?
Lock up.
Yeah, got a lock up. Has he already crossed the line? Or is he just cruising nice and slow?
I don't know, is he out of fuel? There is the line.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, good job.
Yeah, good effort. Ruslan by Ramkilov brings home the silverware for Gold Racing Team.
Okay, Ramada Motorsport.
He let Rui go because he was on his last lap. I understand what happened now. Oh, and Lithium have just crossed the line clearly because he's doing his donut exhibition right now.
Great
Should
performance
be
by that
careful,
team.
because if he's too close to the incident limit, you're gonna have a penalty.
That's right. It's not over yet. That's right.
And would he carry that on?
No, I don't think so, but I don't
Right.
know how iRacing manage it. If you
Oh,
reach
that's
the
true.
limit after the end of the race. Because I know if you and while we are watching SimRacing getting crossing the line, first position in the GT Pro. I don't know if you get the time penalty after that.
And that might set you back. I think he needs several time penalties, mine, but never mind.
And Sim Racing Academy Black, first place in GT Pro, across the line. Congratulations, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's where a lot of people go wrong after the race, is they don't realise that the incident points are still counting until
That's
the
right.
last car crosses the line.
You might have been right the first time there, but yeah.
Well, yeah. And we've still got cars on track.
Yeah, plenty of them too. This is one of them.
Including our P2 leader.
Gives it a bit of a wiggle.
Crossing the line shortly. There we go.
There we go.
There you go.
Well
Good
done,
job.
Ramada Motorsport.
I don't remember Pedro Ramada getting in the car, or did he do that when I wasn't there?
Yeah, good point.
I don't think he did.
No, he didn't race today. Let his other drivers share their joy.
So that's it. Everybody has crossed the line. Let's have a quick rundown of our finishing order. So
I'll do P1s.
P1, just one car. So that was won by the Gold Racing team, but congratulations to them for doing the whole race. P2, so we had Ramada Motorsport, our top step of the podium. N-Race Esports Platinum, our second. And German Sim Racing Green came home third. Into GT Pro, and we had Sim Racing Academy on the top step of the podium. L1 Esports second, and Densu Sim Racing Rainbow in third. Fourth place was German Sim Racing Magenta, and then fifth was N-Race Esports. I believe they were the last ones to finish because Pegasus took their football and went home.
And we will not see them again.
Into GTAM, so Lithium Motorsports came home first, Masked Devils Esports AM second, WS Racing Esports Yellow third, fourth place WOSR iZone Performance, fifth was Twisted Racing Team Orange, sixth was German Sim Racing Friends, seventh was Masked Devils Esports LVE, eighth was Apex Aviation Racing, ninth was Team Motorsport Dreams, 10th was Writer Engineering, 11th was R3T Racing AM, 12th was Performance SRT, H2 Performance SRT, and 13th, and many laps down, but I think they finished in the pits, was the South Wheels Racing Team. So that is your finishing order, folks. Let me switch some screens about, and then we'll see if we've got anybody ready for an interview.
I think we've got the whole of the Lithium Motorsports team waiting to be interviewed.
Oh, dear. Okay, so who shall we go with first? Or shall we... Are they all in the same team?
Yeah. Mikhail, Kevin, and Michael. Yeah.
But not Christopher Reitz.
Christopher Reitz, he drives for Dennis Sim Racing Rainbow, I think.
Okay, so let's bring the Lithium Esports guys in for you, Pete. All three of them, all at the same time. Good luck.
Good evening, Lithium Motorsports. How are you doing after that performance?
I'm tired.
Yeah, we kind of forget about the participation rule, so he did like 4 hours straight pretty much because I couldn't drive more.
Right,
So
okay.
big shout out to him. I mean, he's from the California, so he's minus 9 hours. So if he would if he started the race, it would be very early over there compared to here in Czech Republic, for example, or CEST time zone. But yeah, I mean, it was a pretty good race. A bit is any of what is it called? The race control here in this chat.
No.
Okay.
No, okay. That's
Just
okay.
a bit. I wouldn't say mad, but I don't think that all of those stop and goes were quite necessary. In the end of the day, it didn't hurt us at all. We came back to the track at P4, so no harm done there. But I mean, you just follow the cars in front of you. You don't wait. If we would wait, we would create a carnage because all those guys behind us from P9 and so on, they would just slam the throttle because they already could, and I couldn't.
Well,
So
before Sam and Clyde savage you live on air, the rules are there. The rules do state that no car should do it, and that you must stay behind that line before you launch. So I think what Race Control did was absolutely fair in getting every car that launched before that line. Otherwise, there's no point in having any rules, right, boys?
Yes, no. I mean, if we wouldn't start and we would create a carnage, who would have win from this situation? Just
But-
first few guys. I mean, I get your point. It's in the rules. Okay. If I question if this rule is correct, that's my point of view. Yours is that the rule is there. It should be kept. All good. Yet, I think the rule should be that you should follow the car in front of you, just like you do in Formula type cars. When there is a safety car, you just follow the guy in front of you and you cannot jump him.
Yeah,
And
but
this-
also, if you are adhering to the rules and everybody else isn't, you can wind your window down, you can pull out the cigar from the little pocket inside the door, spark up your cigar and wait for them to go and pit and do their penalty, and then you take over the lead of the race. As it stood for you, you worked your way back through the field anyway, and ended up finishing top of the AM class, which is a fantastic result. What are the standout points for you, ignoring the fact that what happened and it happened within the rules?
Well, we kept our promise from last round, so
Yeah, you did actually. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I like that. That's a good comeback. That's good. Yeah. Anything else? Any standout events in the race?
Maybe I would point out one thing that I was really surprised about, because when we were practicing, at least I was getting tons of incidents, and I can see that we did 16, which is the least of all the GTE cars finishing the race.
Yeah, it was
Which,
incident heavy today. It has to be said. There was a lot of cars with a lot of drive-throughs, and you were not one of them. That's an excellent performance.
Yeah. In the end of the day, it wasn't as hard as we thought, because honestly, we were quite lucky with the traffic. At least I was with the traffic for first 2 hours, because when we get back to the track after the stop and go, we were still P4, no one pretty much around us. So also, when you drive away from the people, there is less likely to not make a mistake, but be part of someone's mistake.
Yeah.
And this was the key. I wasn't there at Silverstone, but I believe that it was pretty much the same story over there. And this is something we failed at previously, because we pretty much always had a pace, but there was always something that took it from us.
Yeah.
And these two races, we finally broke the luck or unlucky occasions happening, and we bring it 2 in a row. So yeah, pretty good.
Cool. What about you, Vutu? You've not said much on this one.
Ready to go to the beach right now.
Oh, really? Oh,
I'm
we're
just
keeping
like-
you. Oh,
A
really?
little bit.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. No, it's fine. It's just like I'm just imagining jumping into an ocean right now, and it's like
What is it like in that head of yours, honestly? Anyway.
just jumping into the water.
Right, so, guys, anybody you'd like to thank before we let you go?
I would like
just
to thank to
Steven.
Kevin. Sorry, because 4 hours in a row, that's quite a stuff to do. I failed. Honestly, I failed at planning this one, because I completely forgot about the rule, and it just came to my head when I was doing my second hour. And he didn't do any mistakes. Everything went fine. All the decisions
see
were
it.
right.
I did. You just didn't see it.
That's true. I wasn't here all the time.
Cool. Anybody else you'd like to thank before I let you go?
Just the team, Michael for driving too. Everyone did an excellent job coordinating this. A lot of it was down to the work we put in. A lot of it was also planning. So just a collection of everything from the team got us here today.
Yeah, well, it's all come together for you today. So Michael Dubois, Kevin Vutu, Mikhail Matusek, Lithium Motorsports, congratulations on your victory in the AM class today. Thank you very much.
Peace.
Thank you.
Triple flush.
Triple flush. We're not interviewing them again. They didn't thank the
Never.
broadcasters. Right, so next up, we will get in Max Bier. I don't know how to say that one actually.
Fire, I believe. I think.
But Max was victorious with his SimRacingAcademy team, taking home the win in GT Pro. Max, welcome to the booth.
Welcome, guys.
How did that race go for you?
Oh, I'm so done. I'm so done. It was such a great race, a hard race, and a very important race for me because on this track here I had the first win in a German sim racing championship, and so every time my mother watched the stream and called me. And this year she passed away, and so this win is for her, and I'm so. I have no words for that. It was so hard. 37 seconds, I think, to P1, and then I hammered times, and we won it at the end. It was really hard, and I really. Thank my teammate Roger Schmucki. He done a really great job, and we only had 15 incidents at the end, and without him we wouldn't win this race.
Well, I'm sure your mum is looking down and smiling and waving her SimRacingAcademy flag.
I hope so.
No, I mean this in the nicest possible way, but you ran away with that race. As we normally see in the GT class, everything's close to start with, but you guys didn't seem to put a foot wrong.
Yeah, the start was really disappointing because I'm at P2. I only have my eyes at P1, so I can't see imaginary line where we have to start, to start from. So if P1 goes, I will put the pedal to the metal twice, too. And so I don't understand why the other guys also get a penalty. But okay, it is so. And but after that, I was a little bit pissed. I really have to say, and I thought that was the victory. But yeah, at the end we stay focused, and we drove a very good pace. And yeah, I really thank L1 Esports for this nice fight, because it was really close. And yeah, at the end we won because we had fewer incidents. I think L1 got a drive-through because they had more than 30 incidents.
Yeah, and I think that's usually the way, Max, isn't it? The team that makes the least amount of mistakes always seems to get the decent results.
Yeah, especially here in the Esia. I tell this every driver: don't make mistakes with the overtaking, and stay calm. And it's only a 6-hour race. The bigger races, the 10-hour and the 24-hour race, still to come. But yeah, a 6-hour race is long enough that you can make many mistakes. And yeah, lost the victory.
And talking about a 10-hour race, it's 10 hours of Barber. Carnage springs to mind.
I think that too. Maybe the race direction have a nice day and will change the track before. Otherwise, I don't know what will happen. For me, I can't drive at this weekend, sadly, but we have enough fast drivers that can jump into the cockpit and maybe win this race also. And then we have 2 other races. And but I think the championship will be open until the 24-hour race, and this will be a really, really hard race at the end.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. It'll be sad that you're missing at Barber. But before we let you go, Max, anybody else you'd like to thank?
I would like to thank the whole team, especially Roger Schmucki and Patrick Shalikowski. He couldn't drive this day with us, but he trained with us. He made the setup like every race, and it was a really good setup. We could drive a really good pace with no heart attacks at the tires, and and the whole team I would like to thank, and my family too.
Excellent. Well, thanks for joining us in the booth, Max. We shall let you go. Congratulations to you and SimRacingAcademy on your first position in GT Pro. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, so another one that is never going to be interviewed again because he didn't thank the broadcasters. Let's hope that Christopher has been listening to the end of the broadcast and the interviews. We will bring in Christopher Ritz, who drives for the Denu Sim Racing Rainbow team, and they came home on the 3rd step of the podium in GT Pro. Over to you, Pete.
So, Christopher, congratulations. You got the last step of the podium for GT Pro. How are you feeling about that?
It was not what we were thinking about at the start of the race. We had a really tough start. I think you have all seen the turnaround in turn 1.
Yep, we saw that.
Yeah, and so there were the first 15 seconds, and the first stint was totally ridiculous for me. I did not have any point to come into the race, and at the end we had to manage 7 inks through the last 4 hours, but we managed it at last. Yeah.
No, that's good going, to be fair, to protect those incident point penalties. So you had a few incidents throughout the race, not as many as some other cars, it has to be said. And to bring the car back into 3rd spot, albeit a fair amount of time behind the leaders, is quite a significant achievement. So yourself and Matthias, who else was driving that car today?
Only Matthias and me.
It was just 2 of you, right? I didn't know because I wasn't commentating for the full thing. I didn't know whether there was a 3rd driver in there. But you did a fantastic job. What were the standout moments for you?
The most standout moment was my Matthias' 2nd stint. We only had 1 incident we took there. We had no major mistakes, just perfect stints. Mm-hmm. That's all we are racing for about.
Yeah, and to be honest, given the amount of incidents that were incurred by other drivers, that is an impressive result for those stints, because there was a lot of bumping and banging going on out there today, and COTA isn't that forgiving. There's not that many places to do safe overtaking. Obviously, there's plenty of places if you do it strategically and patiently, but there wasn't a lot of strategy or patience shown out there today. But you were clearly one of the teams that did, so congratulations for that. Is there anybody you'd like to thank before we let you go, other than obviously Matthias?
Yeah, I've 2 guys who I want to thank you most. It's Matthias, of course. He did an awesome job today. and of course our team owner Dennis, who makes all the work in the background for us. So we just have to do driving. So really thank you to you two.
Cool. Well, that's very good. Christopher Reitz and the Denu Sim Racing Rainbow team, along with Matthias Eggert, congratulations on your third place finish. You'll bag yourself a huge amount of points, and we'll see you next time round.
Yeah, thank you. See you.
Okay, guys, so that's the interviews over. Nobody else wants to talk to us. So, from a racing spectacle, for me, once we got 2 hours in and some cars dropped out, and the cars spread out, there wasn't the close battles that we're used to. However, I've got to give it to all these guys that do these long races. It takes concentration and planning, as we know when we've done the odd endurance race. And stand out for me, apart from the moaning and complaining about race control, which I personally don't like. I want to give a shout out to our two new teams, Twisted Racing Team Orange and Rita Writer, someone will put me right eventually, Engineering, who both managed to finish the whole race. So, Pete, sum up what we saw.
I think in terms of drama, it still had all of that. We had jump starts, we had controversy, we had a lot of incidents throughout, which isn't necessarily a good thing, but occasionally that makes for good broadcasting, if nothing else. It was a reduced field. I have to salute the Gold Racing team once again, because they didn't have to race all those laps. They were a field of one. They did a great job of demonstrating what sportsmanship is, and contributing to the entire race themselves. Without them, we would have been less of an EEC community. And ultimately, I think there was some good positive points to take from this. I agree with you on the argumentative nature of contesting race control decisions. They give of their time freely, and they should be respected in their decisions. And their word is final. It's as simple as that. No point in getting your knickers in a twist about it. But that makes for drama itself. And yeah, the second half of the race, I think the track doesn't lend itself to the close racing we've seen at other tracks. Hopefully, Barber will be a tasty venture out there. I'm actually looking forward to it. It's one of my favourite tracks on any calendar. And I think 10 hours of Barber is enough to polish anybody off.
Every time you say Barber, I have 10-hour wreck fest going through my head. But
it's going to be mint. It's going to be mint. I did enjoy this. You're right, though. The second half maybe was less exciting because everybody got spread out and found a bit of space on the track, and lost for some competition, to be honest. But other than that, I enjoyed commentating tonight. I thank the drivers. I thank the guys who were in the chat. We had some really good conversation with those guys. That was great fun. And I'll hand over to Bill. Someone sniped Bill.
Bill alive?
No, polished him.
I'm losing you guys, I think.
Oh, really? You got Clyde's thunderstorm.
I better say, sayonara, baby. I can't hear you, but I had fun. Hopefully you can hear me, and catch you next time. Congratulations, everybody.
We hear you, Bill. Sam?
Yeah, a bit disappointed by some racing, but yeah, we still have some good battles. I think Race Control did a great job once again. So, yeah, I'm not part of Race Control, even if some people think I'm still in Race Control. I can do the broadcast and Race Control at the same time. That's not possible, guys.
He struggles just doing the broadcast.
Yeah, exactly. I'm already struggling enough with the broadcast. So, yeah, no point for me to do the Race Control at the same time. So, yeah, no, they did a great job. I think their decision was fair. And Yeah, if people complain, they just have to read the rules once again and read the briefings before the race, and that's it.
Excellent.
And not looking forward to Barber. It's going to be a wreck fest.
Okay, so I would like to thank Pete and Bill for joining me in the commentary box, and Sam for his work on the cameras in the background. As Pete said, all the drivers. Without the drivers, there isn't a series. And although, I'm a little bit down because it wasn't a particularly exciting race, I do appreciate the drivers turning up, and I know what hard work it is to do these races. Again, as Pete said, everybody in the chat, we do enjoy the conversations and the banter that we have going in the chat. It helps to while away the hours. So, especially a big thank you to Dave, who was with us all the way through, keeping us entertained. As I said earlier, we are back on Wednesday with the BSTV GT4 TCR series. We do have places available in that if anybody wants to join in. We're back Friday night with the official iRacing V8 Supercar Friday night European Strength of Field race. Let's see if we can split again, but hopefully get some more cars in to make them bigger splits. And then on Saturday, we're in a Race Tech V8 ESC Endurance Cup action. So, without further ado, I shall say good night. Let Pete and Sam say good night to you all, and then we'll close the broadcast. So, good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Make sure you give us a like, subscribe to the channel, buy some merchandise. I'm Clyde Whiting, signing out. Catch you later.
Good night, everybody. Everything that Clyde said. We'll see you all at Barber.
And good night, everybody. See you next time.
has been made.